Telling you, let's start because I got the privilege. Obviously, you and Hassan held it down excellently. I had the privilege of watching some of the matches off stream. Wow.
Did we miss some upsets?
Yeah, not really upsets. It's just really high-class games. It's been amazing to see how the players have really been developing. One of the guys I'm really impressed about, with a close friend of mine, is Kang.
Yeah, he came out in winners, didn't he?
He came out in winners and he played... You know, sometimes someone can get in such a zone where they just start playing out of their mind, where they're whiff punishing everything.
Yeah.
They're breaking throws. He was really on point.
Yeah, and that's something great to hear about Kang as well. I feel like early on in Tekken 7 he kind of struggled a bit. He wasn't getting the results we expected from him and stuff like tournaments. Like in Tag 2, Kang was such a dominant force. He was definitely right up there with the best in the UK, and when Tekken 7 came out he didn't place as highly as he'd been used to, so it's nice to see him kind of coming forward again and doing a lot more. Yeah, definitely. So we're going to look forward to seeing him definitely in the winners side. Like I said, came out in winners, and there's been so many great games. I'm sure you one of the games that really also stood out to me was Legendarymihawks and Pumba, who I know is Dietin Jin. That's what Hassan was saying. He snuck in without anyone actually stating who he was. It was he said he wasn't coming and then signed up under a different name. So let me tell you the story, right? So I spoke to Dietin Jin this week, sometime this week, and I said to him, look, I'm coming to Leon, but I don't really get to see him. Me and him are good friends, we speak a lot. I said, I don't really get to see you as often. I said, I'm coming to France, come down. He's like, no, I don't know, I'm not ready for this tournament. I said, just come and just like, you don't have to play, just come visit, we can chill out. And then I just see him and I was like, he's playing? This guy's in winners? Snuck in, yeah, that's sneaky tactics, and it's quite a good... See, to be fair, it works. Like, show up, no one would have... Because Tekken's one of those games you really have to know your matchups for. And if someone sneaks in, he is a Jin player and there aren't many in the tournament, so if you know like one of Europe's best Jin players isn't coming, you're like, that's a way off my mind. Like, and you don't have to practice for it at all. And then he shows up and just bracks mans. He's like, you loser. I heard, well, I saw glimpses of that match and I really heard that he really like outplayed Mihawk. He really did, and it was tough to watch, but there was one or two rounds Mihawk really showed like some really good kind of spacing, and he was even just movement, he was counter stepping and keeping him in the corner, and it was one round that Mihawk took and it was perfect and it was so convincing, but straight after it he adapted back out there again. Dietin Jin's always been a solid player anyway. But speaking of solid players, who that drum roll got up next? So this is like, I think this is the run back of the run back. I'm sure they had a second version 2, but now we're gonna have Echo Fox's JDCR versus our very own, our UK's home, the Pakistani champ ASMI. And I know that ASMI, I think he's one of the guys that really wants this match. It seems like he really wants to push himself, really wants to challenge himself against JDCR. Yeah, and that was something about ASMI. Even in the Tag 2 days, he was again, to say, a dominant force in UK Tekken. I don't think he lost many tournaments at all. It wasn't until he stopped playing, and he was really good with his Lars and Eddie. But both of those characters are gone now. He's now playing, well, we've seen him play Steve, we've seen him play Katarina, we've seen him play, even played Miguel. Miguel, who's he playing now, is it? He's going to be playing Dragunov. Yeah, I thought Sergei Dragunov. Do you think they'll both go Dragunov? That is actually a very interesting point. I wonder if JDCR knows that ASMI has switched to Dragunov, because I think he primarily knows him as an Eddie player. Yeah. So it will be quite interesting. It's one of these things, it's kind of going to be a bit bait on the character select screen, if you can see JDCR just now as he's getting ready, but it's... Do you instantly go to your character when you button check, or do you hover and wait to see who JDCR is? If you're confident in that mirror match, you wait until JDCR is locked in his character. Well, or you just counter pick each other. Well, actually, no. ASMI also does play Josie, but he's going. Is he going to go for Katarina? This will be very interesting. I know he does play Katarina. He's been really playing with Hassan a lot, and picking that up. It's very interesting. He's gone for a Katarina pick. I would want to know why. Maybe he knows something. I don't know. He's a drag player, like, so he must feel that Katarina has a slight edge in the matchup, or he doesn't want to play a mirror. It's something that I found quite common in Tekken. A lot of people want to avoid that mirror. You'll never see Jack mirrors. Everyone always like, if you're my Jack main. You know what? I actually like the Jack mirror, but it's because I'm a weirdo. Because even Sane, he picked Shaheen against Jack, doesn't he? Yeah.
I'm guessing it's more because I think Sheen's got better tools than the Jack Mirror match, which is really footsie based. But anyway, we're going to get into it. Top 32. Here we go. Echo Fox's JDCR versus Aston.
So just starting off with some chip damage there, just feeling each other out. Like JDCR just giving themselves some room. A big low from ASM. That is one of the negatives of Katarina. Those lows are really punishable.
They are
if
so
blocked.
punishable. You have to really, I guess, condition your opponent. Katarina's got really good pokes. And it was one of the things that they said about Katarina at the beginning, that she was really high risk, high reward. But I really feel that she has those pokes. I
wonder what the full screen sweep was.
Yeah, it's a really big whiff from Aston. And that was an excellent punish on the wrong stand while running to, and this should be the first round.
It's the first round, and you can hear the actual crowd popping off from that. That's especially after that full screen sweep. Do you think he was maybe trying to low crush somehow the run into?
Or maybe, he tried to. Maybe he thought that JDCR was gonna do the 1 in 2, and maybe tried to counter hit him or stop him from running in. But it was a big move to throw out in that situation.
And then again, if it's going to counter hit you on, it's going to counter hit you with any move. May as well do the biggest and baddest you've got.
Aston's looking really strong at this minute. One throw broken.
I wonder why he went for the 1 throw there. Obviously, the 2 throw would have switched sides, wouldn't it? Maybe
I think it probably wouldn't have. It depends on the break animation. And again, the hop kick catching so much mileage here. Aston looking really strong, but JDCR definitely, you cannot count JDCR out, not at all.
We've already seen JDCR lose 1 round this tournament already.
And he went for the big...
He's lost 2.
Yeah, he went for the big backswing blow at the end. And JDCR, I wonder how much Katarina he knows. Okay, 1+2 for not broken. JDCR seems like he's really on the ropes. That was a big whiff.
And if you've noticed something about Asim's movement just now, he's just patiently standing, and he's not really backdashing much.
Yeah.
He's now went in. He's from the first 2 rounds he was playing so defensively, and they were both feeling each other out. Now he's just going in, and it's working out in his favour.
Very uncharacteristic of JDCR. Another 1+2 throw not broken. This time a block on the hop kick.
Because what I would like to see though is Asim maybe stepping right a bit more in Dragunov's face.
It's a big sweep, this could be it.
That's it.
Asim
JDCR
takes it.
Loses a game.
Jeez, that was a clean sweep, 3-0. As you can see, the crowd is going wild.
If JDCR goes to losers, is this the first losers he'll have been put in Europe?
I think so. JDCR looks a bit. I don't think he actually. Maybe he doesn't look too phased.
Do you know what? He was napping about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
maybe he just needs to wake up.
That's a little stream secret. JDCR was actually taking a little nap. Now it's going to be very interesting just to see who JDCR is going to go to. He's going to go. Yeah, it's business, straight to business.
He's like, oh, I lost the game, right? Sorry about that.
Just to let you guys know, this is a 1st to 2. Asim is 1 match away.
And that means, like, if Asim gets a good read, if he even loses this game, if he gets a good read on Heihachi or how JDCR plans to do it, he could just swing back, and there's nothing JDCR can do about that.
Nothing.
Or he has a chance to counterpick Heihachi now if he loses, if he feels like Dragunov.
Exactly that. He has now the chance to counterpick JDCR's Heihachi. And Heihachi, I guess, it's a Mishima matchup, and Mishimas are really well known, I guess. So this could actually maybe favour Asim even more.
One thing though, I don't think Heihachi is a good pick because Asim was being very up close with Katarina, and Mishimas don't do well against up close.
Mishimas want to use that electric, but it's something you don't want to do it at point blank range. Really, there's so many buttons that can beat it out.
And they are very prone to counter hit magic 4s as well up close, which we all know, like
Katarina's got about 15 of them. Nice death fist, and this JDCR looking really strong down for 1 to take it.
Quick mid just to end the round and challenge a dash in.
Yeah, JDCR showing that he's definitely not out of this, but we have definitely got a crowd favourite here in the sim.
And that was a really nice sidestep there from Katarina. Not massive punish, but he's mixing up the distance he's attacking at and mixing up the grabs as well. There are no whiff punish.
Yeah, that was a very big whiff punish.
Lights on, but nobody's home.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic with the Thunder Godfist there from JDCR, and a nice sidestep hop kick.
This is going to be wall as well. Oh no, goes for the OK.
Okay, goes for the sweep. That's a big sweep.
And that's plus as well.
Now that one, the mid one is not plus.
Oh, is that not the plus one?
The high one's very plus. Okay, JDCR getting that greasy wave that's in. That's big low.
just a few millimeters off that, and this could be the last poke. Like, Asim just needs to challenge something.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful because JDCR does have rage. One electric will take it, but there's 10 seconds left.
Oh, goes for a sneaky low there and just whiffs.
And he just stands in his face.
Oh, nice down parry. That could be it.
If he goes to the rage, okay, goes to the rage. Just stop. How much damage is this going to do? But
Asim gets it by time up.
Yes, Asim gets saved by the clock there. That was very close.
I thought we were going to see a rage drive just to stop the clock to give them those few extra seconds instead of rage art, instead of the drive, because it does stop the clock and gives you just that 1 second more. And I think if JDCR was given that 1 more second, he might have actually done well there.
Definitely would have been in his favour. He would have had it all because they
nice whiff punish.
Yeah. So they're going in now. JDCR really with the 4-4-2, and I wonder if Katarina can punish that. I'm not really quite sure about her punishment.
Oh, slightly off axis there on wake up. It's the same situation we found ourselves in last round, but JDCR knows the time this. He's going to be keeping an eye on the clock, but Asim,
with a really out there rage art. And Asim is 1 game away from sending JDCR to losers.
That was a panic rage art.
Yeah, that's really uncharacteristic. The crowd is really getting behind Asim. But like I said, I always say this, you can never count JDCR out.
No, you can't. And we've seen, you've Twitch clipped so many of them, but how many times has JDCR pulled it back last game, last round, last pixel of health? Is
definitely. So I wonder if JDCR may be really unfamiliar with Katarina. Couldn't get that out.
It's kind of looking that way, like these big trades as well, wall combos.
Yes, big damage and
just whiffs of grab as well.
Another grab broken. He's really wearing down JDCR.
It's a war of attrition as well, but this could be it. Heihachi, the wall was no slouch.
Oh, he presses a button between that.
Whiff again.
Now he's in a bad position. 1 wall splat could take it. Okay, goes to the rage drive. 1+2 throw-in is unbroken. Where's the Okazemi? It's a down 4 from JDCR. Asim's not looking for his JDCR.
He looked a bit flustered.
Yeah. He's backing out. So he's coming back in.
Pokes as well. It's what we've not seen a lot from in JDCR, like full crouch down pokes just to crush like highs. He's doing it more this round, as I say that. Nice whiff punish. That was a great whiff punish from JDCR. JDCR's definitely going to take this to the wall back forward 2-1. Nice jab challenge.
That was a very risky jab challenge.
It worked out though, didn't it?
Yeah, it did definitely work out. Asim still 1 game away, well 1 round away from taking it, but he's in a very bad position at the moment. JDCR looking very strong.
Goes for the dash.
And that's going to be it, yeah. Great block on the low. And JDCR saving his winner's life.
A wee bit of shock looked on JDCR, so a wee bit of relief is there. So
yeah, so this is going to be interesting. Is Asim going to stick with Katarina? Because I don't feel it went bad.
I don't think it went bad at all, but I think something clicked for JDCR. I think, yeah, it seemed a bit closer. Although, it's that situation as well where if Asim chooses to continue with Katarina, he can play with that now. JDCR has an expectation on how to challenge that, and he was challenging Electric Wind Godfist with jabs and pokes with jabs, so maybe if Asim played slightly different, and we know he's capable of making really big kind of style changes as well during his gameplay, so it's something he could implement.
Asim's definitely someone who can adapt. He does adapt a lot. He's a veteran tournament player. He's been playing for many years.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting. So he opted to stick with Katarina. We got a wallless stage. I think this kind of doesn't really favor Katarina too much because her wall damage is insane. It is insane.
I'd definitely say it gives Heihachi an edge, especially in like kind of distance game. But that doesn't mean Asim, as we've seen in most games, Asim's been playing super aggressively up close.
Yeah, so
and we're seeing it again. Nice sidewalk, but a drop combo from JDCR.
Very uncharacteristic from JDCR with that drop. He's gone for a snake head, but JDCR, you can't test him with that. And that was a whip punish on the electric with a hop kick.
It just shows you, like, Asim is a bit older in terms of the FGC, in terms of Tekken, but he's got young man reactions when it comes to whip punishing.
He's actually young.
I thought he was.
He's older. 26, I think.
I thought he was about 30.
27. Yeah, no, he's still young. He's a young boy.
He's been about for a long time. He's been about for an age.
Yes, you got JDCR just backing off at the beginning of the round. JDCR for the first time up in this set.
And now we're seeing JDCR do a lot more side steps and sidewalks, which is really blowing up Katarina to quite some extent up close as well. Before
as you can see, JDCR's now using that wall as stage. He's just really keeping out of just like Katarina's range, and like I said, keeping outside of Katarina's range, and with punishing with that while standing one. We've got JDCR now on match point from taking it back from. Yeah, he took it back from lose going into losers. Asa needs to find an answer now.
But hopefully this won't broadcast him too much, because this is the kind of loss when you're so close in a tournament. It can kind of put you on edge.
Yeah.
But it seems like Asim's still in this. He's just baiting out the distance, trying to see what he can do about it.
JDCR with that electric pressure now. It seems like JDCR's really feeling himself, and that's going to be the game. JDCR with that crispy electric there. But
Sim will be remembered for being that one player to take the game off in this tournament so far. Hopefully this sets a precedent, because that's the first game of top 32, isn't it?
Definitely, was the first game of top 32.
It's going to be really interesting to see if he can actually take it back and kind of come forward with it, and see who else can adapt to that. But up next we've got Red and Devilbag.
Yeah, we're going to have Red and Devilbag. So, but before that, we're probably going to go to some replays. I know we got those juicy replays on deck.
Especially, yeah, so we've got the first round here. This is the first round that Asim took, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the first game. Well, this is the first game.
Yes, first game, first round.
And that
was the big sweep.
Yeah, it was a really awkward. I wonder why he went for that.
I think it was just a super hard read on well running 2.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, the roll running 2. And he's 2 games up, and then just that rage drive looking for that pressure. And that sweep.
Big sweep. I think Asim in the early game got a lot of mileage off of those sweeps. Yeah, but in the second set of games, or the second and third game, there was a lot more blocks. But there's that panic rage art from Heihachi.
From there, when that happened, I thought this may be Asim's chance, because it seemed like it's something very uncharacteristic from JDCR. And here we had 8 seconds to go, and I'm wondering if that was an execution error. He went for a down jab.
Yeah,
not really something you would go for, like as to start your offense. You see, that was a beautiful whiff punishment.
Maybe it was just to try to predict an electric wind god fist to challenge him coming in, because in the later games we actually seen that JDCR went in a lot more with movement.
I don't know. I just wouldn't use. I'm sure Katarina's got a lot of better tools to challenge that and high crush that than the down jab. So I really think that could have been an execution error.
Yeah.
Especially as the clock was running down, it probably was a bit of a panic.
Yeah.
But like we said, next up we're gonna have Red. One of my he's me and him are cool. One of the French home favorites. So you're gonna see the crowd get live, wild. Well, you're not gonna see it. You're probably gonna hear it.
We can hear it for sure.
Yeah, we could definitely hear it for sure.
And they have got one of the cameras set up towards the crowd. Not just now. It's pointed towards. I believe that's Devilbag's face, and this is Red.
This is Red. That is definitely Red. He's a very, very solid player. People actually rate Red as the best in France.
Really?
The best player in France, yeah. So...
I was about to say, what about that Jin player that's been renewed? He's no...
Pumba?
Who was the Jin player that was tearing up pills? I forgot his name already.
We talking about the French player?
I thought he was French. He might not be French.
The one that beat Mihawk?
No, the one that beat Blackbeard.
Oh, he's Italian.
Right.
Yeah, wrong
I know it was a coloured flag, like coloured flag, 3 bars, close enough.
I think Ez has failed his geography test on the mic here today, guys. Red is gonna be he's gonna play Feng or Reaven. Yeah, the guy with the glasses.
Yeah.
So we just got word from the back to clarify it. Yeah. So, and one thing I really like about this crowd is they really get behind their players.
It's one thing as well, I feel like at some Tekken tournaments that crowds can often kind of become a little bit distant, or they do concern themselves with casuals quite a lot as well, because it is the best way to play. But the French crowd, as soon as this was like, it's top 32, everyone flooded to watch the seats.
They've got so many of their top players in the top 32.
One that I didn't notice because I seen the sign-ups earlier is Genius as well. He's one that's coming up as well, one of the stronger French players, as well as Titan Jin, as you've mentioned. And we've also seen Fireblade. I've heard the name before.
So many
I don't think I've seen him on stream. Was he on stream when you were playing?
No, I don't think so.
So it's a name I've heard of. We can look forward to it. But just now we've got Red as King.
Interesting.
Devilbag as Gigas.
That is maybe this may be a thing where these two have played each other and know each other, because I know definitely Red plays Feng and Reaven. So here we go. So I guess Red with the King pick, but King is a very strong character in this game. There we go. This should be the round.
And early on, I heard a lot of, not rumours, I heard a lot of kind of chatter about some really good Gigas blowing everyone up in pills, and I just assumed it was Tissuemon. Tissuemon has a Gigas as well, doesn't he? I've been told he does.
I'm sure Gigas will have every, not Gigas, Tissuemon will have every character. He is such a strong player, and we will see more Tissuemon later.
But there's been a lot of chatter about Devilbag just being really dominant in pools and really making a character that a lot of people consider garbage tier viable. Like, a lot of people really do not like Gigas.
See, me and Hassan always have this argument about Gigas. I personally feel like Gigas is still an untapped character. I am not saying he's the best character by any means. I don't want the chat to rip me to pieces, but I feel like Gigas can be viable.
I feel like early on, a lot of people, because of that kind of talk, all just dismissed him. But then you see him, and people do make him work. Like, Tekken is a game where people, there's all these moves, and yet he lacks some utility, but he's got a combo and a grab. If you can train your opponent, and they're not proficient at Tekken, not at Tekken. Well, both maybe if you're struggling with Tekken grabs, but it's one of those things like if you're not used to it, it's so hard to deal with. It's a big arm there from Devilbag.
So we see that rage drive from Gigas. I guess Red could have, King's got probably capital punishment that could have actually got him off the ground, or even up forward 3 to kind of get him off of that ground stun. But anyway, got Devilbag off to a great start, pushing King towards the wall. No one to get that wall splat. Gigas does tremendous damage. As we're going to see this damage right now.
He also has a really big wall grab as well, doesn't he, Gigas?
Yeah, that 1+2 throw. If that hits the wall, it's GG's. Good night. Okay, nice punish.
Like 60 damage, and in rage it does a lot more. But Red really, King, I was talking about this earlier, I believe it was with you. King has so many playstyles you can do him with. You can do mix up, you can just do that straight kind of dry down forward 1-1 and kind of slow, small, low pokes, and he's so effective at doing it, and he can become quite oppressive. But then you have other King players who'll go for more kind of grab mix-ups and kind of more running mix-ups, and it's interesting to see that Red feels like he's changed here quite considerably, and he's made these 2 rounds look convincing.
Yeah, definitely Red taking it there with a counter hit back 1. That is guaranteed after that, after the counter hit is done, and Red taking a big side. That probably is quite scary. I guess if you don't have Gigas knowledge, it could become really overwhelming, especially at this kind of stage and this latter stage of the tournament.
Like, I know personally, we've got a Gigas player in Scotland, and I'm not the best at taking grabs, and even when you are taking grabs, just one grab, it hits you and your heart sinks. You're like, boy oh boy.
Like, definitely that one grab, well, no, when I say one grab, the 1+2 grab, which when it hits
I mean, that singular grab is a combo and you're away.
It's definitely combo damage, especially at the wall and in rage. But I wonder, Red's really just taking time out. He did win. He did win,
but maybe he's just not happy with how it went. He's thinking back, what cost me those first 2 rounds? Where did I go wrong? Because people, as I've said, people do not consider Gigas a good character, and it might be weighing on his mind, like, how can I make this better for myself? What kind of things can I do? And I think he worked out at the end there. It was down forward 1, singular pokes.
Well, Gigas is a very big body character, so he's going to find it very hard, especially at that kind of range, to step King's pokes. So I guess Red can really use that to his advantage here. You saw the down forward 2 to end it as well. Those kind of quick pokes, I feel, will kind of trouble Gigas in this kind of match. There we go, we're going back in.
And there's not been a change from body bag, has it? Or
nope. We're going straight back
Devilbag, not body bag.
Body bag.
He's been putting people in body bags and pills.
He definitely has been putting body bags. Well, people in body bags.
I never noticed that Gigas kind of looks like he has a wee hood sometimes as well, just depending on the angle. What delayed hop kick to start.
I know, that's a very interesting read at the beginning.
Yeah, but maybe, as you said, oh no, 14 frame punish on that. What you were saying early on is that maybe these players play each other an awful lot and there's that grab straight to the wall, just misses the wall, but look at the damage that King's just ate.
So much damage, that grab.
Nice trip. No combo again, that's twice that's with. Is there anything about Gigas' short legs that might affect
maybe
someone?
I know King's never really been known for having wake up 3 combos, so it could just be that. Okay, this time he tried to put him ducking and capital punishment. Now, as I said before, Gigas, when he has that rage drive, you want to get off the ground, and I wonder if Red done that instinctively just to get off the ground and try and catch that rage drive.
Oh, dash up grab.
There we go, we got WWE wrestling moves coming into play. Okay, down back 3 for a whiff punish. Could have got a little bit more. Just out of nowhere, probably caught him stepping.
Yeah.
Down forward 1. And Red, well, looking strong, and Devilbag looking a bit flustered. Look at the concentration.
Red is dialed in.
Yeah,
he is concentrating.
We saw that
counter hit.
You saw how at the end of that last match, he was really concentrating. He went for the cheek, and that's going to get launched. Very cheeky from Mafia Red. It just shows that he's feeling himself, though. To actually be able to key charge in that kind of situation.
And has Gigas got a lot of like easy hit confirmed? The delayed hop kick again, that's twice.
That is such a read. And we got wall to the walls to the walls to the wall again. And he's just not happy.
Seems like something's up with the headset, and
well, it's unfortunate. It's game over now.
Devilbag is not happy. Yeah, that's the game over as well. So that means if he has any complaints, it should have been brought up earlier. It looks like he's going to have a conversation just now with one of the TOs or one of the staffs.
No, I think it's not. It's GG's. It was GG's. There's nothing he could have done. He dumped the low when he got low crushed. So we're going to go to the replay.
Some highlights from that match.
So it's really interesting. After Red went down, he lost those 2 rounds. He had that concentration at the end of the game, and it really seemed to put him in front. You see ISW for the win.
He did win that first round very convincingly, though. Yeah. Like, it was... I just feel like the first round went heavily in Red's favour, and Devilbag adjusted, but straight after that, Red adjusted again. And
look at that. He read that low kick so well. And this is such a great conversion to actually know from wall to wall and actually still get the damage that was necessary.
It's a very good presence of mind to show that you know how to work those kind of circular stages and how to work it. He got, was that 3 resplats?
He got 3 resplats in a row from the wall to the wall to the wall. I'm sure he would have got another wall if he kept on going.
And it's a kind of thing that's only afforded to some characters as well. Some characters don't benefit as much of it. It's not like Akuma with the tattoos.
It's a weird one. Oh, Akuma with the tattoo. Oh my gosh, that is. I'm sure someone could do a 360 circuit somehow. It'll probably happen.
I would pay money to see that.
Someone will do it one day. But next up, oh gosh,
Pumba.
We're gonna have Pumba. I'm not gonna call him Pumba. He's Dieting Jin. I feel insulted that he lied to me and signed up under another name, just so people didn't know.
It's the tech, isn't it? You hide and you surprise your opponents. Don't practice for that Jin matchup. Dieting Jin's not there, and then he just surprises you out of nowhere, and you have to deal with that. There's nothing you can do about that. When you come face to face with him pulls, you can pull up Tekken Chicken, you can pull up any frame data you want, but that's not going to help you practice for that. Because there's just some things about Jin as well that you need to practice his strings, you need to actually be on point with movement just to get out of the way of some of the stuff. And if you've not had time to practice that, not good prep time, I think it's GG's sometimes.
But we're going to have him going up against Tissuemon now. Tissuemon, he's been picked to be one of the favourites to actually overthrow JDCR.
Definitely, and he had represented Europe in the Tekken World, not the Tekken World Tour, the previous one. What was it called? The Tekken Championship?
Yeah,
King of Iron Fist.
One.
That's
the last one.
That's not this one, obviously, because he's not won yet. And he done fairly well, didn't he?
He's always done well. Tissuemon's always been that.
He's OG, isn't he?
He's
the most OG.
That he's been around for so long. He's been a very solid player from Tekken 5. I remember looking back at his Tekken 5 videos when he used to play Mada, and he was kind of like one of the ones that you watched that kind of pioneered the character and made the character just look so super.
Yeah, because Marduk wasn't a very played, he wasn't a very widely played character in Tag 2.
Exactly that. It wasn't really widely played, didn't really see him that much, but Tissuemon really stuck with him until Tekken Tag, where he brought in him and the Marduk and Reaven team, and some of the matches I've seen and some of the stuff that I've seen him do,
some of the damage as well he'd hit out of sometimes. And as Hassan was saying earlier, Tissuemon, I don't know if you said it on stream, but Tissuemon's such a calculated person. He's so intelligent with his pokes and his mix-ups, and at times you can compare Phantom and Tissuemon, and sometimes you see that they're very different in their play styles as well.
You see
both of them are very dominant players.
So they both play Reaven, Master Reaven, but like you said, it's like opposite ends of the spectrum. You have one star, which is the Phantom, which is very gimmicky. When I say not
in a bad way, I know
it's just very flashy, very out there. He does things that are kind of you not really would see. It's not really out of the norm.
Not common.
It's like the Phantom has its own style.
Unconventional is the word.
Yeah, but that's a great word. Unconventional. He has a very unconventional style. But then you have Tissuemon, like you said, very calculated. He's been playing the game for years. He knows when to press buttons. He knows how to use Reaven. And I feel that players in Europe also don't really have that much Reaven experience. You don't really see that many Ravens.
I think I can count on one hand the number of Ravens I know, probably. Yeah. I know Smith has a Raven, Phantom has a Raven, Tissuemon has a Raven, and I'm
Red has a Raven as well, but I'm quite surprised to see him play King. And look at that shiny belt.
It's a gorgeous belt, and if that can go home in the hands of anyone but JDCR as well, that'll be some achievement.
I'm sure if that happens, we're going to see this crowd really just lift the roof. We know how these French crowds get. And it's really nice, taking it back to the JDCR and ASM match, is that even though ASM is from the UK, it's like the crowd still got behind him.
Yeah, I feel like maybe at this point that JDCR is like some unfathomable evil. Like everyone just wants to see him be toppled. It's like the boss at the end of a game, essentially. It's like, you can do so well, but this is it. This is the ultimate goal. And Korea does happen to be something tiers above other players at times, just with their movement and the way they play the game. Like, there's different metas, I feel. Yeah. And it's like, Korea just have this like almost robotic like approach to their characters.
They really play. It's a weird saying. They play Tekken by, when I say by the book, they play Tekken by Tekken. So I feel that they see this character, they see the character's options, and really play around that and how to really minimize as many options as possible.
I feel like they're also one of the most movement-based kind of.
Yeah, and that comes with.
What is Korean backdash? Where did it come from?
Yeah.
Like.
And that also comes with minimizing the options that we want to use. They will use this kind of movement, this kind of spacing, so it will eliminate maybe 2/3 of your move in that kind of instance. So, but I feel that us within the EU play style, being different from that is more. We do have that as well. There's some people that play really patient. You see the Sephi Blacks, the Mihawks that really want to needle through, really precise. But then you have the people that like Seekers or Rukang, that they know how to play, but they also play from their heart. Yeah,
it's kind of that way that came up a lot in the Tekken 7 UK World Tour, was how read heavy sometimes Kane and Trench could be. It seemed like a few times it was commented, he plays with his heart. And it seems like, but it's one of those things where I feel like Europe also dials down on their movement as well, and we've got a good mix of players in Europe. Like,
definitely, I feel that Europe is probably one of the most
diverse
plays. Yeah, definitely one of the most diverse play styles.
Because later on we'll expect to see Kirakira as well. Eliza,
he plays in a very strong Eliza. He seems to have really risen to fame with this Eliza.
It's because it's such an underutilized character. I feel like you don't really see many Elizas.
You don't really see Eliza, and some of the things that she has, if you do not understand what's going on,
it's tricky.
It can be over before it even begins.
And later on we'll also see Caiper again. There's a player that we're talking about movement and pokes, and Caiper is really, he's very strong showing of both, like especially what. It's a struggle for words to, because it's not like he uses buttons, but he finds a way around your approach as well, like with a lot of his Kempo steps and backswing blows. Like,
he's one of the, well, apart from when I saw it used with me first, he's kind of really utilized the Kempo stance a lot, and it's actually quite scary that the way he uses it will make you doubt about your offense and what you want to press, because obviously he's got Kempo into I think it's standing for free launch, a hop kick. And you don't want to get hit by that. It's damage. It's free damage. So at the moment, we're going through a little
testing the stream.
A little bit of technical difficulties with the sound, but once we get into it, we can talk about some of the matches we're going to have.
We're also, like, when we're talking about characters and the way playstyles, I think that's something really well that Tekken 7 accommodates for. There's so many different characters that have so many different playstyles, and I can see Blackbeard's name kind of coming up, and he plays Josie, and I think that really plays into, it's not a guessing mentality because it's calculated, it's methodical, and Josie is a stringy kind of 50-50 type character at core, but Blackbeard can play up to that, and seeing some of his matches, they were so clutch and pulls when you were on commentary earlier, and he played his heart out just to get there, but now it looks like Daiten Jin or Pumba's taking stage.
His name is Daiten Jin. I do not care what he says. His name is not Pumba.
We'll meet in the middle. Daiten Pumba is taking the stage, and he will be against Tissuemon.
Tissuemon
already
Yeah, we're gonna have Tissuemon sitting down with. He plays on them that big VLX stick there. Big
one of the big. Oh, right, they are big.
Yeah, actually, this is the first time I think it's the last time I saw him at Versus fight in the prior major event, master event. I actually felt that stick. That stick has got some lot of weight.
I remember a few years ago as well. There was, I don't know if you ever seen it, but someone made a custom. I think it was B15 made a custom Hugo stick as well that was going around the UK. That was that's the biggest stick I've ever seen, but it was Hugo themed and it had a full chain on it and everything. That's probably the biggest. I think if you were to take that through customs, it would probably be classed as a win. It was big, but Vuelich sticks almost compete with that in size, and it's such a big, heavy stick. And it's weird because I kind of grew up playing on an SE and then moved to a Quanba, and I've had like kind of lightweight Mad Cat sticks all along. So seeing sticks that big just don't look right to me, if I'm being quite honest. You're like, how can you sit with that on your knee? But I guess we'll find out as well. One thing that's unique about this tournament is everyone's playing on this big cabinet as well. So is Tissuemon one of the kind of players that prefers to play on a tabletop? Do you know? Or?
Well, I'm sure he's grown up. He's Japanese. He plays a lot in the arcade. Well, used to play a lot in the arcade. So I guess probably arcade on the top. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But anyway, we're gonna get into this now. We're gonna have Pumba, aka Jin versus Master Reaven. I'm sure that these two are familiar with each other. I'm very sure. So it'll be very interesting to see how these two play against each other now.
So how do you feel Jin deals with the back turn parries? That
he's just gonna have to really change his timing. If that's the case, Jin can get huge damage if he catches Master Reaven in the back. Forward 4 into 1+2. The mental alerts are. I mean, I'm sure that's all guaranteed.
Tissuemon starting off strong straight to the wall, and Master Reaven has disgusting wall damage as we've seen. That's like 55%. But Pumba's going to answer back with a hell sweep.
He answers back.
Oh, there we go. That's the back turn parry.
Interesting answer. Maybe something that Jin can remember, that the 2 hit strings kind of floated. Master Reaven coming out of the sky. But as we say that, Tissuemon taking it with that spinneroonie, that full crouch down forward 3+4. Jin definitely, or Pumba, whatever you want to call him, is definitely a hometown hero here. You're gonna see a lot of popping off when he gets those rounds.
And Tissuemon's coming up. He's under the UK. We've adopted him now.
Yeah, well, he has been. He did live in the UK a lot, so a lot of UK people do know Tissuemon.
Yeah. And is that guaranteed at the wall as well?
Probably after the spike down, it's probably the 50-50 guess.
Yeah.
Here we go, down forward.
Slides in, nice launch. Very good punish there.
Yeah, it's a great start for Pumba. Okay, back 2-2. One of Raven's better moves. It's got a built-in parry.
And also challenged the sidewalk there.
As he's still there, he tried to go for the forward 4 in the back, but Tissuemon with a great timing on the parry. So what Jin needed to do is actually probably change the timing of that and actually punish the parry. But this could be the round.
Oh, just a little bit. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, goes into really the back stance and goes for a mid.
And you see it's Tissuemon's movement and his back turn stance kind of transitions are so fluid as well. Like, it's just, he knows, it's so precise in his gameplay, and it's just showing that he's such an experienced player.
As you can hear the roar from the crowd trying to get behind their boy Jin. That's what I really like. Even though he's losing, they're still behind and they want him to do well. And
they rep their mans.
Yeah, it's such an amazing crowd. I really love the way the French really get behind their people. I love it. Love it. They call it the ATL. They're like the Atlanta, the ATL of Europe. That's what we like to call them anyway, the French. He's going to go up to the rooftops. The G helipad? Helicorp, I think it is.
It's G helicopter. I'm sure Jin has some kind of funky wall combos here as well at this stage.
I'm very sure he has funky wall combos. Jin's wall combo probably could get a wall splat into a re-wall splat, into another re-wall splat. But we'll see. Hopefully Jin can do a little better and get him to the wall.
Jin just dashing in. He's just oppressing Pumba just now, trying to force a whiff, and it's not quite happening, but there, as you say it.
That was great timing from Tissuemon there with the counter hit 4-1. He's really well. He just kind of was backing off and done a sidestep and saw Jin was in the middle of a string and pressed 4-1.
And it's kind of as well, one of Tissuemon's strengths, he's kind of going with offbeat timing to normals as well. It's
just that experience of so many years of playing. That he just knows when. It's quite scary actually. When he's in your head like that, Okay, nice 2-1-4. One of Jin's better strings.
Oh, there's another. As again, the offbeat timing. Pumba ducked to block that there, and just slightly out from Tissuemon, so he was able to get his obviously attack off.
Nice down back 4 from Tissuemon. I've used that
nice parry. Just to get out of those plus frames, just make sure that Pumba doesn't feel like he can get away with that, because a lot of Jins, if they realise you can't really deal with that, they're kind of stuck with holding plus frames a lot.
Just a down back 2 to take it. Tissuemon looking very strong, but let's not count Pumba out. He has won tournaments himself.
And nice. Gets an early screw there, and it's going to be a big combo to the wall.
Yeah. Huge damage. Wakes up with the toe get up kick, but back still against the wall.
The only problem with that toe kick get up there, it got him out of the immediate danger, but look at where it's put him. Just losing the corner there from Pumba.
But again with that parry.
Cross chops out. It seems like Tissuemon's really favouring the toe kick get up just now.
Yeah. And as you saw there, Daijin actually baited that out and actually backdash. There you go. Pumba needs this game to stay in. Expect a huge roar if Pumba can take this round.
Oh, the trade. Nice sidewalk by Tissuemon, just puts him off axis.
And this could be it. If he gets the side wall splat, kind of saved him. Tissuemon and down for one take it. The French crowd really popping off.
Quick fist bump there from Pumba as well. He's clutched it out. Just shows you these two players adjusting.
I like that concentration. He's really still concentrated. He's not feeling flustered, and it's good. He's able to, because the first match was quite convincing. He was able to really bring it back. I know how much this means to Tissuemon as well. I know he was very disappointed with his performance at versus Fighting. He was very disappointed. He felt that he really should have done a lot better.
He lost to Eze, didn't he?
Yeah, he did use the Eze, yeah. So this is one match, one game apiece. Final game. Who's going to advance? So we're going to go up to jungle outpost. It'll be very interesting. I wonder if Tissuemon's going to really change his style now. Obviously very aggressive, but as you say that, they both start
playing aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, they both start for buttons. Big counter hit.
Crouch dash in. This is going to be through the wall as well.
And still gets another back turn kick, and this is going to be huge damage.
Just uses the teleport to close the distance. A big power crush there.
Yeah. That's one thing actually you don't really see too much. Power crushes. People don't really utilize them as much, I feel.
Rip was saying that earlier, and I just feel like some characters don't have strong power crushes, whereas others really do.
That seemed to really work in that round.
Well, that's because Pumba started off really aggressively there as well, and he's been very string happy without any lows, so Tissuemon just got a read on that, and it's worked out very much in his favour.
As you just say that, just walks into a counter here and just takes it as a quick 2 rounds. Tissuemon starting off really strong here.
I'd like to see Pumba maybe take this round a bit more patient as well.
Yeah, he still opts to go for that real rush down there and just gets caught with the electric. This could potentially be it.
That was a quick success. That was less than 10 seconds for the round.
That was a fast replay.
And I think that kind of works in Jin's strength as well. And look at him now, Pumba's completely backed off, hoping maybe that Tissuemon is a little bit panicked by that last round, but
Tissuemon definitely is someone that can adapt, and he doesn't get flustered as much as other players would. He's very veteran tournament player.
Oh, counter hit.
Okay, wake up spring kick, doesn't catch Tissuemon ducking. But the down pose is an unlucky trade. It gets caught with the counter hit 4, and that's gonna be the round. Very unlucky. You got a round of applause from the crowd. That counter hit 4, that magic 4, taking it. A great handshake, great sportsmanship from the players.
And up next we'll have Legendarymihawk and Fireblade. Last time Mihawk was on stream, he lost to Super Akuma.
He lost to... When was that?
Was that not Legendarymihawk?
Yeah, let's go to the replay and then we'll figure this out. You see, look at this, so much damage. And obviously go for the spike down for that mix up at the end. You see that, it was a real quick 3-0, and that was a great whiff punish with the cartwheel. And it's just very interesting how from there, Daijin, when you go down 3 rounds like that, to actually have the composure to come back.
A full game, and he nearly came back the second game as well. That was...
Yeah, and as you saw, hey, he was down out, he was 2 rounds away. As you saw, they baited out the toe kick. So there we go. And there we go, just that wall splat. A nice adjustment on the combo just to go for the forward 4 and actually not go into stance, because he probably would have got punched by a get up kick. So great awareness there from Daitenjin, and just look at this.
It's just Raven's wall damage is insane in Tekken 7. Like,
and Daitenjin just answering back straight away. That was, like I said, with the 10-second round, and with that trade, he kind of went in again and just...
They both traded and then traded again. You're just wondering, like, how many times can you trade? But that is one of the new mechanics in Tekken 7 as well. The trades work differently now. You get the counter hit properties when you trade, so...
Yeah. So as you say, so Mihawk, he lost a Pumba of Daitenjin. So we're moving into losers. Yeah. It was Daitenjin, not Super Akuma. Super Akuma beat Bonus Shift.
Bonus Shift, that's what it was.
And I'm sure he's still in... I'm sure Super Akuma's still in winners. I'm gonna make that assumption. But right now we're gonna have Legendary Mihawk versus
Fireblade.
So
Fireblade, as I said earlier, it's a name that I've heard of, but we've not seen him on stream yet. So this could be interesting.
So he's played all his matches off stream?
I think so. Yeah. He wasn't on stream while I was commentating, so if it's maybe something I missed.
I don't think he has been on stream yet. So he made out of losers. Gonna go up against Legendary Mihawk, and I'm sure Legendary Mihawk is really starting to make a big name for himself. I feel on the Tekken, well, especially in Tekken Europe. It's quite interesting because he only started playing Tekken from Tekken Tag 2. It's actually come so far to this level now. I feel within Europe he's one of the players that has actually risen the most.
It feels that way for a lot of kind of the popular Tekken 7 players just now as well. Like, they have quite a lot of people did start with Tekken Tag 2 because that was 2012, so really people just starting to get into the game. If you're maybe 16, 18ish, now is 5 years on and you're a bit wiser, you're a bit more experienced, and you've kind of got that knowledge now. So it's players with Tekken Tag, and Tekken Tag 2 was a trial by fire. It was a very difficult game to kind of get a handle on at times, and
yeah, I understand that. A lot of people did kind of struggle with the whole thing of having two characters. But I feel once he got to grips and kind of learned how the game went, I really feel that you could really excel. It had that creativity, especially with the tag combos.
It had a lot of creativity, yeah. And it was like that Ultimate Dream Match game as well. It was, they put everyone in. Like,
I'm sure it had every character in there.
Bar one or two exceptions, yeah. It's like Gon, who couldn't come back because that's not a Namco-owned character.
Yeah, I think it was basically every character.
No Tetsujin. And a Mokujin was there.
I'm not gonna count that.
You got Sebastian, we won Tetsujin, give us the Metal Man.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that Tetsujin or Mokujin or some kind of training dummy never made it into Tekken 7.
I guess. But who really played Mokujin?
It's just one of those staples. It's one of those things you kind of expect. It's no one ever played them, but when someone's kind of want to meme or just be a bit disrespectful, they'll pick Mokujin.
Yeah, I guess that's the truth. So, Mihawk, do you know or have any idea who Fireblade plays?
I did have a note somewhere and I forgot. I actually do know who he plays. I've got it noted down somewhere, but I've forgot completely. But it's I want to say Paul.
Paul. And then obviously we know Mihawk plays Dragunov, and this Mihawk also does play Mishimas, but he opts to more in tournament now go for Dragunov. I'm sure that his main character in tag was actually Heihachi. I'm actually more than sure that was his main character.
Yeah, I remember someone saying he played JDCR's characters, so
yeah,
that does make sense, Dragunov and he.
But I'm sure in tag 2 he's like, you had your main character in like a secondary. I'm sure his proper main character was Heihachi, but obviously he's gone for Dragunov in Tekken 7.
I've got noted there, I found my notes there. If you're looking for Fireblade, he's a Jin, Devil Jin and Mishima player supposedly.
So we're going to call him the Mishimas. Yeah. So I know Mihawk definitely knows how to play against Mishimas. I know that. He definitely knows a matchup. He plays Mishimas himself. He actually plays a lot of characters. Do you think Jin would be a very good pick against him then? Because it looks, looking at the screen just now, we can see that Fireblade is hovering over Jin. So do you think that would be a good pick? I think Jin's just one of the strongest characters in the game. If I was to give my insight, I feel that Jin is viable in the sense that he has tools for everything. He has great whiff punish tools, great punishment tools. Forward 4 is a great mid. It's got great mids. It's got great lows. I think down back 4 is one of those lows that is a real game changer in that it gets in your opponent's head, and the frame advantage is something that can be really annoying to deal with.
And they had changes as well to his electric wing hook fist, or his misstep as well. They made those changes a lot better now.
That electric wing hook fist is now a natural launcher, so he's picked up another launcher.
And it kind of makes his approach a lot more threatening.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So we're going to have Legendary Mihawk versus CRG Fireblade. This is going to be a German versus France affair.
So as we were talking about earlier, this is one of those rivalries Hassan was talking about, that there is a bit of a rivalry between the German and French scenes. So we've got some German players in the audience as well as some French players, so we're expecting a lot of noise to come from this match.
I never knew there was a little beef, as we say, a little beef in the streets.
But just starting off strong there.
Yeah, can't hit forward 4. And that's what I feel that's one of the better mids in the game, forward 4. It's so good, especially from that counter hit and the counter hit damage.
It's a scary move to get hit by as well. Even on block, you still have to question what's happening after it if you don't really know.
You don't really have to question. You can always deal with it with a down forward 1. But it's just a scary move in general. You don't want to get hit by it. You don't want to get counter hit. So Mihawk's quite okay. Doesn't duck the last hit. This is the real
strings. Oh, went to punish the whiff parry there, but just not enough time.
And a nice 2-1 to seal the deal. So I'm sure Legendary Mihawk knows how to play against Jin. He actually does, like I said it before, he plays a lot of characters. He does stream a lot and streams him playing a lot of characters. As you saw there, he went into start to obviously go for a down 2. It's a very good option because Jin cannot block low. He has to cancel the stance, hold him back.
He just gave him a lot of space there at the wall. Obviously, Mihawk pressured Fireblade right to the wall, but you notice he's got such a life lead that it can give Fireblade the open space. It does benefit him more, even though keeping him on the wall pressured. You never really know what a panic button a player you're not familiar with will hit. So just giving him a bit of space and opting to stay on the life lead is really smart from Mihawk, playing really patient, as he's known for, has been kind of Seppi Black's protege, isn't he? So
yeah. So we've got Legendary Mihawk taking that round. Great
nice
whip punish. Yeah. And that's going to go definitely to the wall. Doesn't get a full wall splat. Can't get a full conversion, but opts to go for a 2-throw.
Commando roll in.
And that's going to be the round of guaranteed stomp. Mihawk there just turning up the fire, actually just putting that aggression on.
Yeah, that round was a lot faster. That first round he lost, and then the second round he kind of adjusted. So I'd really like to see Fireblade kind of make an adjustment to how evasive Mihawk was in that previous game. Gets a big down parry as well.
So yeah, Mihawk, even though we say he plays very, passive and just staying back, he knows how to turn up.
He definitely knows. Like, he's brilliant for picking his spots when to go in. Like, that last round there was ideal for him.
And this could be the round. Obviously go for the mix-up. Could have actually ended that. Okay, down 2.
Down 2, yeah. Just down 1 to challenge it. Yeah, it's going to be the round. Fireblade.
Fireblade brings us back 2-2. Starts off with the electric hook fist, using the plus frames to go for that low, that cheeky low.
Oh, nice wave dash, and then just pressuring him, pushing Mihawk closer to the wall.
So Mihawk seems to be playing a little bit more aggressive now.
I don't think he's I don't think he's much better for it.
And he walks into that get-up kick, and this could potentially be the round. The sidewall splat saved him. Okay, this could be and just rolls forward. That's not something you really see. A roll forward spring chop.
Yeah, roll forward and a cross chop is unique.
It's not really an option you end the round with. I wonder if that caught Mihawk by surprise.
Off guard, yeah. It's those kind of things that you have to throw out. Make him think twice.
It's very dangerous.
It's risky. It's super risky.
Very dangerous to throw that out. But I guess if it paid off and he made the read to do it, then it was a good read.
If it's a read that hits, it's always a good read.
Yeah. You know, what's that saying? A broken clock is always right twice a day. Yeah. So here we go. Mihawk definitely. He's very strong. Yeah, I know he's not gonna get flustered. He's gonna probably just stay back, probably stick to his game plan. I don't think he done anything bad.
No, he didn't at all.
It's just when he got put under that kind of pressure, he kind of did falter a bit. So I guess
I feel like he kind of just lost to swings in the round. Like, he would start off well, and when things stopped going his way, the swing kind of was dictated by Fireblade.
And obviously go for a shredder there. Gets
big
blocked.
Punish.
Nice, flashed up. Mihawk really turning up the fire, but as you say that, now he's just blocking it out.
That's twice Fireblade jumped there, taking this maybe miss inputs, because he done a jumping jab.
Yeah, probably a miss input. Okay, so both trading a jab.
Oh, unfortunate whiff.
I'm sure that was counter hit, so the second hit should have been guaranteed.
I think he was just slightly off to Dragunov's left, to Jin's right.
Wow,
So
right. Here you go, we're going downstairs.
Spin as well.
Yeah, gets the tells it. This is going to go to the other wall.
Oh, unfortunate drop.
And I'm sure Dragunov can actually punish that with forward 1+2. Okay, just backing off now. Mihawk jabs him out the raise drive.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
So that was good play from Mihawk. I'm thinking Fireblade ducked there because he expected the down 2.
Yeah.
But opposite go for the back 1+2, take it, and Mihawk is one game away from making it 1-1, equalizing this.
Well running 2. Tries to go for 2 well running 2s in a row, but Fireblade is not allowing that.
Yeah, Fireblade is actually challenging with Jin's up forward 2, was it up back 2, which is actually, he has a built-in sidestep to it. As you say, that gets the tailspin. Carries him towards the wall.
Oh, gets the grab.
Very uncharacteristic from Mihawk. Mihawk's normally known for being able to break those throws.
And that patience there on the floor, that's such a big risk to lie down in front of someone and not get up.
It's no, I wouldn't say it's a risk. It's
not
kind
a
of
risk.
more of a read.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to deal with the Okazemi. But as I say that, oh, I think he went for a cheeky reset there, tried to catch him staying grounded. Mihawk now turn out the pressure, is going to get the wall break. Nice damage. Oh, he gets hit by the rage drive. This could be a lot of damage, but now Mihawk has that rage. He just goes for the down 2, uses that additional rage damage there.
Just clutches out the win there. So I was going to say that done a decent chunk of damage, just that down 2. A wee extra boost.
That's one of the things with rage that people seem to foresee, is that it actually gives you that extra bit of damage. You don't always have to use it for the rage drive. You don't always have to use it for the rage art. Sometimes you just need that single hit with that additional
damage.
Yeah, with that additional bit of damage. Why not just use the rage damage instead? Just gonna go straight back in. Okay, we got the abandoned temple. We got the crowd going crazy. We got people shouting for Mihawk. But obviously the French are behind their hometown. There we go.
I always love Dragunov just crawling into a match like, yo, we can see you, dude. It's the snow and you're wearing a grey jacket. He'll still crawl.
Yeah, he's playing that Metal Gear Solid. He'll start with just down kicks. Okay, while running 2 pressure.
Nice duck.
Yeah, that was a really good sidestep duck from Mihawk, but didn't really get any major capitalization from that.
Just enough chip damage to obviously make Fireblade consider doing it again, but toe kick to get up and give him some space.
He's dropped 2 combos in a row. Probably shine up. And that is a great parry on the while running 2, and that's definitely going to be it.
Someone firing off with their horn.
We got fog horns and everything in here. French are going crazy after that. Mihawk hopefully not going to be feeling the pressure, able to continue playing this game.
Well, both players have thankfully got headsets on for that.
Yeah, but I'm sure the loud noise from the foghorn and the French crowd, I'm sure it's getting through. Big counter hit. He gets a full tailspin. Nice conversion there from Mihawk.
Just closer, just dashes up, putting him slightly closer to the wall, but grabs him out of the corner.
And that
nice
was
whiff.
That
fantastic.
Was so precision made. He backdashed once. Now that's the thing. Singular backdashes in this game I feel are really underrated. It really just creates that little bit of space. And this is so it was so pinnacle.
That was Shredder's just whiffed there.
Yeah. Mihawk probably could have got a bigger punishment on that, but he's taking this a perfect, but nice wave dash into while standing 4.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, nice break.
Great kick.
Yeah, it's down 2, down 4. It's like a Mihawk special. Now Mihawk, 1 round away, but I can hear this French crowd getting really loud again. They want their boy Fireblade to really take control of this. As I say, that gets a down 4 too.
Forward 2, yeah.
Just
pushing him to the wall. Just really keep the pressure on just now. Just backdash and letting him get out. Give him enough rope to hang himself with essentially with Fireblade just now.
Yeah, well Mihawk does have the life lead. Doesn't need to exert himself too much.
But there's a few opportunities there. He's got some brilliant sidewalks and sidesteps in as well.
And that could potentially be the the wall
too
is
close
there.
to the wall.
And that is definitely going to be the round. 1+2 throw.
Mihawk takes it.
Nice round of applause there. Mihawk's going to get up and probably shake his opponent's hand. Mihawk's such a nice guy.
Well, he is Sephi's apprentice, so they both have to be nice guys.
Yeah, Sephi is one of the He was one of these smiliest guys on the oh, he actually plays on the hitbox. Interesting. So unfortunate for, well,
that was losers as well,
yeah,
so that means he is now
Fireblade.
out. There's Fireblade's out. He did make it to top 32 though, so that is kind of a pin on your lapel. It's been like 200. How many players was it? Like 130, 150?
I'm not actually sure about the exact numbers, but it was a massive turnout for Tekken. It's always great to see this kind of turnout for Tekken. So let's go back to some replays of that.
Some highlights from that match. It's just a pressing at the wall, it's down to it, one plus and stomp. It was the first game as well. And there's that trip combo. I think this actually cost Mihawk the game, this trip combo.
It was just, he kind of ran in a bit too. That's the roll forward. That's a brilliant duck, and that is one of those things that you have to duck.
The odd jumps, knowing that he plays on a hitbox now, kind of makes sense.
I've never actually tried to play on the hitbox, so I don't know. And he goes for the back 1+2 there. Great option there. Mihawk reading that. He's probably going to expect the down 2. As he gets the rage drive, but doesn't. I'm sure that I thought that used to tail spin.
I thought it was meant to tail spin. When it was happening, I thought, that's the combo. That is the combo. I don't know what happened there.
So this is when he dropped 2 combos. That was quite pinnacle. You can't really be leaving 3 damage on the plate, but gets that parry on a while running 2 and has plenty frames there to punish with the shredder. A lot of frame advantage when you parry a while running 2.
Yes.
Look at that patience from Mihawk, and see just backdashing out, just sidestepping, not just waiting for his time. You know, he could have down forward 2 but wasn't prepared.
That combo's ruined by the wall.
Yeah.
But I think his movement there in that last game just before that 1 win. Oh, it's Kirakira now?
Yes.
And Caiper. So this is Eliza. Does he play anyone else bar Eliza or just Eliza?
I'm sure he probably has other characters, but because I know in tag he used to play maybe Nina and Lily, but I know this game is strictly Eliza. Now it's going to be interesting to see how well Caiper knows Eliza. Does Caiper know how to deal with Eliza?
Caiper does play a lot online, doesn't he? So I'm sure he must have met Kira once or twice.
Yeah, you probably meet someone, but in this kind of setting in a tournament in the first to 2, are you prepared for Eliza? Eliza is definitely not a conventional Tekken 7 character. She has things. So one of the things you're probably gonna have to look out. Caiper's gonna really have to look out for is when he's backed against the wall and Eliza has meter. She's got like a down 3 into. I'm not sure of the EX string, but it will splat and has tremendous damage.
Oh, I know what we're talking about. Yeah. I don't know the inputs, but I know exactly what it looks like, and it looks so.
Here we go. Okay.
Goes for a hop over.
Yeah, he probably tried to go for a tech cut or a tech, and that's gonna be the round. Yeah.
It's a really big risk, and the problem with that is meter management. Kira just gave away half a bar. It's easily earned back, especially in a 3 out of 5 rounds game. But
I guess if he had the read, I guess it's a good option to throw it out early on, because now Caiper, when he sees that meter, he's thinking, oh, I may not be able to go in because Kira made DP at this moment in time.
Just establish it early enough on, it kind of lingers.
And that's going to be the round. And as you see, he's got the bar back anyway. There you go.
Won the round without using it.
Yeah, and Caiper's going to definitely have that EXDP in his mind. Now, so we saw Kira just go for dive kicks, and I wonder if the Kempo stance is really going to eliminate that and can get a real punish. Interesting. So now that combo actually only works if you stay grounded. You have to actually tech. It's not guaranteed. Right. Nice.
So any kind of side tech or back tech?
Yeah, you have to tech. If you stay grounded, she's got OTGs, mate.
Getting a lot of mileage off that big sweep. Just closes it out, full crouch.
We got Kira with that face mask, I guess. I've always known him. Yeah, I've heard that he wears those face masks when he comes offline.
Probably fearful of the germs. Everyone's. You've had tournament flu at least once in your life.
Oh god, yes I have. So we got Kira. He has that meter bar. So Caiper has to be really careful how he approaches Kira. And this is definitely gonna get to the wall. Here we go. There's a wall card. This is where she's very scary.
A lot of damage at the wall.
Backswing blow. Gonna get the stomp. Just huge damage, uses the EX.
To get out.
And that could be a punish, but doesn't get the punish.
Just twice. And just clutching out.
He shakes his head. He's probably not happy with that. Because it did whiff and Caiper actually ran into it, so I'm sure he's not happy with that. We've got 2 rounds apiece. Just using those fireballs just to create some space against ground and pound UFC.
Nice. Is he micro sidestepping out the way?
That's the second time that's happened. There's probably something that Caiper knows. 1+2 throw broken.
It looks like each time he's done his micro sidestep 4 just to get the high crush into the sweep, and it's
it raised that string and nice block and gets the shoulder punish. As you saw that Caiper backed off knowing that he had the meter and the DP may have been coming. Great awareness from Caiper. So that's the scary thing. He done the DP in the first round. It's carried on throughout the set till now. He's still
very much in Caiper's favour.
Just crouch dash one.
Headbutt, yeah.
Caiper showing. I love that. I love that Caiper was still so concentrated and saw that Eliza had the meter and he had the running free at the wall and he just done nothing. He had the life lead and just thought, you know what, he's got that meter. I'm at risk of a DP here. Let me see if he hangs himself.
And now we're moving on to a wallless stage, which, because Eliza doesn't have any walls, I think it kind of limits her tools as well. She's not as effective.
Yeah.
As you were saying, is it down forward 3 into the EX string? Is not.
Yeah, I'm not. I think it may be an EX fireball. But yeah, so also that her wall pressure. But she does have mid-screen Oki. Like I said, she has an OTG. You need to actually take it, and it's if Caiper knows.
Caiper just dashed up there at a distance. Akira was using his fireballs quite effectively.
Goes to the unbuckle. Check out. Like I said, yeah, she has Oki in the open. So I guess she loses that wall kind of damage, but
gains kind of mid-screen Oki. Oh, yeah. An unfortunate whiff there for whatever reason from Kira. Maybe some nerves.
And did he press the
button?
Nah, he didn't press the button. That's going to be a launch. I guess if he didn't have no life and you want to make a quick comeback, it's viable. Just throw it out there to make Kira know that, hey, I've got rage and I'm not afraid to throw out a rage art.
So Kira's now trying to kind of space with Dark Wave quite a lot.
Is that what it's called? Dark Wave?
Dark Wave, yeah.
I've never actually known the name of that move. I've heard it, but I've never actually paid attention, and catches Kira ducking there. This is not going to be the round.
Oh, I lied. Stomp.
Kira's scared to get up. It's such a scary situation when Feng does that. The Oki. Kempo stance there. But he went
just
for
the dive kick.
He went for the OTG there. Again.
This round is very convincing for Caiper as well. It's a lot of damage. And you see Kirakira jumping back there as to bait anything and then dive kick in. So
yeah, but Caiper just playing really solid, just keeping out of what seems Eliza's range. Step 4.
Also, I find it a bit odd to be kind of jumping back against Caiper because
what is going on? You've got 3 back turns.
Because effectively, Caiper's a lot of his playstyle's been based off of the Kempo and backswing blows, and jumping back you'll only ever hit a button like that when he sees you coming forward. So realistically, if you're losing on the life, you're just giving Caiper more space.
Yeah. But it's a wallless stage, so you got backdashing for days, more space. And catches him coming in, and this could potentially be the round, but he drops a combo.
It's a few drops from Kira now.
Probably
maybe
showing those nerves. Yeah, he's on tournament round. Well,
it's nearly out.
Yeah, he needs to save his life. Goes to the side step, 1+2. And catches him out of the air. That's going to be it. No, it's not going to be it. And now it's going to be it.
That would have stung. That's... At least that was winners.
Yeah, that was the winners.
Kira's not out yet, so if you're a fan of Eliza, it's still to come. We'll hopefully see him again, or at least you'll hopefully hear from him how he's doing in losers.
We'll see him again. Eliza's a very tricky character to fight against. I've had I don't know if it's called a privilege. Is it called a privilege to play against Eliza? Or is it? It's
a privilege if you pre-ordered the game.
No, play against. I don't know. I've played against his Eliza, and it's something definitely you just need to know. You need to know the matchup. So we're gonna look at a few replays.
Look at a few highlights from that match and see just what happened. So this was one of the kind of more dominant rounds from Kira, but Caiper brought it back really quick on this wall-to-wall kind of carry.
Yeah, so much damage. And went for the side step 4 there.
Throughout the match as well, just at the end of that clip there is gone now, but Caiper got a lot of mileage from sidestep 4, like a lot of mileage.
Yeah, as he did now, he blocks. I think he went. Oh, what did he do there? That's very interesting. So that second hit can actually be ducked, and that's a nice whip punish. He actually jump back and use a dive kick to get a punish. So
now we've got a man coming up next after my own heart, a Josie main, Blackbeard.
Yeah, and this is the scramble at the end.
Yes.
I'm guessing he saw the whiff and tried to actually whiff punish it, but I guess he didn't. It was because it was a bit. He teched, so he probably thought it's a bit off axis. But when you press a button, your hurt box will extend.
Expands,
yeah. So probably if he didn't press a button, he probably would have whiffed it, and then he would have been able to get the whiff punish. But as you said, next we're gonna have
Blackbeard
versus
the OG himself, Genius. So Genius he is an OG Tekken player. I'm sure he played Street Fighter 5. He's got a mean birthday in Street Fighter 5 as well.
A lot of different games.
And he played. Am I right in thinking he's a proper OG for Soul Calibur 2 as well? I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I think at some point everyone in France has played Soul Calibur. From what I understand, it's a very, very popular game. And that's kind of where some of the 3D rivalries before Tekken in America came from, like Aris and players like that. And I'm sure that's how Kayane kind of came to.
I'm not really sure about the lore.
It's why the Avoiding the Puddle lore videos, you just get lost in them sometimes, just watching them, like hearing about Justin Wong's hugs, just like don't hug him.
I've heard about that story.
It's quite funny, but that's kind of how I first heard of Genius all those years ago, the Rip match. It was through one of the Avoiding the Puddle ones, and it was the Rip versus Genius, and that's how Rip got top 8, evil, blah blah blah, that kind of story. But Blackbeard himself is also known quite well in Europe for he was a Bruce and now he's Josie.
Yeah, we used to play Bruce and Asuka in Tag 2, and so yeah, I guess that I think Bruce was his kind of that main guy, and I guess Josie is weird because she is kind of Bruce, but she isn't at the same time. It is really different. It's not just a copy and paste.
No, not at all. She's far more string based, but miles more string based. And I feel like you have to play her a bit more aggressively than Bruce. Bruce could be played quite well defensively.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a Josie player yourself, aren't you? Yeah, interesting.
And it's interesting to see Adnan play Josie as well. He goes for some different things.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see how they might play against Death Fist, Paul as well, because Death Fist can be punished with forward 1+2, so it keeps him in check if it's not spaced well.
Adnan just really chopping at Genius's legs. Now, it'll be interesting to see how much knowledge Genius does have. Oh my gosh, just as I'm talking, just
do you
need
knowledge
dash.
when you just dash in?
But starts off with Shredder's very ballsy from Genius, and he's just really going in.
But this is kind of how Genius has always played, like since Tekken 6. He makes big reads and plays like, you guess my I'm Paul.
Well, I guess that works with Paul, because Paul is very high risk, high reward. Now, I wanted to say, does Genius know about switch stance, but it looks like we're not even getting a chance to see it.
Well, actually, he did. He challenged switch dash in there from the crouch dash. He challenged that with the launch. That's what got him that initial combo at the beginning. And you see just out of range, so
nice.
Blackbeard did know the punish on what's it called, the Death Fist, but he's now not done it. Oh, nice, the butterfly edge, and gets the wall.
That move is very good. Butterfly edge. Did he catch it pressing a button? No, Adnan very patient here. Blackbeard taking it with the key charge train. You know what? That didn't phase me. Key charging. It's nice. Nice dog. I like the way at the end of the round you can get that little taunt in.
I love the fact that Josie has the cry. Like, you should never go for a key charge when you can cry.
Oh gosh. I tried to punish the butterfly edge there.
You cannot punish butterfly edge, it's -9.
Well, so, whiff on whiff.
On whiff. This is it. Yeah, this is it. Forward 3, rage arm.
Okay, now this is going to be the round. This may be heavily scaled. It is the round.
Just enough. It's decent damage there. So Adnan clutch now after those first 2 rounds.
Those first 2 rounds, they're definitely very rough.
The one thing that Genius isn't doing, he isn't sidewalking left on the crouch dash. You normally step Josie up close to the right, which he just done and got a magnificent punish. But when Josie's at range, you sidewalk left.
I wouldn't sidewalk left against her crouch dash 3. It seems to really track in this game. A nice sidestep right. Goes to the demo man. Is it going to be another demo man? Goes to the butterfly edge, and yes, it is another demo man. So Blackbeard read the demo man. I think he just done the butterfly edge a little bit too early. And then I guess Genius made that read that he's not going to kind of crush a low again, so I should go for a low right now. But Adnan definitely is not a stranger to this kind of position. He's played many tournaments.
Well, in the matches I was watching off stream, he just clutched it out in losers, so he came back. Yeah, he came back really well from those matches, and it kind of the same pressure that Genius put him in there, and he just done really well to recompose himself, adjust how he played his Josie, and really bring it back. So hopefully we can see some other close games. I'd like him to at least take one round or one game just now, and kind of stick it out, see who's the most adept at adapting. So we'll see how it goes now. But what kind of big gambit would Genius start off with at the beginning round? But he didn't that time. So the first two games are what he started with Shredders and a Death Fist, but not as much now.
Here goes and that's definitely not going to fall for that. Goes for that low. No, he gets the punish up 4-3 for really great awareness from Adnanish, knowing that he can punish.
Especially a 14 frame move.
Goes for the hop kick.
Twitch duck hop kick. Oh, slightly off axis there.
And just a shred out of nowhere, this is going to be the round. Then I go for a Death Fist to dash up 3-2. Didn't want to mess up the Death Fist. So I really want Adnanish to really utilize the switch stance a lot more. He seems to just be going for like a lot of low pokes, especially down 4 into switch, and just see how Genius actually deals with it. Does he actually know?
Yeah, he's forcing him, like maybe Genius doesn't know he should block or duck, so maybe making him try to do it, but it's going to punch the Shredders anyway.
In these kind of tournament situations, when it's the first to two, you need to kind of figure out what your opponent doesn't know and what he has a hard time dealing with. And that's one of the things I haven't really seen, the switch stance. And I know a lot of players have problems because it's when Josie goes into switch stance, she doesn't have like Bruce's Muay Thai stance where the fist comes out.
Yeah, it's not as obvious at all.
Yeah, it's definitely not as obvious. And this is going to be the round for Adnanish.
3 forward 3 to end it out. Oh, and he cried. Yes, that's it.
And you know, I've never seen that taunt.
It's 1, 2, 3, I think.
I've never seen that.
It is the best.
There we go. Gets the wall damage.
2 forward 4.
Yeah, I managed off to a great start this round.
Sidestep and Death Fist. And that's
and again another Death Fist.
Oh, Rage. That's
he's gonna have enough.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit. But
So
I don't know how much damage this is gonna do.
Normally that would have killed.
And it killed.
Dead.
How much damage did that do?
Enough.
I have my hands on my head. I actually cannot believe that killed. How much damage did that Rage Art just do?
About 50. 50%.
Wow. I had managed with the clutch read there that Genius was going to press the button.
And especially like if he got hit by that, it would have probably killed, but because of the damage reduction on activating the Rage Art, just clutched it out. He's just been asked to stop.
Okay, so I guess, yeah, I think it is for a stage change. They're going to change stage. I think that is in the TWT rules now. That
I believe so. You have to random stage every stage.
Random stage, yeah.
So that's just going to be a few moments while, it'll be like literally a moment. You just key charge Death Fist, Death Fist, Death Fist.
Yeah, so it's a rule that's in the TWT, and obviously we're playing in. They got the game in tournament mode, so you can't actually just press pause
and just go straight
back.
But it's a good addition as well. The fact that it doesn't do that.
Yeah, it stops. You know, people that mash too much in it.
Yeah.
That's the start button when they mash.
And we have seen it before as well in tournament. What happens? So you get that clutch moment, and maybe your hands are a wee bit sweaty. You slip off. You don't hit square. You hit start, and that's it. It's GG's.
Yeah, so we're gonna go for that quick stage select.
A random stage, and it has to be random as per the TWT rules as well. So
TWT rule state is a random select, and we're gonna go to the precipice. What?
Precipice of Fate.
Yeah, I'm really bad at pronunciations and stuff. Sound kind of illiterate at times. Precipice. Yeah, I've got it right in the end. So there we go.
So obviously it's a circular.
Yeah, we saw already with the whole resplatting and resplatting.
The stuff that Pog can do at walls as well. If he can resplat, is not.
Maybe you can imagine he gets a Death Fist and then resplats into another Death Fist just because of the side angle. We saw it on the last dojo, so he managed to get 2 Death Fists in a combo on that kind of side splat.
Oh, nice. That's a really good bit of matchup knowledge there, just getting that.
That parry actually does so much damage as well.
It does. I'm sure it does 50. It's something like that.
Okay, goes for a down 4-2. Probably trying to catch Genius walking in.
After forward 3+4 is it?
That's so much, and this is going to be the round. Adnanish, I think he tried to step the second hit, but was just a bit too late.
Okay, start off butterfly edge into down forward 2. Down forward 2 for Josie is -12.
Yeah, it is definitely punishable.
Down 4, down 4, down forward 4.
There we go, the switch stance. This is what I want to see Adnanish or Blackbeard use. More of that switch stance to see
and challenge. Grab as well.
And he's going to get a combo after this.
Yeah, really good as well, 2-4, and he goes for down forward 3-2 into the crouch dash mix up, and now, as you said, what you'd like to see him do, he's waiting till the last game and he's really putting the pressure on with the switch stance.
Yes.
And he's also going for down forward 3-2, which he's not used before, and Genius seems a little bit bedazzled by it. He's
exactly. See,
down forward 4.
It's a new character per se, and you want to use these things and see how a character can, how the player can adapt to these new things.
Just wake up butterfly edge. And I've seen butterfly edge, and I have, as Josie, used butterfly edge and crushed a death fist as well. So it's one of those things that it's good to go out.
Reads the wake up there. Reads the spring kick and the crowd goes wild. Blue death fist, great with punish, and this is potential game point for Genius. Starts off with the shoulder barge. Yeah, gets nice the correct punish.
So Blackbeard's, he's been really on point with punishing Paul's normals. Like, some characters struggle to punish him because of the knockback, but Josie's up 3+4 is fantastic. It's 14 frames and just full damage.
He gets the last standing.
Yeah,
and it's going to be a full combo. And then he's fighting for his tournament life here. This is the loser's side of top 32.
Switches sides with the 1+2 from Crouch Dash 3 in. He's just testing him with grabs.
But he needs to be very careful. One blue rage death fist can take it. Charges it up, plus range. What's he going to do? Because I'm back.
Nice down forward 1 there just to challenge him. And you've seen the big blue death fist coming out there as well. So this is last game, last round for both characters.
Definitely would have been the game.
Genius isn't challenging that down forward 2 at all, and Blackbeard's getting away with it.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like he's unfamiliar with Josie, so that's why I want to see more of that switch stance to see if he presses a button and bites.
Because as well as down forward 1-4 is not an actual combo as well.
Yeah. So. Alright, just gets the down forward 2 now. This could potentially be it. If it goes to the wall, yeah, it's definitely going to be it. Blackbeard pops off.
Fantastic from Blackbeard, just popping off as well.
You've got the dance. He's too fast to pop off. He had the headphones still in his head. They kind of like put him back down, but unfortunate for Genius there going out.
Unfortunate as well, but it's good to see more representation in it and pushing towards top 8. So we're probably going to have a look for some highlights as well just now.
Yeah, definitely going to go into the replays there.
That match did have some highlights.
Saw the double dash death fist right there. Demo man, this is that round where Genius just really steamrolled perfect, but Adnanish did bring it back to 2 games apiece. That was a great whip punish. He got the crouch dash 2 in, and it's so much damage. And this rage art just to kill was so good, and it's so much damage, and attacking on that little extra forward 3 then might have just been enough damage to put it over the edge. There you go with the demo man to take it, going 1 game up. And there's those shredders that Genius just threw out, got him the round. Yeah. And then it's really just fighting here. Now this is death fist into death fist. Here we go. Yeah, gets that side wall spike, great awareness, and this is when he used that rage. Oh, and I cannot believe it actually killed just 1 hit. Look at the damage. Oh, so much damage there. You've got Shurdle and Ice Beam celebrate. Gets hit by the second hit. Probably tried to step. See that, and it springboards into a blue death fist. Something you don't want to do. That's a great whiff punish and great awareness from Genius. Solidified the win for Blackbeard, putting Genius out. It's 4-2-3. And we have no time to waste right now. We're going straight into JDCR. Winners. Yeah, versus Dougfromparis. Where's he from? Dougfromparis. Okay, now I get it. Okay. Okay, now I get it. I think he's from Paris. Or I hope he's from Paris. There'll be a bit of a mind mix-up. Now, Dougfromparis actually, I think he beat Cyrox in group. Oh, damn. Actually put Cyrox into losers. It was a strong Cyrox showing. Not lose to a CKT member? He lost to no, he didn't lose to Gosane. So he lost to Dougfromparis winners final, and then he went out to a player called Matt. It was a Claudio player. Oh. So Dougfromparis still in winners, marching on. He's going to go up against Echo Fox's JDCR, whose last match was a real heartbeater. Yeah. A real heartbeat, got people's hearts racing. Nearly actually lost. He was on
I know.
Acid was on match point. It's kind of crazy.
Seeing the cracks in the armor, man. Like,
yeah. You don't really see it that often. But can Dougfromparis do this? Solid Steve player, but Steve, I feel, is going to kind of play into JDCR's hand. Now, Steve has to be really counter hit heavy. Now, JDCR has excellent movement, and I'm sure he's going to know when to backdash and when to and when not to press buttons. So I feel this may be a hard match from Dougfromparis, but you never know. He could just be that guy to unlock and really break down JDCR. As we've said before, he is human.
He is human, but one thing that JDCR does have at times is unparalleled patience, and I think that's how you break down a Steve player. Make them frustrated, make them fish with their more riskier moves, and then just kind of punish them for doing so. Just give yourself a bit of space as well.
Okay, 4-4-2. I'm sure as a run into from JDCR, run into pressure. So, as you see there, he just knows. It seems that JDCR in this match is just a solid brick wall.
He's just playing at a distance. Like that whiff punish, that was insane.
He just waited. He done nothing but stay at that distance and waited.
Run into.
And Doug actually went for a punch parry there. Now, a lot of people may not know that Dragunov's running 2 is not a punch.
It's an elbow.
It's an elbow. So Dougfromparis, that's not going to work. And you saw that he got caught with the elbow at the end of that round.
Just pressure and nice sidestep from JDCR. Fails to get a punish.
You see, he's just backing out. There's nothing really Steve can do from this kind of range to challenge JDCR.
Even with the new tools they gave him, because they gave him that kind of orbital fist, I think he still struggles to open people up. He's still got the same lows he always has.
So JDCR taking out really comfortably. Now, I'm going to put a bet that Dougfromparis is going to change character.
Does he have a pocket character?
He plays many characters. He plays Devil Jin as well. But I just really feel that the Steve kind of pick really plays into JDCR's hand. JDCR is really patient.
Yeah, it's kind of more a player archetype than a character archetype you're kind of targeting with that.
But I guess he's opted to stay for Steve. Okay. So it's locked in with Steve. He has to do it with Steve. It's a tall order. Obviously, I'm not saying it can't be done. No. It's a tall order. JDCR's defense is really strong. It's about can Steve crack his offense, and Steve thrives with those counter hits. So here we go, we're going to the Violet systems. JDCR, Echo Fox's JDCR up 1 game. But hopefully Dougfromparis can do it for, well, not in Paris, we're in Lyon, but hopefully he can do it for Lyon.
Well, hopefully we will see him though in Paris later. I'd like to see him, if this doesn't go Doug's way, the Paris tournaments later.
Yeah. There he goes, backdashing out.
Again, I feel bad for Doug because he's not particularly doing anything wrong just now. It's
JDCR.
He's getting outspaced.
Outspace, yeah, definitely. To play against Steve, people normally say that you want to backdash to keep the distance out of a massive punish. And you see JDCR just staying at a distance, backdashing out, and just engaging him when he needs to engage. A lot of jab pressure from JDCR.
And again, he's so on point with that. We've seen that 3 times.
It's scary because he backdashes to a range and he's just crouching and not doing anything. And I guess Steve at that distance, maybe just Sonic Feng, is the only move he probably has to actually challenge that. Okay.
Dash in, down 2, dash in, down 2.
And now he's just really turning up the heat, and that's going to get punished by JDCR. He cannot test his punishment.
I think JDCR is also another highlight to show how good a player is. He knows that Steve's kind of cracked just now. It went in there so hard, and it went in his favour massively. So
as you saw, Dougfromparis, I don't know if you saw from the camera, he actually just reeled back in his seat when that perfect came.
And that's the kind of tell that you'd get if you were standing next to someone. But JDCR's got an two arcade cabinets in front of him, so he just knows from the way he's been played. But Doug's Doug in now. He's in it for this round at the very least. Just standing there.
And just practicing coming in with the counter hit back 1. Nice timing in the back 1. The crowd supporting their French hero.
So just coming in and
down twos from JDCR.
Well run into, gets the grab. This is going to be a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, and he's going to get Okazemi off of that. Goes for the down 4, goes for the down 2. It's a very bad position. Once again, he's going for that duck. He's trying to get Dougfromparis to press the button because he's being prone to press the button from that kind of distance.
And he did. He hit down forward too, I think.
And that's not going to hit. JDCR's going to... Oh, it is going to hit. That was a whiff punish. I'm surprised. I thought the down forward 4 would have recovered in time. Excellent.
Modest amount of damage, yeah, 50%.
Okay, could have got a Sonic Fang on that distance. But JDCR once again just playing at a distance, not going in. Nice punish on the slides. And a down forward for just to take it. JDCR looked very comfortable in that match.
Although Doug did show signs of life there in that last round.
Well, yeah, that was an excellent whiff punish with the Rager. I actually thought that the down 4-4 would have recovered in time, but I guess Steve does have one of those quicker rage arts. I think that can be used as a punish.
That was a really good way to challenge it, because through that match, JDCR showed a lot of dominance with his whiff punish, and then he whiff punished with a Rager.
I'm sure we're going to see some whiff punish.
I think this is one of it, yeah.
Well, this is when he gets that wall combo extended off of that down 4 string. As you see here, just run. This is just relentless.
This is the one he got like 4 down 2s, didn't he? Running down 2 again after this.
And this is the one where I think Dougfromparis just reeled back in the seat. After he got hit by that, he just literally reeled back.
In that round alone, he got hit by something like 6 down 2s, so you're thinking, I really need to watch my toes. And the second he even considered it, he ran up and done back 1+2.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's all about that mid-low mind game. It's still in Tekken. It's still very viable. See here, just goes to the side. That's a great. I'm sure he actually could have got a launch. Maybe Steve's full crouch down forward 1 plus down forward 2. I think it is now. Not quite sure.
Up next, we've got another match I'm really excited to see. It's Kang, RTFM Kang versus Arkham Caiper.
Yeah.
That is a Bob and Feng.
I don't actually think these two have ever played. I'm trying to think and see if I remember these two.
Not in 7 that I'm aware of.
I'm trying to think of it even in tag.
Not in tag either.
I can't actually remember.
I just assumed that Mario, Kang being such a world warrior, and Caiper also being quite the world warrior as well, they'd at least met once or twice.
I'm not actually sure if they have. I'm trying to think about it. Mario definitely, he's still in winners, and like I said, today he's really been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, he seemed really chuffed with himself as well, how he done in pools.
Yeah, I know he definitely wants to get on the board. He wants to get those Tekken, those World Tour points. He really wants to make the top 5 for the global tour. I mean, everyone that came out today, I'm sure, wants to make that position and actually go to the grand finals.
Is it the top 5 for every continent or every area that's going to Japan?
Yeah. Top 5, and the 16th was Evo, so JDCR.
Oh, right, okay.
So JDCR's already qualified for winning Evo. So there's 5 from each of the regions.
And Europe's quite close. Some of the positions on the European leaderboard just now are really close.
Yeah, so and I think joint top at the moment is the Truth and Kane and Trench.
And that's a shame as well. I really hope to see the Truth travel more, because when he is playing, he's doing really well.
Yeah. But it's a great opportunity for someone like Caiper, because Caiper's 3rd in a minute.
Yes.
So if Caiper progresses through this bracket and gets into the top 8, he will then overtake both Kane and Trench and the Truth.
And the Truth is one of those ones as well. Like the leaderboards are so close. This tournament could sway it, and Kane can't come, presumably because of commitments to university, and Simon's not here, so it's one of those. This could be. If Caiper does really well, it almost solidifies his place nearly if he can make a few more tournaments, in top 5.
Caiper's definitely been placing everywhere he goes. He's got there's a master event next month, which is in Spain, which is his home country. So I'm sure we're gonna see him at that.
There,
so if he makes a top position here and a top position there, I'm sure he's more or less guaranteed one of those slots.
And the online tournaments are now done as well. So.
They are done, yeah. So we're going to have RTFM through Kang versus Caiper. I'm not sure I've seen these two play. No. It's going to be very interesting.
And Bob is a character some players consider kind of fallen off a little bit.
I don't think so. I just think... I still think Bob is viable. I don't think Bob will ever be designed to be a bad character. He's so jab heavy, and he's got good whiff punishment.
And I was speaking to Kang earlier, and he said even though he doesn't feel it's his strongest iteration, he's still got Sweet Bang, and he's like, so that is something.
We just saw Sweet Bang actually cost him a launch. He actually used Kempo stance and blocked the second hit. Nice block punish. Well, he didn't. Nice block. He didn't get punished.
Sweet Bang again.
Yeah, Sweet Bang and hit. And just belly flopped. A Sweet Bang for good measure, just to show that he will do it. Now, Kang is definitely one of those guys that he's not afraid to actually do these kind of Sweet Bangs.
I've seen him scare players into just constantly Tekken. the 1+2 throw, but he'll do it again and again and again. And he's going to whittle you down, and that's Kang as a player.
This is going to be the game. Kang 2 games up, just showing he's really pitballing Caiper in a minute, and it seems like Caiper's having a lot of trouble dealing with Kang's pitballing at this.
Especially like Caiper's movements really relied on
is the Kempo,
and you can't Kempo at the wall, like you're going to get caught. So it's really good presence of mind there from Kang. He's not even just addressing the character, he's addressing the player just now, and that shows the strength of him as a player as well. Just sweet bang again.
Another sweet bang. He's going to go for a 3-peat.
Sweet bang again?
No, I don't think he's going to sweet bang. Just a down for 1-2. Mario Reed I told you, Mario today
he's on point.
He's just making those reads, taking those risks, and it seems like he's just rolling the dice and he's getting 6 every time.
Caiper taking a minute, just going back to character select there to see.
Yeah, he definitely needs to cool down.
So who do you think Caiper would maybe pick?
So he's gone back to character select.
Character select.
Maybe it's just a thing where he just needs to get some time. Yeah, because it was a real pitbull. That
was a quick game.
It was a mauling.
It was hard to even commentate. It's just over in a jiffy, really. It was, but that's Mario as a player. I feel like he's really got the read just now. Yeah, he's definitely got a great read, and you saw how many of those hell sweeps connected, and it seems Caiper only blocked 1, and the one that he did block, he didn't actually launch punish it. He went for the while standing 3-3. No, while standing 4. Kempo out the way of the sweep and then launched the punch as well. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, but Mario now up 1 game, looking very strong against Caiper. So I wonder how Caiper is gonna make a change to that. And a very interesting combo. And here we go, sweet bang again. Bang. That's 3 in a row, and it seems to hit grounded Okazemi. And that's and Mario went for a big whip and punish, but it's probably a little bit too slow. Spring kicks up to punish that there. Catches him ducking. Mario is, Kang is really in Caiper's head. Yeah, but he's dashed up sweet bang so many times. That's what I was talking about earlier. Look, he'll just keep on going for the throws. Mario is it seems like he's really in Caiper's head at the minute. He gets a shoulder barge, which is guaranteed. A back 2-2 string. Goes for another grab. Punished by the Iron. Is his called the Iron Fortress? I'm not quite sure about the name. We just call him shoulder barges. Okay, nice tempo. Big launch as well. It's going to be the what? No, it's not going to be the round. Nice another block, throw. While standing 4, and nice option from Caiper. Probably the downfall 1 definitely would have stopped Mario from going for another sweet bang vortex. Okay, he's tried to go for a sweep of his own. So it feels like now Caiper, that's going to get punished. So it seems like Caiper now is he's playing a little bit more relaxed. Yeah. Okay, down forward 1. Instead of worrying about what to block, it seems like Caiper's pushing his own offensive as well. Yeah. Well, Caiper he can play very offensive as well. I've seen him play. Okay, here we go. He doesn't want to get caught in this sweet bang vortex. Opts to stay on the ground and gets chopped. Uses the Kempo stance there to make it evade, and a great launch. That's twice we've seen him do that as well. But it is risky. Mario changes the timing up. He gets punished. Oh, goes underneath. Okay, nice. Can we get a full combo? Okay, pushes towards the wall. Nice step from Mario. Step. Just gives him the wall. He doesn't get a punish, but he gets the wall and something out of it. But switch back around so quick. That's an amazing duck. Twitch duck into launch there. Mario with the read on the back 1. Okay, it's going to get punished. That punishes. 4-4-2. Now, Mario went for the 4-4-2. I think he was expecting a Kempo stance and wanted to try and hit him out of it. Right. He didn't press the button. There's a bit of a panic there. Mario threw it away there. I don't think he needed to make that big a risk. Yeah, a little bit of like an exhale there from Mario. Just a bit concerned over what happened, so he'll push on. Yeah, I really feel he didn't have to make that read at that kind of minute. But Mario's also the kind of character when he thinks he's got the read, he'll do it. And that's the kind of guy he is. He really plays, like I said, with emotion. He's a really emotional guy. Like what he feels is right at the time is what he's gonna do. So I guess he made a hard read there, and it didn't pay off, unfortunately. But it's another match now. So can he adjust to Caiper's adjustment? So how's this going to work? And it's another kind of tight stage with walls, and it does benefit both players a lot. It's maybe slightly in Feng's favour at times. So Mario with a Kempo step of his own, basically rolling out the way of that. Counter hit. spring kicks up as well. Mario seems really good at Kang seems really good at responding to someone doing okay with spring kicks. I think he's 100% on this channel.
Yeah, he's actually floated Caiper a few times. Nice duck. He's gonna get the. Okay, now this is gonna push Caiper towards the wall.
What okays he got?
We're gonna see a sweep bang. We're gonna see the sweep bang vortex. 1+2 throw broken, but put Mario in a bad position.
Challenges him, and he finally gets it, and that should be it.
No, I don't know.
I thought he was going to rage art.
Nice wall smash. Well, I don't know if it would have done enough damage to kill. Mario opted to keep the rage damage, and it worked out for him. He got the round.
Launch that. Oh no,
Bob can't launch that. Bob cannot actually launch it. He had to go for probably a belly flop or a 4-2-3. Nice.
He can launch that though.
Definitely can launch that.
This will be the wall.
Yep, pushes him towards the wall and catches him ducking at the wall.
And that's all that training from the sweep bangs earlier. He thought he was going to go for it.
And again, here we go now. So he's ducking. And is this going to be enough to kill? No, it's not. And
that's going to be enough to kill Kang.
That's definitely going to kill. Mario opted to go for a down forward one.
And that's unfortunate there because Mario actually, you seen he done a faster move, he just done a down forward one and left it at that, and he still got punished for it, just being a little bit too aggressive at the end of the round.
In those kind of situations, what I always tell players and opt to do is to do something like a run in 3, because even if they try to absorb it, with that little life, it's going to kill. So Mario opted to go for a little poke and got punished for it. And I could have got 4-2-3 punish on the shoulder barge, but Mario's back against the wall. This is not where he wants to be, and this is really bad for Mario. Bad situation to be in. Couldn't step there. Goes for the down 2 into the wild standing 4, and Caiper on match point. Mario went for the launch 3 times in a row. Okay, and this time he didn't go for it when there was a big whiff.
So a lot of chip pokes here at the beginning. Just put Caiper just that bit ahead, and it's obviously puts the pressure on as well when it's last game, last round. And it's going to whiff.
Okay, combo with that. This is going to be the round. Mario one too many times went to be offensive on Caiper's wake up, and I think that one time cost him.
Yeah, like at the start of that round there, he did walk into a lot of normals. Like he lost 25 to 30% of his health.
He kept on opting to go for the down back 1+2, and what I think he was trying to do is expecting Caiper to go for a high, because the down back 1+2 with Bob does kind of crush highs. So I guess he was really expecting that, but Caiper was hitting with the mids. So
but the number of sweep bangs that he landed was impressive. Sweep for days.
Well, Mario was definitely not scared, and it seemed like in the first game he was doing so well with the mix-up.
Like that read there with the belly splash into the wall splat.
I call that the Mario special. He does that quite a bit.
But he done that after like what the highlights didn't show. He'd landed so many sweep bangs already by that point, and then he decided to do the belly splash just to get that extra damage. Well, not the extra damage, that read, and it kind of covered if you're going to try challenging with buttons. If you're going to try and challenge with Feng, it got him the round. But
you see there's the hell sweep. He's done one too many there and got block punished. And this is where you don't want to be, but that was a great read on the back one from Kang getting the twin pistons. So he went for the mix up there, and just unfortunate there, he went for a rage art. He didn't really need to go for a rage art at that kind of time. He didn't really need to make that risk.
Yeah.
But then Mario went up again, one round here, and here we go with the sweet bangs.
And it's just unfortunate. Kang, he did have the right read there, and it was just... it was a bit unfortunate, but it looks like we're clearing out the room just now.
I guess.
Are we all?
I think maybe we're gonna.
5-minute break. So
we're gonna go for a 5-minute break, guys. Don't go anywhere because it's been quite high.
Really, really good matches coming up. I think we'll have Danielmado, the Italian gin player that's been wrecking shop, and Red coming up.
Red, one of my homeboys, one of my favorites. So stay tuned, guys, and don't go anywhere. All right, madam, messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the top 8.
Top 8 of the Tekken World Tour here in Lyon. We're wearing sunglasses. It's top 8. It's too lit.
It's too hot.
It's too hot.
It's too hot. That's what it is.
Boy.
But man's not hot. Oh, sorry, we're not top 8 just yet. It's one match to top 8.
Do you know what we're going to do for you guys? We're going to commentate the last match, and whoever wins this is going to be moving into top 8, and then we're going to move into the top 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do
this here. I've done my information gathering, Bubsy.
The research.
The research, yeah. So this guy, Daniel, is a new Tekken player. And he is steamrolling the competition.
Yes.
I was told by Joshua. Shout out to Joshua, Yolanda.
Yeah.
He said, this is my student. I've been teaching him and he's bodying everyone.
Yeah, you know, it's weird that how news really travels around in tournaments like this.
Yeah.
It's like, you hear whispers, you hear rumors, like, someone beat so-and-so. And I've heard this guy's name run throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. He's a Jin player. We've not seen many Jins. We've already seen Daiten Jin, Pumba putting a lot of work.
Yeah. Well, I'm not happy with Pumba, but yeah.
But Daniel has been putting in a lot of work, and who's he going up against, Bubs?
He's going up against one of my boys, Red.
Now, Red, for a long time, I don't know about now, but when you talk to the French scene, they say he is the best
strongest
in France. The best.
And it's weird. So now he's going for Feng. So we see Red on the player 2 side going for Feng.
Yeah.
And it's really strange because he was he played King earlier on.
Yeah.
I've never seen. King? Yeah, he played King.
Wow.
I've never known Red to play King, but it's all the fundamentals, everything was there.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very fundamentally solid player. So using King might not be a bad shout, but of course, Feng. How many Fengs have we seen in Tekken 7 now, Bubs? There's so many.
Well, I don't think it's many. It's just that we've seen Caiper just always
do well.
Yeah, well, we always see Caiper get to these later stages. It seems like we see a lot of Fengs.
We've seen Feng a lot, but let's get into it. We're on the party stage as well.
Yeah, we're gonna go. I'm sure we're gonna see many of those downstairs combos. You know, Feng has those. I definitely know Jin has those.
Oh wow! So Daniel started off really strong for the first round. Is it Italy versus France? A classic rivalry here.
Yeah, exactly. El Clasico.
El Clasico. Yeah, definitely. It's specifically Italy and France as well. Boom, boom.
He's gonna go downstairs. Like I said, party stage back 2-1 to get to the wall. Oh no, just a jab.
Luckily he didn't get a proper side. He got a side splat. He didn't get a proper splat.
Yeah, even that shifting clouds there to get those parries. Shifting clouds does have a built-in parry.
Yeah, cannot be tempo stance as well, doing so much work. Full Feng players.
Yeah. Back against the wall. One wall splat could potentially get, and that's like, oh no, the wall splat.
He didn't get the wall splat, just a little bit far, but he got the round anyway, down forward to clean it off.
So Danielmado, really, it's like his first player character is Jin.
Yeah.
Such a high execution-based character.
I know, that's crazy.
Yeah,
but I guess if you're a fast learner, I was told that he took about 3 months to really get to the level he's at now.
It's insane to reach top 16, one game away from top 8,
and bodying the top player in France right now. What's going on?
Yeah, he's putting in a show right now.
Forward 4, nice, good check.
How's Red gonna answer here? Just really poking him down, shifting out. Nice.
Oh, the range.
Just out of nowhere.
I love that shoulder, man.
Yeah, see how far he went flying.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So he's on the board now.
Forward 4.
Nice duck.
In the back. I'm sure he could have got a little bit more if he actually realized that he was in the back.
Yeah, but the reactions are there, man. He's got them reactions.
Okay, he's using that flip. Red showing that he's not down and out just yet.
Oh, nice. A lot of the things like Feng is so strong when he's in close to side stepping because you're in a mix-up, but Daniel's putting in these pokes, trying to stop his momentum.
Yeah, Jin's definitely one of those guys that really have those pokes. That 2-1 can really slow someone down. That's such an annoying poke.
It's like, is that going to work?
No.
Oh,
had the right idea, I guess. Yeah, it was a good read, got the parry, but it's just too much recovery.
Both of these guys are going to be extremely dangerous players.
Yeah, well, this is such a pivotal round. Whoever takes it, and great whiff punish there with the hop kick.
What a reaction there with the hop kick.
Okay, Daniel really in a commanding position. But back against the wall, you know, Feng has that blue rage drive.
Yeah, we've seen him, we'll use it already. One more hit will do it, and Daniel
with the forward takes it.
You win. Boy.
I guess he's getting up.
He's standing up.
It's not first to one, mate. This ain't the same rank. Same rank. He ain't running from a first to one, you know. No revenge match. It's like, yeah, I don't want a revenge match if he comes to stage.
Man can't win quit out here. You got to finish it off, man. But he's playing very, very strong, Bubsy. I mean, wow. Another prospect in Europe, man.
Yeah, definitely. It's crazy. is this his first tournament as well?
I'm not sure. I don't talk with Joshua a lot, but
Okay.
I know that he's been practicing at home and sort of coming out there, and he's been winning a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, it's insane. And he has got the perfect scene to train in, because I personally believe that Italy is the strongest European scene.
I say so as
I
well.
think that there might have been a shift recently to more to like the UK, but I think Italy has always been very, very strong.
Yeah, Italy's always been a reckoning force within the EU.
Yeah, and it's because of the perfect offline team to thrive in, and he's showing off right here. He's 1-0 up. One more and he's going to be in top 8.
Again, this is a first to 2.
Yep.
This is for a place in that top 8, that grand top 8.
And does everyone get a medal? I think they do. Everyone gets a medal.
We should get a medal too, but we'll talk about that another time.
Yeah, we'll talk to the guys.
There we go. 4-4-2 from Jin. 4-4-2 from Jin. Such Demon Force. Such a great move. It's a good way to get in. Let's say that gets a tail spin.
Uh-oh, trying to go for a setup.
Catches him jumping. I wonder if that's a missed input.
Yeah.
Okay, now just backing off. He knows he has the life. Well, he doesn't have the life lead.
Oh god, the sweep.
And that's going to hit.
That is guaranteed. Wow, what a comeback.
Round 2.
I'm not actually sure that's
so
guaranteed, you know. I think he actually can wake up.
Really?
Yeah, we'll try to test it out another time, but as you say, that goes for the health sweep.
Those health sweeps are hitting. I think what Red needs to do is try to keep him out there. You know, if you keep him poking.
Yeah, well, Feng's got great get out tools. He's got the down forward 1, the back 4, the fish hook.
I think down forward 1, yeah, and back 4. The fish hook. Yeah, definitely. He needs to use that a bit more. Tempo there. Oh, nice. A good trade.
Nice trade in the favour of Red.
The set right now so close, so clutch between these two.
Red, one of these, well, like we said, one of the strongest players in France.
And very experienced. Let's see if his experience can come in handy here in the later stages of the set.
It's interesting that he's up to stay with Feng. I've seen him play Feng this tournament, King, but not Reaven, which I have really known him for.
Yeah, I mean, you know, both these characters I feel are really good in a close range. They're very, very poke heavy. So I think he's comfortable with just like going for the poke. What a whip punish!
That was such a whip punish. He's gonna get another combo. Yep, second shoulder barge.
One more mix-up's gonna do it. Oh my god! What?
How did that even?
Is that a thing?
Round 4.
It's now a thing.
It's a thing now. Anyway.
It's a thing now. The fish hook has mid-crushing properties. Wow.
God damn, Red.
How did that actually evade? I don't know. I'm sure we're going to see that in the replay later.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, nice. Stops him from stepping. Big chunk.
This is so much chunk. They're just really running amok on him, just pitballing him down.
Oh! What a finish.
To the dome.
Slaps his head. And he is now evened it out. 1-1.
One apiece. That was such a round from Red.
Yeah, definitely. Just like, I think this is all momentum based now, Bubsy.
Yeah,
whoever has the momentum is going to take it. Because Daniel, you know, when Daniel is on a tear, when he is in, poking away,
he's not getting out.
He's not getting out. But when SOC Red, is he SOC anymore? No, he's not.
Mafia without the A.
Okay, yeah, Mafi. When Red is on a tear, when he's going in, it's hard to stop him as well.
He's going in. Yeah, like you said, was it jousting?
Jousting, man. This is back and forth.
This is top tier jousting.
But I think it's just the nature of these two. It's their characters, Jin and Feng. This is gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know, this is gonna happen because of these two characters, because of the way they play.
They both excel in that close range. They both have great pokes at that 0 to 1 range, character range.
Exactly. So let's see who's gonna take it. This is the last match. Winner of this is in top 8 of the Leon Master event.
See, they kind of slowed the pace down at the beginning, just kind of backing out. But as I say that, now they're back in that range.
Oh.
In the face range, nice throw break.
Clutch throw break there. Forward four being used so well by Daniel.
It's such a great move, that why not? Gets the wall.
There we go. Red's gonna have to try and get himself out of there.
Trying to go for that 1+2 throw. Doesn't get a wall splat.
That 1+2 throw would have changed the position.
Definitely would have changed the position.
Oh,
nice
poke.
challenge.
And a down 4. Now you're seeing Daniel use those pokes so well versus Red, just to stop him from doing what Red wants to do.
Yeah, I'm still surprised it hasn't opted to go for Reaven like at least once in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Reaven was a character he used in Tekken Tag 2. And a very strong character in Tekken 7 as well. But as we say that, nice.
Uses the evasion, the built-in sidestep in that move to evade.
He knows what to do.
Yeah, he definitely does know.
Oh, chunk.
Big shoulder barge. Goes to the 2-throw, nice 2-throw. That would have been the round.
Oh, there we go. Can Daniel make a comeback now? He's got rage.
Daniel's got a long way to come back though, but we will see it's possible. He's got the option of rage and rage art and rage drive, but doesn't get to use any of the 3.
Yeah, well, you got down forward 1. This is such a good poke from Feng.
Yeah.
Just to stop Daniel from doing what he wants to do. It's all about the poke, man. Who's gonna win in that in-close poke game? Oh, up 4-2 again. The mix-ups are going to be big damage.
Yes, what's the Okazemi?
Oh my god.
Interesting.
Now, I don't know if he's noticed if Daniel's ducking quite a bit. He is actually ducking.
Well, that was a great read, and this is going to be it.
Oh, the
Back
timing.
turn, down 4. The Fergus special, the down 4.
The Fergus special. So, Red on match point now. One more round for him, and he can get top 8.
Side step 4.
Runs into that side step 4.
He's going to hit the wall. No, doesn't hit the wall, but goes to the flip to get the meaty frames. Forward 4, catching the sweep.
Oh my god, unlucky.
He's in a very bad position. Any wall splat here will now take it.
To duck, one more hit, and Red!
Red is just so alert. He just knows when to press the button and use that sidestep punch.
Yeah, the pop-off from the French crowd are happy. Red moves on into top 8.
Yes, so we have a French hero in the top 8, Red. And like you said, I've always known Red, and people always spoke about Red for having those tremendous reactions. And as you saw, every time the 1-2-3 came from Jin, he was ready with the up 4-2 from Feng to use that sidestep built in and get the punish on that string.
Well, you know, he's got a player Daitin Jin or Pumba.
Pumba?
Yeah?
Oh,
One of the every time I say that now.
Name now, Pumba.
Pumba.
I can't believe the guy lied to me.
You got trolled hard.
Lied to me.
I respect you, Pumba, Daitin Jin. You are a master level troll, but he is also a master level Jin.
Definitely
and,
so.
And you know, having someone like that you can train against, it's no wonder that Red was ready for the matchup.
Yeah, he definitely was ready. That shows he was ready for that. Now, I guess we are definitely moving into the top 8. So now, from now on, this is top 8.
This is top 8 now, boys. Boys and girls.
Oh, okay.
I think it is. I think it's top 8.
We're going to have to get confirmation from the back, but I think I'm more than certain it's top 8.
You got a Vuvuzela. That's the guy with a Vuvuzela here. Can you guys hear that? That's the guy with the Vuvuzela.
Is that the Vuvuzela? I thought it was a foghorn.
Oh, is it a thingy horn?
Yeah,
either
like
way, it's so funny when he does it. It makes me laugh.
I'm gonna have to go and approach this guy and answer it. I've never seen.
I really want it. I wanted to actually take one of those to tournaments before, man. Because I heard someone do. No, it was a French tournament where I heard it the first time, and I was.
Well, I'm not surprised.
And I was laughing. I think it's the same guy who just sits in the back and just goes. Every time he sees a French guy get around.
So now we're gonna move into Caiper.
Caiper, man, like this guy is now. Come on, he is the most consistent placing European. Like, is he gonna get another top 4?
Well, but he's up against the crazy now. He's crazy. He's ascended. He's crazy Super Akuma. Crazy is actually his sponsor. It's not actually in his name. It's actually his sponsor.
Yeah, it's his sponsor.
I didn't know that until I actually saw.
Shout out to Crazy.
Yeah, Crazy Super Akuma.
Yeah, Crazy Super Akuma, who came second in the last match.
Yeah, he's really been on he's on a high. Let's just say that from now. He's definitely on a high. So
it seems like he hasn't had much trouble getting into that top 8.
No. He's
been smooth sailing.
Yeah, I saw him earlier on. He beat Bonus Jin.
Yeah, trying to give a shout out to his.
Shout out to the sponsors.
Yeah, we crazy out here.
Yeah, he's definitely Akuma can be considered a crazy character.
Yeah, definitely. You can definitely play crazy with Akuma. I wonder how ready Caiper is for this matchup.
Personally, from seeing him play Kira,
yes,
think he may be ready for these kind of characters.
But he did lose to Kira the first time. What I do know is that there is an Akuma player in Spain.
Is there?
Yes.
Ah,
there is an Akuma player in Spain, so I think he will be more ready for this matchup than he was for Eliza. But let's wait and see. Super Akuma, crazy Super Akuma versus Arkham Caiper.
Yes, so I think just from off the bat, I saw that up 4-2, and I think that's going to be really a great move for Feng in this match because, in my opinion, stepping Akuma left is the way you want to step. It steps his down 3, steps many of his strings.
So it's like an automatic step.
Yeah, it's like an automatic step and an attack, and you can get it on counter hit too.
Yeah, exactly. So that could be a very vital move in this matchup.
Definitely be.
Anytime you're in that close range, and it creates space for you as well.
Yeah, and also that have we seen it again? He's used it again.
Oh, what a dunk! Nice. Gets a bit of damage and the launch punish.
If this goes to the wall, it's going to be huge damage. Here you go, back turn. No, he can obviously turn around.
Yeah, he's got that EXDP. You always got to be wary of that.
Well, we saw him. I actually remember him baiting it out from Kira.
Yes.
And he has great awareness to know that when these characters have meter, it's not about going in, but here we go. Super Akuma comboing into his Rage Art. That is not actually quite as easy as it looks. You have to actually buff for that into your move.
Okay.
Not as easy as that. And he's got the super as well. He's still got super.
He's got 2 bars. He's going to be able to use them bars.
That super does tremendous damage.
Oh, nice.
Tempo there. He needs to be very careful. One hit.
Oh my god, there it is.
So much damage.
And
there it is. The up 4-2. I'm telling you.
Just
that
like
is the way you want to step Akuma. And with that built-in sidestep, it's gonna cause a huge problem for Akuma.
Bubsy dropping the knowledge. The up or two is such a vital move in this matchup. And he's been using it before anyway. I mean, it's safe. It's safe, right? It's safe. I believe it's safe.
Yeah, I believe so too.
Yeah, and it creates space automatically on block. So you don't want to be in Akuma's space. That's not somewhere you want to be.
No, definitely don't want to be. Sidestep, and this is gonna be the round.
Caiper
taking it.
Damn, Caiper playing so solid right now.
Fight.
Caiper definitely showing that he's ready for this match.
Yeah, like I said, there is a player in Spain who uses Akuma, so I'm sure he's got his practice in.
Yeah, and the Kempo stance seems to be evading the down freeze.
Yeah.
I guess Caiper's really making Super Akuma think about what offense he's going to use.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Super Akuma starting to be a bit more patient now, sitting back.
Yeah,
not opting to go for that in-close game.
Yeah, because Akuma doesn't really have that many moves, so he has to really think about what he's going to do. And as I say that, look at this combo from Super Akuma.
Wow.
So much damage.
Big damage, and he invests 2 bars into that. That should be a whiff punish, but no, it doesn't kill him.
Again.
Oh my god.
Goes to the repeat, and this is not going to kill. Okay, this may goes to the mix-up. And this is definitely going to kill Super Akuma, pressing a button in between. You do not want to do that.
No, but wow, good awareness there by Caiper to know that he wasn't going to kill. So let's go for a mix-up.
Yeah. Caiper really playing out of his mind.
He is. And this is still first to 2.
Yep, it is definitely still a first to 2. Super Akuma has to get crazy, I guess.
He's got to go crazy now. He weren't so crazy that last match. He's got to go crazy now.
Come on, a little frown there. Probably thinking, what do I do? And I'm sure it's that up forward 2 that's really causing a lot of doubt in his head.
Here's the thing that I think is a problem is that Akuma wants to be in your face as well, so he can start his offense with his jab, with a meter. He can get launches from them, but Feng is also like one of the most dangerous characters in close range.
He's very dangerous. I think he's got great buttons to stop Akuma's like down 3. Down 3 is a slower move, and Feng with his down forward 1 and his back 4, it's gonna outbeat it. Yeah, he's got options to stop that offense with Akuma's right up in his face.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think with Caiper, we're not going to see anything different. He's going to keep on playing the way. See that the forward 2 just to go behind him for the demon flip. So how important is demon flip in this matchup?
I don't think it's going to be that important because it seems like he's not really getting to utilize it or even being able to cancel it.
Oh, but as we see that, he baited out the EXVP. Didn't punish it, but he gets the round anyway.
Yeah. So demon flip, it can be stepped, but it doesn't even seem like Super Akuma is even getting a chance to utilize that kind of mix-up. It seems like Caiper's just stopping it.
He's really stuffing it out, yeah. There are some options. When you block a move into demon flip, you can jab him sometimes.
Yeah.
Side step left, side walk left, sorry, or hold forward and get to Akuma's back. So there are options, and it seems Caiper knows.
Yeah, and Feng actually has moves from back to as well, so it could actually be a legit punish on Akuma's landing.
Yeah. Oh my god, gets up, and this is going to be
it. Caiper just really tearing through Super Akuma. Super Akuma looking like maybe running out of answers here.
Yeah, man. He's got to play a little bit more crazy, I think.
Yeah.
And here's his only chance now. He needs to win all the rounds now. Otherwise, Caiper's going to be running away with it.
This is where you don't want to be against Akuma against the wall. 1 EX fireball because so much damage, so much trouble.
There's a mix-up.
Nice hop kick challenges that.
Just like you said, the demon flip. He is reacting to it.
He is reacting. He's got those, let's say in quotations, anti-airs.
Yeah, anti-airs.
Yeah.
And it's upward 2 again, like you said, Bubsy. Such a strong move versus Akuma. Oh,
okay, that is actually punishable. If he actually dash, and that's gonna be a launch. Yep.
Nice. Goes for a normal launch. Is he gonna use the meter here? Yes.
I don't agree with the meter usage there.
He gets the wall. He gets that wall pressure now. It's a mix-up time.
Okay, blocks on the low, gets a tsunami kick, and that's a great whiff punish, great spacing.
Here we go. I'm hearing that horn again. That's good.
Yeah,
crazy Super Akuma, bringing it back. 2-2.
Crowd definitely going crazy for Super Akuma. And like we said, he is from France.
He's the boy, man. He's been representing France in tournaments for such a long time in multiple Tekken games.
Obviously go for that big damage combo, but misses the back one. Probably done it a little bit too slow.
That Kempo stance evading a lot of Akuma stuff.
Gets hit by the last hit.
Uh-oh. Here's the mix-up. Guess it's right.
Gets the shoulder barge, correct punish. And just runs into an ESCP. That's going to be the round. Oh! That was a very interesting timing. I didn't expect the ESCP to come out.
In that situation, you wouldn't think he would do it, but it was baited out before. How crazy do you have to be to do that?
To do it again, yeah.
After it already got baited out. So 1-1 now. Just like we thought, he was just He was out. It looks like he was just gone. Makes the comeback. 3 rounds clean. Reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Crazy Super Akuma. Can he ride off this momentum and get himself the win?
Yeah, he needs to do it for the hometown. We can see the guy with the foghorn in the back. Everyone's shouting.
Yeah, both these guys have a lot of points on the Tekken World Tour ladder right now. So both of these want to win this match. This is so vital.
Well, they definitely, I'm sure, like I said before, everyone coming to these tournaments wants that chance to be in the top 5 to make it to the World Tours.
Definitely. So let's get into it now. We're on a good stage as well. Hype stage, epic stage.
Yeah, especially when it goes into that transition, you get that hype music.
Yeah. Oh, that was a launcher, but he drops a combo. Up 4-2 again.
Up 4-2.
Seems like Caiper just trying to work hard to get in at close range and then doing really well once he does. Now's the time to go for it. He hasn't got a bar meter yet.
Now he has that bar meter, so Caiper has to be very wary of what Akuma's gonna do. Goes underneath the fireball with that same dash, and this is gonna be the round.
Really good matchup knowledge there. So going under the fireball, punishing
the fireball with a stake dash, and that's gonna put another layer into Super Akuma's head. There, he's gonna have to think about, can I do fireballs?
Yeah. The fireball seems to be getting hit. Even hit at us fireballs like twice now.
Back swing blow, nice punish, back 4.
Back 1,
sorry.
That combo seems it is a bit hard to do, right? The back 1.
Yeah, it is a harder combo to do.
Nice
punish. Boom. He's gonna get the Shoryuken yet.
Interesting combo.
And goes into the rage. Oh.
This is going to do some good damage, and he's going to get a mix-up from it as well on wake up.
Keep it at the wall.
There we go.
Goes for the fireball.
Oh, no.
Nice. Doesn't bait and punishes the fireball.
He fired too early, Bubsy.
Yes.
Caiper stayed on the floor. He's like, I'm not going to deal with this mix-up. You do what you're going to do, bro.
So now we transition now to the walless.
Yes, and it's Caiper on match point. Spain, Espanol.
Interesting neutral jump. That's not really something you see as often. Go to that air Tatsumaki.
It looks like this is where Super Akuma gets really crazy.
Crazy and uses the plus frames. He's just running him down.
Nice. What a bait. Just waited for the whiff.
He's got Tissuemon there just sitting with his arms, just spectating.
Judging. Look at this crazy guys.
There we go, uses the headbutt.
Caiper's going to want to close this out. Now you can't let Super Akuma get momentum, otherwise he's going to run away with it.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go, side step 4, one of the best moves.
Oosh.
That's very punishable though, if it is blocked.
Boy. Oh, it could have been a launch, right?
Go. Oh, he tried to go for the big combo, but drops it.
And he has now invested both of his meters a bar. And this might be it.
Yes, so much damage with the shoulder bar. Caiper moving forward in top 8 winners.
Yes, and you know, Super Akuma not out of it yet, but it looks like at the end there he used 2 bars of meter and didn't get anything from it.
Because he dropped the combo, so he done the ES fireball to get in, and he managed to do a low down 3 instead of ES fireball, and actually focus attack dash cancelled it and tried to go for the back 1.
Yeah,
and it's quite tight there. So I think it's like plus 15 and back 1's plus 14.
Right,
14 frames.
Well, let's check some replays from this match. It was actually really good. It went down to the wire.
It definitely went down to the wire. Going for that raging demon in the wall, trying to get that additional wall combo damage.
Yeah.
You see there, just that evasion, the out forward 2. I said that is such a game changer for Feng in this match.
It definitely seems to be one of the moves that you can use in this matchup just to cover so many different options.
Yeah, and look at this huge damage from Super Akuma.
Boom, boom. Chops.
There we go. Look at that. And I think he goes for the Kempo starts again.
Yes, that was
this
so
time.
This
time gets the punish. Gets the re-wall splat.
Yeah, knew that he wasn't going to kill, so went for a mix-up.
And got caught pressing buttons in between.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I think Caiper is one of his strong suits is that he's very clutch. He has that clutch factor, and that comes from tournament experience. You have to be experienced in tournaments to be able to have that level of clutch. You know, so there's the EXP.
That's when he ran into the SCP. Such a weird timing.
That was actually crazy of him. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And this is where we see Caiper just after this rage art, just stay on the floor. He doesn't really, he doesn't bite. He doesn't want to.
Great patience.
Doesn't want to wake up into a mix-up.
Here we go. Yeah, and boom.
Picking his shots.
Yeah, really picking it nicely. Like a sniper.
Like a sniper.
And he's going. So I wonder if Crazy Super Akuma went for the neutral jump there. I wonder if it's sort of to get a read on the snake dash in to punish it, like crush it or evade it. I wouldn't even say crush it, actually evade it and hit it on the way down.
Yeah. So his move choices were brilliant there. We were asking, does he know the matchup? Well, that's the answer then. He knows. He knows Akuma. So we're moving on now.
We're gonna have JDCR. You know about him?
Yeah, he's alright.
He's a good player.
He's alright. He's not bad.
But we're gonna have him up against Red.
Red.
One of the homegrown talents here.
Yes.
It's gonna be I'm really interested as to why he's gone for Feng and why he hasn't.
Well, we just
Reaven.
saw one guy, like, you know, he's steamrolling everything right now.
Yeah.
And, you know, Feng has been used not only in this continent, not in this region, been used in other regions as well, very effectively.
Yeah.
It's that in-close game, which is very strong. Now, I don't know how... I know JDCR knows the matchup really well, because he's played Caiper, he's played other Feng players, obviously played Ni when Ni used Feng.
Ni used Feng.
And he's come up on top. He's come out on top. I don't know what Red is going to go for, but it's going to be a good match either way.
I wonder if he's ever had the opportunity to play against JDCR, play against someone of this kind of
Like
level.
you said earlier today, like, we haven't really had these opportunities until this game came out, really. You know, to have these top level players like JDCR come down to the continent. You know, now we've got the Tekken World Tour. You know, this game has so many people have shown so much interest in Tekken 7.
Tekken 7, yeah.
And it's allowed and it's accommodated for this situation where we can get people like this down.
Yeah.
So
It's so weird just talking about the opportunities, because when JD came in, he came up to me, he's like, long time. I was like, no, we only saw like a couple weeks ago. Then you remember?
literally,
He's like, and he has to think, he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we don't really see each other that often. It's like, I'm kind of seeing you quite a bit now.
I've seen you quite a bit now, yeah.
You know?
It's just casual now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like, oh, JD's here. What's up?
Yeah,
We're gonna get something to eat.
Wagwan JD, how's it going?
How's it hanging, JD? So we're gonna go for Dragunov versus Feng.
Dragunov versus
Now,
Feng.
we've seen this match
We have.
when Ni played Feng.
And it seemed like Ni really started off that set really
Kempo,
strong.
the Kempo stance trend. That's it. It's trending.
Yeah.
It's trending right now amongst the Feng players.
Yeah, definitely, man. And it was used very well to make the down twos whiff, and even the while running twos.
The while running two. I think that is the major one. The while running two. While running two when whiffs, it has so much recovery.
Definitely.
You might as well just put the stick down. And just wait for the punish.
You can even put your stick down to wait. Have a sip of tea and then punish.
Yeah.
But let's get into it. JDCR versus Red. Front. There's gonna be the whole room is gonna explode.
Yeah, if Red takes a round, they expect the guy with the foghorn to go crazy. We're gonna see the fans go mad.
Yes. And like I said before, people consider him to be the best French player, or at least they used to think he was.
Yeah.
But JDCR, they call him the best in Korea for a reason.
The best in the world. He's the Evo champion. He's the guy that he's got a guaranteed spot in the world finals. Let's not forget that.
He's the guy to beat.
He's definitely the guy to beat. He's at the top. He's got a #1 spot.
I mean, already seen that he is beatable. Asim did take his Dragunov out.
That was a match that I definitely probably have to watch back later.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch back. Nice punish there on the Wasani 2. Boom.
Okay. Interesting combo.
The one thing about playing against JDCR is that you can't slip up even once. You can't do one little slip up because he'll punish things that no one else punishes.
Exactly. You can't whiff in his face. Look at that. Just backdashing.
Ugh.
She's using a down. Oh, nice whip punish.
Uh-oh. There's a mix-up time. Oh,
that's definitely going to get punished.
Committed pretty big there.
Yeah, you can see from Red's face. He had a little meh. I just tried to throw it out. If it worked, it worked.
So you said he plays other characters too. So what other characters does he have?
He has Reaven and this elusive king that I'm seeing come out of nowhere.
So this king. Okay. Nice set. But it doesn't get a big punish on it.
Yeah, the side will really save them. JDCR.
Yes.
Again,
wow,
the side will.
It's the circular sort of shape of the stage, right? It's weird.
It's really saving JDCR at this minute.
The wall loves JDCR right now.
Okay, punishes the hop kick. JDCR just not really biting, not really pressing too many buttons, not making too many big commitments.
That was a mix-up.
Yeah. He's still backdashing. Oh, while running two. What's the mix-up? While running two again.
Oh my god, just the rage drive.
Gets a up for two. Tried to use Kempo starts there, but got on. It was
nice, but the clutch was there.
Red definitely playing a lot better in that last round.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like he went for the safer option, which is just to go for the mid, a little quick mid poke to finish off the round. But JDCR not biting.
Now, I saw that look from Red, just looking about, thinking. I want you thinking, okay, that thing didn't really work. 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Who am I gonna pick now? But I think that just sounded like a character select if I knew the game.
Character select?
Yeah. No, just stage select, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. So sticky with Feng. I know that his Reaven back in the day was...
It was really strong, so I'm really interested. I'm going to have a little word with him. Like,
yeah.
How did this...
what was the mindset behind it?
Yeah, what's the mindset It's just like Kalak. It's like Leo. People consider Leo being very strong.
Yeah.
But
Going with Lily.
Kalak just goes with Lily.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe like sometimes like we know that Feng has a lot of tools in this game.
Yeah.
So to Red, maybe he's thinking all I gotta do is play better than JDCR. Because, you know, it's not the character's fault I'm losing, it's me.
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
But beating JDCR is easier said than done. I have to say that. Nice whiff. Punish from Red.
And he's been stepping those while running twos quite well. You got to step it to the left. That is the best way to step
that
it,
is
and
the
he
way
has been doing it.
Nice throw break. JDCR just playing that spacing game. What do you say? Nice reaction from Red with the punch parry.
His big damage. Oh, look at that.
Nice throw break from JD.
Running two again. Backs off. Nice jabs.
There we go. Crowd signing to liven up a bit.
Crowd waking up. I hear the horns.
You get the foghorn, the guy in the foghorn.
Shout outs to the foghorn guy.
Okay, nice.
There we go. He's been a bit more, you know, mixing it up a little bit, partying a little bit.
See that running two just really push him towards the wall, and as I say that, gets him down for 2, and that's gonna go to the wall.
Oh, but switches position, puts him back, puts JDCR's back to the wall.
Nice whip, but that was such.
That seemed like that was a sidestep whip punish. So
and that's definitely gonna be the round.
Yeah.
JDCR is so, like I said, you can't test this guy's reactions. You can't test him.
No.
It's so when you whip against JDCR, 9 times out of 10 he's gonna punish. As you saw right there again.
Just a sidestep into punish.
Okay, obviously the mix-up goes to up forward 4 at the wall. Up forward 4, if we got him from that position, would have got a full combo guaranteed.
Yeah, trying to use that Kempo stuff to get out of it, man. He wants to run away, but he can't. JDCR locking him down. There we go. Down 2.
But JDCR's back. Well, he's jabbing himself out from the wall. Really using the jab to push Feng back.
Yeah, that was a good trade.
See, backdashing now again. Goes to the 1+2 pro. Nice.
Is he going to go for a mix-up here? Yes, he's doing it.
And this could potentially be the round. This is definitely going to be the round. Use the raise drive.
Yes. The raise drive. There we go.
Round 4.
Red showing a bit of life here.
Red, 1 game away from equalizing it.
Tries to go for the mix-up. JDCR does not bite.
Okay, nice low parry.
That's what I'm talking about. So take that to the wall. Oh, gets a decent combo.
Nice. I've never seen that combo. Truth, take some notes.
Hope you're watching, Simon. Look at this. Okay, JDCR answers back. Boom, boom. Oh no, he pressed buttons.
Caught, and this is gonna. Oh, the wall actually saved him.
Okay, so this time the wall loves Red.
Yeah, you've seen the wall save JDCR many a time.
Oh god, legs.
Oh,
nice talk.
Goes for the down 2 and just a down 4.
Down 4 to finish off the line. You've seen that JDCR hasn't been ducking much, so to duck, he knows when to duck as well. Just that clutch.
Yeah, JDCR 1 round away from progressing within this top 8.
I feel that when you're winning against JDCR, JD becomes stronger and stronger the more you beat him.
Yeah, it's a boss battle. It's a boss battle. The boss gets stronger as the life depletes.
This is final stage.
Final stage JDCR.
Nice whiff.
Low parry.
Low parry.
Ooh, gonna go to the wall. Okay, what's the mix up? Nice, catches him ducking.
Try to go for it again. Oh, cheeky.
That was unfortunate camera switch right there. While running 2.
One more mix up and that is it.
Has to deal with the plus frames there. And Red reels his head back. That was really unfortunate. The camera switch there.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for Red. Probably put him out. Probably wasn't prepared to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that he went for the mix up on wake up, guessed right.
Yeah.
Then wanted to go for another one instead of going for a shoulder. So yeah, I mean, he was at a life deficit. He needed to get that mix up again. But that was good.
So yeah, so right now we're gonna have a quick announcement from the TO. So we're gonna take it to them.
Yeah.
And we'll be back. Alright, okay, so we're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but we're back again.
Right, so we got TDG Fergus
Yeah,
up now.
Fergus
This
versus Kang.
Fergus versus Kang. How many times have we seen this match?
Well, this is going to be interesting because if you're familiar with EU Tekken, you would have seen this a lot. On the World Tour, first time maybe you've seen this?
No, because they played at Celtic Throwdown.
Yeah.
Yes, and Fergus managed to take it over him. Now, it wasn't easy for Fergus. Kang has been playing out on fire today.
Definitely been playing on fire. Well. We saw what his off-stream match. That was
very interesting to say the least.
Yes, that was very interesting. It was
taking out Sir Sambo, one of the top Italian players, and he's been beating a lot of people today, man. Took out King Haim, who is like a top French Yoshi player, who we've seen today. But you know, TDG Fergus, if you guys didn't know, he beat Tissuemon.
It's funny because
he knocked him out of the tournament.
Yuki, when that happened on stage, Yuki ran over to him and was like, guess what? Tissuemon got beat. But I was like, who? Fergus. Unbelievable.
I cannot believe it. And do you know what the funny thing was, right? At RFD, when we went for Tekken Tag 2, it was a tournament. Tissuemon stayed with us in the apartment, and Fergus would not go to sleep because he couldn't beat Tissuemon. It went, I think it was 20-1. I think he got one match.
Yeah.
And then Tissuemon won the next 20, like 120. So Fergus was like, oh man, I can't beat this guy. But to find out that he beat Tissuemon,
yeah.
Holy cow! Fergus definitely a strong player. Like he had a bit of an off game with Caiper today, but I knew he was going to do work in the loser bracket.
This thing is, everyone has their off game. I'm sure we can't really hold that against them.
Yeah.
But everyone has that day.
Definitely.
But now we're going to see Asuka. This is the first time I'm actually going to be seeing Fergus play today.
Oh, okay.
I haven't actually seen him play.
Yeah. So I mean, when you look at these players, let's talk about Kang. What kind of player is he, Bubsy?
Kang is, if you're not used to Kang, oh gosh, he can be one of the most, in the most loveliest way I can say this, he can be one of the most annoying players you ever play against.
This guy could be at -20. And he would still try to do a hop kick.
Yeah, he's like, -20, no worries.
Don't worry, I got hop kicks.
I got hop kicks still. It's like, what was I saying earlier on? He goes, oh, you blocked this hell sweep. Don't worry, I got some hop kicks for you. Oh, you take the grab. All right, hop kick for you next time.
Yeah. You can't do that. He plays very by his feel.
By his feel, and it's such a scary thing because you cannot read him.
Yeah, so in short sets, he's extremely strong, and that's why he's done so well today.
He is such a tournament player, definitely a tournament player. But
all over the world.
But don't say, I'm not saying that he's just a party animal, because he knows how to, you know, tone it down. As you see here, he's playing really patient, but...
Oh my god, this is going to be big damage. Oh no, he drops the combo.
Misses it.
7 seconds on the clock now.
See Mario just backing away, and Mario, see, like I said, he knows when to party, then he knows, you know what, I need to just not press anything.
That's the dangerous thing about him, and when you can party so hard and then decide, I'm just going to chill now.
You know, go cold turkey, I don't want to party no more, we ain't going out tonight.
Exactly. And he gets the first round there. Oh my god,
and there we go. He went back out.
He's gone back out.
He
changed his mind. Boom, boom. This is huge damage.
Down 3 plus 4.
God.
Okay, here we go.
Mix-up situation.
Nice, I like that forward dash.
Oh, the cat, this is going to be dead. No, did the wrong combo.
Probably did it.
Oh.
Mario probably reading that Fergus done the rage rage drive, sorry, when he's on the ground.
In that situation, Fergus had to go for a 2-3 for a wall parry.
Yeah.
He did not do the right combo for the wall trap. That would have been dead.
Fergus making a few minor errors, but he's still definitely in this. And as I say that, Mario with a down back 1+2 from Bob.
And Fergus did beat Kang before in the first to 3, I believe it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in tournament.
But he's looking very strong now, Fergus, on this comeback.
Asuka wall game is pretty strong here. What's he going to do? Mix up time.
Mario has to be very careful, and
good punish. That was 3 rounds clean. And this is loser bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So whoever loses this is out.
Yeah, very unfortunate here for that one of these two will not progress.
Yeah, both of these guys are our boys, man.
Yeah, Fergus got those points and really needs more of those points to really solidify himself on the UK.
He's there. I believe he's number 6 right now. And you know, imagine finishing number 6. That would be the most heartbreaking thing ever, because the top 5 going through.
What's that? Close but no cigar.
Close but no cigar. No cigars for Fergus. But he wants to move into that top 5, and this is his opportunity. But he needs to beat Kang.
I know Kang really wants. I know Kang really wants this. Me and him, we're good friends. We speak a lot, and I know he feels that he can do this. He can be in this top 5.
He's had his ups and downs in tournaments, and I've seen him at his highest, and I've seen him at his worst.
Definitely at his lowest.
You know, and he's making the comeback. He's got so much passion for this game.
Yeah.
And he's Peruvian.
He's one of the most.
You know, a lot of people from Peru know him, and they're fans of Rukang.
Yeah, the Rukang gang.
I'd say he plays like a Peruvian, you know.
He definitely does play. He's really adopted that style back home.
Yeah, but let's not count Fergus out at all. As he drops that combo.
Another drop. Springboard again. See, Mario, he's that character you think, he's not going to do this again, is he?
It's no mix up.
Yeah.
He hits you with that all the time.
Nice with punish.
Oh, the hell.
Here we go. Is he in the vortex, the Mario vortex, that Peruvian vortex?
Uh-oh.
And this could potentially be the round if he gets to the wall.
Oh, one more
mix up.
Oh, backs off.
Chaps him out of it. And there's a back 3, sorry.
Yeah, back 3. Takes it for Fergus. Now, back 3 is one of those moves. Of course, you've got to look out for it.
Yeah.
But if you want, you can actually jab Asuka out of that.
I think that maybe that's why Mario ran up and jabbed. He had the right read, but against the wrong time.
At the wrong time, yeah.
I remember you saying that jabbing is such a strong tool against that. It floats Asuka out of her panic moves.
Yeah, it floats out of her panic move, and you know, if you chicken it, it'll cover the reversal as well.
Yeah. That's that deep tech.
Yeah, man. Mind games, deep mind games.
He
just backs off. You've seen Rukang backing off a lot.
Yeah, he like I said, he knows when to party. He knows, you know what, I need to stop. Let's just return to the neutral.
Yeah.
Continue.
Oh, this time he didn't bite, but didn't get a big punish.
There we go. Now we in the Rukang vortex. When he catches him ducking. I wonder what Mario's ducking.
I'm actually not sure, because when you play against Asuka, you don't normally have to duck.
You know, yeah, she doesn't really have. She has that sweep, but it is something that you can react to.
You can react to that. Yeah, definitely. You're not going to really want to be ducking versus Asuka. If anything, you want to sidestep right and try to low parry.
Yeah.
If anything, the down back 3 will, you know, if you can low parry that,
that's cool.
That's really good. Yeah. But Rukang looking strong here now.
Okay, goes to that forward cross up. Fergus nearly caught him in his back. That was very dangerous from Rukang, but gets away with it.
Uh-oh. Right in that area.
There we go.
No punish on the gallop kick.
And he ducked again, but this time he got up in time. And I think Fergus is realizing this is going for the 1+2.
Uh-oh.
Is this gonna... No, he's not gonna hit.
Nice.
Mario did not press a button there.
Rukang staying alive. Yeah, it looks like Fergus has noticed that Rukang is ducking, so he's running up for those 1+2s. Oh, it doesn't quite get the 4-2 Tooth Fairy.
Yeah. Big whiff, and now he's in the Rukang vortex. Every time you see a Hell Sweep, you are in the Rukang vortex.
You are in the vortex, and it worked on Saint as well.
Yeah.
That vortex worked on Saint.
Mario being very patient now.
Going in with jabs now, like.
Nice punish. Good Fergus.
Oh.
Nice. Kind of probably read the parry there, gets a grab. Obviously, the grabs cannot be parried by Asuka.
No, definitely not. Oh, the back 3 though.
It's the back 3. This
right to the chin.
It's not going to kill, but it's going to leave Mario in a bad position. And it's going to be guaranteed. Good confidence. Chop. And Mario is now on match point.
Yes. I mean, that was really fortunate for Rukang that Fergus didn't have rage. In that situation, he would have got a lot of damage. Here it is now. Uh-oh.
He's in the vortex. We're going to see it again. Are we going to see a third Hell Sweep?
No punish on that.
Okay, starts at 1+2. Nice.
No
punish. Yeah, gets a jab punish. Get something off of it. That is safe now.
Rukang picking his shots. One more mix-up will do it.
He's on a perfect. Now this is the bad position for Fergus to be in. Gets a punish though. Gets a side wall splat, and this could be huge damage.
Oh my god.
He wakes up.
Mix up.
Okay, one the jabs again. Mario popping off.
Mario taking it over Fergus 2-0.
I know how much that meant to Mario. He got up and he popped off, but well played to Fergus. Fergus definitely tremendous in this tournament.
To be able to get into top 8, by beating the best, one of the best players in Europe and Japan, in the world really. Tissuemon is one of the best players in the world. He has had a good tournament this time. Unlucky, of course, not going on, but Rukang, man. You've known him for longer than anyone.
Yes, I have known him for. It's weird that I've known him since education days.
Education days, where?
Seems so long ago thinking about it.
Yeah, but yeah, he's going to be moving on in this loser bracket, and a dangerous player to play against, especially in the first 2.
Especially the way he's playing. And I think, is this his highest placing? Bar the Celtic Throwdown. Is this
I believe he came 3rd, like in Celtic Throwdown. Here, I think it is, yeah.
No, he didn't come 3rd. Sherdle came 3rd.
Oh no, okay, so then this might be his.
This may be a chance for the tournament where Rukang is going to just be in that zone. He seems really focused, like,
and you know. Yeah, he's very focused, very on point. And now you guys know why I picked him for my 2v2 partner for tomorrow.
we had a little. Me and him had a little troll about that.
Yeah.
I wonder. I don't know. Should I play the 2v2?
Yeah, do it, man.
We'll see, innit?
You're not gonna beat
right
me
now
in
in the next
Rukan.
episode.
Come on.
Huh?
You're not gonna beat me in Rukan.
I think I can beat Rukan. Rukan doesn't like playing against me. He doesn't like playing against me. We played for so many years. It's like I don't get put in that vortex no more.
Yeah, well, what's funny, guys, you didn't see this, but off stream, Rukan was playing against Sir Sambo, a top Italian player. Bobsy goes, he's gonna do belly flop, and he did belly flop, and then he goes, he's gonna hell sweep, and he did hell sweep. Bobsy knows him.
I know it's just that when me and Mario play, I know him very well. I'm not saying he's not better than me or he doesn't beat me. It's just I know him very well.
Yeah.
So it's like I got that secret tech. It's weird because even at the UK Championship, when I was sitting in the back with Asim, I said, Mario's going to do race drive right now.
He did the race drive. Yeah.
It's the reads, man. It's just the reads.
Reads, man. But yeah, we've got the next match coming up here. We have MYI, My Insanity Kira.
Versus my probably not so friendly friend at the moment, Daiten Jin.
Daiten Jin. You're going to call him Daiten Jin?
Yeah.
I commentated a match of his before and I couldn't stop calling him Daiten Jin.
Yeah, because...
What's the other name? What?
Pumba.
Pumba. What is that?
I don't know.
What's Pumba?
I don't know.
It's a lion character.
Yeah, it's Timon and Pumba, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I don't know.
Oh.
I saw that movie a long time ago. I don't know. Pumba.
Yeah, I'm sure it is Timon and Pumba. Yeah, we got confirmation. Timon and Pumba.
The man in the sky told us it is Pumba. Yeah. Okay, cool.
The man in the sky. That is a good. The man in the sky is the guy in our air.
Yeah,
Shout out to Richard Denham.
But yeah, MYI Kira using Eliza, man. And the journey he has had in Tekken 7 has been amazing. So he's been picked up by a sponsor. Flew to, went to Evo, got good placing there. Only lost to a Korean twice.
Yeah, twice.
Otherwise, he would have bodied people in a certain area.
Ooh. Are you flying them transatlantic shots?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But Kira's done really well in this Tekken World Tour. Right now, he's on I think 35 points or something. He came top in. He didn't win, but he did the top 3 in the online tournament.
Yep, he did.
Top 8 in Germany.
Yes, he did.
Last event.
See, yeah, it's a real big transition. But okay, so we're gonna go to that TO announcement that we didn't have. We played the mind games with you, gave you a little bait. So here we go.
Prochain match de loser de ce top 8, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Pumba et Kirakira. Allez, c'est parti.
I guess so. Yeah, me and Spy can't translate that for you guys. Our French is very bad. I guess he just said Daiten Jin versus Kirakira.
Yeah, it's a good announcement there. Yeah, Daiten Jin. And you know what? I think Kira went to a tournament in France once, yeah? Because he's from Switzerland.
Yeah.
So he lives quite close to,
Yeah, people that don't know their geography, we've been researched. You can actually drive from Switzerland to France.
Yeah.
Like an hour and a half?
Yeah, it's not far. So everyone was rooting against him because he's like, Eliza, man, that's cheap. And it was before the character was out. But I really think that even when the character's out, so you can research him.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. I don't think people are going to do the research, to be, and Kira plays Eliza in such a different way from other players.
Yeah.
There are Eliza players that I've played. I've played Kira a lot. He doesn't play like any other Eliza player, I'm telling you.
I know, yeah, well, I've only got to play like a select maybe 2. Yeah, I've only actually played 2, and it's true. I've seen very different styles. Like I could handle one Eliza. Kira's Eliza, it's a bit difficult.
It is a bit difficult. And if I'm keeping it real, if I'm keeping it 100, this is all about if Daiten Jin or Pumba is going to be able to deal with this matchup.
Yeah. He's such a troll. Every time I look at him, though, I get annoyed. He was like, I was like, are you ready? He's like, not ready. I don't know if I'm coming. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, but he's in top 8.
He's in top 8?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's in top 8. Oh my God.
Me and him definitely going to have words after the tournament. Strong words.
Strong words. So
strong 4-letter words, but yeah.
Can't say them on stream.
Nope.
So let's get into it, guys. Top 8, Eliza versus Jin. This is loser bracket, so the loser of this will be going home.
Said, you see Daiten Jin off to a great start, but like you said, it doesn't know Eliza. Now, once Eliza gets her game going, will Daiten Jin know how to deal with Kirakira?
And Kira likes to mix up those 1+2 throws with a normal throw, and you see that normal throw actually gives him health back. Very interesting.
It's something that I didn't actually know. So it's if you want to go for that one throw, get that life back, why not? It's really unique. I think only her and Yoshimitsu have that.
Yeah, I think only them two, yeah. But yeah, Daitenjin with that first round.
Yeah, guys, the names should be switched around, but it is Kirakira playing Eliza and Pumba playing Jin. Yeah, we'll sort that out.
I know that Kira has a lot of fans.
Definitely has a lot of fans.
He is the guy that's really doing stuff with doing things with Eliza.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen that people like Bode actually going to Kirakira for advice.
Yeah, Bode, a legend like Bode.
A legend, yeah. Bode definitely one of the legends. Got to see him play earlier, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The down jab there, and it goes for the normal throw again, but this time...
try to get that life back, and this is going to be...
the dive kick. That's the really awkward thing, you know, when Eliza gets you into that vortex. She has that vortex, you know, down 3, down jab, dive kick, and dive kick's plus, I think, as well.
I think it retains its like Street Fighter S properties where the lower it hits, the more frame advantage it has.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I could be wrong, but I'm gonna guess.
Wow, just throws out in the XDP. I don't think he meant to do that.
Yeah, probably a fireball, maybe. He dashed in, probably tried to do a fireball and got a Shoryuken. Yeah. That's what happens normally. That's the second hit.
That actually jails.
No?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm sure it doesn't.
No, it does.
I'm sure it doesn't.
It does.
Oh my god, we're gonna have a fight on stream.
No, bro,
we'll see after.
Okay, cool.
Someone's probably gonna tweet me like, Bubsy, you're an idiot.
it does jail, guys. Yeah. Don't listen to Bubsy. So yeah, Daitenjin 2 rounds up. He's playing this really patiently. It's good.
Yeah. I feel that when you play against these characters, you do have to somewhat play patiently.
Yeah.
Especially if you're unfamiliar.
Yeah. You know, Kira, what he wants to be doing right now is to not let Daitenjin space him out. He wants to get into that close range and tee off.
But a nice evasion using the dive kick to evade the running challenge.
Yeah. Doesn't duck that jailing string again.
Oh, please, please, Hassan.
Down jab.
I really hope you're wrong, you know. I really hope you're wrong.
If I'm wrong, I'll buy you dinner today.
Final round.
All right, we'll go for it.
All right, let's go this final round now. And it's only first to 2, ladies and gentlemen. So the loser of this is going to go home. And you want to always win the first match.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a confident booster, especially this top 8.
Yeah, all to play for. And he also has 2 bars of meter as well.
Gonna get a life back.
I know at the wall, Kira.
At the wall, we know that EX string's coming.
There it is, that one.
But doesn't actually get a wall splat.
Yeah, just you know, a bit of a weird wall angle there.
Gets dive kick pressure.
Trying to interrupt it. Wow.
Nice patience from Daitenjin. He's definitely going to take that.
I think that was also a misinput. I don't think he's meant to be doing that. Like, I've never seen him do that before.
Maybe it's nerves.
It might be, yeah.
Do these misinputs.
You know, like, he's had a lot of easy matches today. And the reason I say they're easy because maybe his opponents didn't know the matchup.
Yeah.
And when you come across someone who kind of is more like, okay, I can play against this character. I know what to do. It can really may not catch him off guard. Like, he might not be ready for it.
I realize he's not wearing his face mask anymore. What happened to it?
Kira?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's for the memes, isn't it? Maybe Daiten doesn't smell. Like, maybe someone else does. You know, one of
Nah, that's one of the FGC things. Today the smell's been good.
It's been a good smell.
It's been a good smell. Everyone took that shower for, you know.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Luckily for us.
Yeah.
Fight.
But let's get into it. Second match. Devil's Pit.
So you got those Kira opts to go for the low streets. He's pressing a button in between that. Yeah,
I've noticed that Daiten isn't actually ducking too much. So I wonder if Kira's caught onto that.
I wonder if Kira maybe should try to throw out the snake head to see if Daitenjin knows about that.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, it's a very slow move.
It's slow, but if you don't know, then you don't know.
There he goes.
There we go.
Bubsy.
There we go.
Into the range out as well.
Just to clarify that they can't hear me, so yeah. And that is it. Oh, look at that.
The darkness has consumed him.
Yeah,
and Kira takes the first round.
Round 2.
Yeah. Fight. Also that. So I wonder if he's going to remember that and opt to go for that a little bit more.
Yes, good. And back one as well. What is he doing? Is that he's actually trying to
maybe he's seeing that is just pressing a button maybe after dive kick?
Or maybe just not confirming something. But it really gives Daiten the opportunity to open him up by giving him that punish.
Okay, puts Daitenjin back against the wall.
The down jab again. Oh my god.
Huge damage. Once it makes up, does Daitenjin know how to deal with this? Dive kick pressure.
The down forward 1.
You got dive kick pressure. Just dive kick.
That's what Kira is good at. That's what he excels at. Just that.
Oh, okay. He blocked the hell suit.
Well, you didn't say do it twice, did you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh,
this time he gets a block of his own.
Into a combo. Oh, dive kick, double dive
kick combos.
Look at the carry.
As to the wall. Now this is where Eliza is scary.
Yeah.
And he's preemptively ducking. He
knows that it's minus 14 as well. It's not punishable.
But it's minus 14. Well, it is to some characters.
Yeah. Boom.
And goes to that unblockable tech trap.
And down 3. Kira staying alive.
Answering back 3 rounds straight.
That check trap with the unblockable, that's so sick.
It's so annoying. It's not sick, it's annoying.
It's sick.
It's annoyingly
sick. Just dunking on him, man. Basketball, boy.
Straight dunking. Kobe. It's Kobe dunk? I don't know. I'm not really an NBA fan.
I don't know. Because it's an American sport, right?
Yeah.
I don't know that. We play real sports. What?
Oh.
What? I didn't say anything.
Spag with the double, what's it? Transatlantic shots. Please, Spag.
I'm joking, guys. I'm joking.
You can see the guy with the foghorn. I can see him now. I actually located him.
Shout out to the foghorn guy. Let's go. The guys are getting hyped now. It's top 8. This is what I like to see.
Yes. You see your brother as well in the crowd.
Yeah, boy. So he won that round, that match 3-0 in rounds.
3-0. Yeah, whitewash.
And the difference there was, I think that Kira was just, he was just more confident in his offense.
Yeah. I say that. And Pumba starting off with a hell sweep and going for the lows again.
I think that Dayton knows it's probably going to be all or nothing. He's got to go in. Oh, back 1-2. Such an awkward string. I think it's definitely one of the most abusable strings.
Is it safe?
It's not. It's minus 13. But there is a follow-up which you can't. Well, you can't really interrupt it.
Okay.
So you want to wait for it, right?
Actually, I think I know. Caiper was doing side step 4 to evade it.
That's a really good option.
Yeah.
It gives him a mix-up. Yeah.
Just carry with that damage.
God.
How did that hit?
I think he was back rolling and it got into that situation.
Yeah. Kira now on a 4-round tear.
Right now, Kira is on it. Back 1-2 again. Not punished.
Obviously go for the low.
Oh, this time
now he finishes the string. Reading that probably Daiting Jin is getting a bit antsy. Wants to press a button, stop this offense.
Yes, definitely. But as we say that, takes it to the wall. Oh, nice conversion in that combo. 2 throw, that's a commando.
And that's gonna be the round.
Oh, there we go. So 1 round apiece.
Pumba trying to let Kira get his momentum, stopping that 4-round tear.
Definitely, and look, that's one of the things that Jin can really do well in stopping you because he has those pokes, like we saw. Oh, good.
Nice, and gets to punish. Yep.
He could actually, that's a mixed-up situation. He can do a mid into the same.
Yeah. I wonder if Kira's gonna notice that, and again doesn't break the command throw though.
What's the Oki? This is bad for Kira.
Back 3 and catches him jumping, probably going for the more dive kick pressure now. Daitin Jin on the verge of taking his progression throughout top 8 losers.
Yes, definitely. But the 1+2 throw, can he close out this match? Kira is a very dangerous opponent.
Kira definitely, Eliza is very dangerous if you do not know what she's doing.
Oh my, no launch on the down 4.
Finishes the string this time as that was a trade in Eliza's favor, but as I say that, walks into the electric wing hook fist.
Oh, the EXDP, what a risk.
Up, goes to the dive kick. Okay, catches a fireball, catches another fireball, chases down the fireball using that.
We are going to a championship round, final round, Bubsy.
Yes, chasing down that fireball. That's the first time he's done it. Probably wasn't ready for that, but Daitin definitely ready for that low, getting a launch punish.
This is a great start for Daitin.
He uses that dive kick again, gets the dive kick pressure.
Oh my god, this is so even right now.
I know, you can't really call it. Both goes for that 1 from, wants to regain the health.
Nice down jab, that was perfect on 1, 2, 3, the counter hit.
And this could not be, this is not going to be the round, but it's going to be a bad position.
Oh my god!
This is going to hit. No, it's not going to hit, he jumps over. And
it's not over yet.
It's definitely not over. What's the mix up, goes for the low. Goes to the EXDP, it's going to hit.
Kira takes it over Daitin Jin.
The EXDP takes it. Wow, he bet it all or nothing.
The pop-up as well.
Daitin Jin looking, he looks really salty. He looks really salty.
Oh my god. This is a run back. We've seen this already in Germany when with Mihawk versus Super Akuma. Mihawk went for a finisher and he got EXDP. He went to it was final round.
Wow.
And he just EXDP's right straight through it.
The balls to actually do that, just all or nothing.
Oh my god.
Just roll that dice. I'm gonna throw double 6 and just, you know. Yeah, we're definitely going to go back to the replays.
We've got to go to the replays now, boy.
Definitely have to go to those replays. Just look. Oh, it got into a real scramble. So, hey, now, as we know, okay, we're a bit early, but
yeah,
as we know, Jin's rage art is a high, so I actually thought it was gonna anti-air.
That's what I thought too, but he jumped straight over it. She was just hovering, man, hovering.
Yeah, but before we get to that, let's just look at these replays. I know they've been playing, but look.
That was a 3+4 into the rage art that you were talking about, Bubs.
Yeah.
You gave him the advice, he followed you, and this is
telepathic. This is so much damage.
And that's all a mix-up as well, that damage.
You go that dive kick pressure just really overwhelming Pumba.
Yeah.
He goes to that sweep, gets a counter hit.
Yeah, the counter hit sweep, that's really good. And into the tech trap.
That annoying tech trap, which you say is so sick, but
it is sick, man.
Over now, gets a forward 4 and goes to the mix up here and just goes to the down 4. Now here it is. Just
straight through it.
He actually went for a slower move though. I would have liked him to go for a down forward 1 or something.
He would have beaten that as well.
Yeah.
Un des deux derniers espoirs français de ce Tekken Grand Battle. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Red. One of the 2 last chances for French player. Red, make some noise. Allez là. Et pour l'affronter, RTFM, Kang.
Alright, so Kang, he's been playing so well all day, and now he's going up against France's finest.
Definitely one of the
finest. They say he's the best, and he's in this situation right now in top 8 because of that. How do you see this match turning out?
Now this is going to be very interesting to see if Kang, that's not even that, how Red deals with Kang. Like we've been saying this all evening. Kang is a player that plays really emotionally, really on his heart.
Right.
Now, can Red deal with this vortex? I'm in your head.
Yeah.
And it's really, when he's in your head, it's really like a mid-low. And it's weird because it seems like you can't react to anything.
Yeah, yeah.
He really gets in your head.
The pressure that Kang puts on you is insane. And when you are playing him in a 1-2, it's one of the worst things to be against, right?
Yeah.
Maybe in long sets, it would be easier to play him. But like in short sets, like he's hype. He really wants this, man. But Red, I think Red is... He's fundamentally solid, man.
Definitely fundamentally solid.
Fundamentally solid.
Very solid guy.
You already seen versus JDCR, the guy was putting up a fight. You know, so Kang can't really make mistakes here because Red will punish him for it.
Yeah, and he's using Feng, and we saw Mario actually lose to Caiper, right?
Yes, and it was a close match, but he did lose. Now the thing about it is that Caiper and Red both have different Fangs.
Definitely.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist
they definitely don't play the same. So if you try to play like you're playing Caiper, it's going to be hard.
It's going to be definitely very hard for Kang. But like I said, this may be all down to can Caiper deal with. Not Caiper, sorry. Can Red deal with the Kang vortex? Once he gets that one hell sweep, it just puts it in your mind like, oh my gosh, what is this guy going to do? Is he going to go crazy?
Yeah, exactly. And like we said before, man, even Saint fell for that vortex.
Yeah.
Just hell swept him like 3 times.
Hell sweep into hell sweep into hell sweep, and then I think after that he kind of caught on.
Yeah, he caught on. then it was kind of But yeah, Red, obviously hometown favourite. He's the local boy, so everyone here is going to be supporting him. But Kang gonna try and cause an upset here, Bubs.
Yeah, he definitely is. I just had a look at the next match we got up, but I'm gonna save that for later to announce. Oh gosh.
Let's save that for later. For now, we're gonna be going into it. UK versus France.
Yes. One of our boys, Kang.
Yeah.
It's weird because me and Kang always joke about this. He's like, I created a monster out of him. I created Kang somehow.
You did? You created a monster?
Yeah, because I used to beat him in uni, and then this guy just went turbo and went crazy.
Oh, yeah, you went to the same uni, right?
Yeah, we went to uni.
Crazy. But he starts off the round there with the launcher, and he just like he knows, man. And even if he doesn't know, he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah, definitely one of those guys.
Back. Oh, God.
Red now definitely carrying this momentum.
Yeah.
It looks like Red's in the commanding position. He's like Kempo starts to evade the throw, and
Yeah.
it seems like now we're seeing a lot more up forward too.
Definitely, yeah. That's something he has been using quite a bit all day actually. But the thing is that I feel that Feng is a bad matchup for, not forget about Bob. I think it's a bad matchup for Rukan. I know Rukan does like to do your face just like that, and likes to poke away at you. But can he beat Feng in that game?
I'm not sure.
But here we go, the vortex like you talked about. Trying to go for another one actually, he missed it.
But yeah, he's got a life lead, chipping him down. I like that patience from Rukan.
Oh no, breaking the normal throw.
There we go. Back against the wall. Goes to that on top of your dome.
And that Kempo stuff, you cannot hit him out of it, but 4-4-2.
I'm sure Mario's going for 4-4-2 now because he's seen that he's using Kempo stance a lot more.
Yeah, but the Kempo stance can't be hit out with the 4-4-2.
Yeah, but just to kind of keep him in check so nothing whiffs.
Oh yeah, so yeah, sure.
Yeah.
4-4-2, definitely a good move. They're just feeling each other out now.
Here we go. Hell sweep. The vortex is coming in. The vortex.
Third time.
The 4. He's going to go for... Oh, he doesn't go for...
He's not going to go for 5. No,
there goes the 5th one and we're going to see one more. Come on, one more. He has to end it with a hell sweep.
Come on.
Just a down jump. That was a bit anticlimactic, but great. Like I said there, the vortex, once you get caught in there, people may be thinking, oh, why is he not blocking the hell sweep? It's when you're on the tournament stage and you're playing against Mario, he really gets in your head and that's on your back.
To get to the back and that big damage as well. This is it now.
A hell sweep here will be very dangerous. Up against the walls.
The wall splat with that power crush. Take that to the wall. This is bad for Red.
Down jab again. Deja vu. Rukan is just, he's making all these reads.
One of them rounds was literally just 5 hell sweeps.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Rukan on fire right now. This is again first to 2. So, you know, Rukan in a great position right now.
This guy loves himself. So did you see him looking at the stage?
He's always taking pictures, right?
Last night. Hopefully, like we said, we're going to try and make a vlog out of the UK's trip. And you're going to see the Rukan Instagram failures. that was hopefully we get to show that video to you guys.
Really funny.
That's going to be really funny.
So yeah, Rukan playing really, really good here. I think that, the hell sweep was, like you said, the vortex, right?
It really seemed like Red couldn't deal with it. That's one of the things I was saying earlier. Can Red deal with Rukan's unique offense?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, does he? I don't know if he knew like that there are other options other than just blocking the hell sweep. You can also sidestep right or sidewalk right versus it too.
Is it one of those things where it's kind of hard because you have to sidestep and then block something? You can't like walk the second hit.
No, you can walk it.
Can you?
Yeah. And you know, it's just about Rukan. He knows how to mix up his timing. That's what makes him also very dangerous. But as we see, I would say that
he switched to King.
He did, and you know quite a bit about King, don't you? You used to play him.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of King.
Now, how do you feel that King is in this matchup?
I don't see him excelling anywhere.
Yeah.
But nice
the
combo.
He's
got the big boy combo. But I guess what I really want to see is he going to test Rukan's throw breaking?
Yeah, because some of those throws are legit mix-ups actually.
Legit mix-up. Here we go. Mario showing him. He can throw 2.
Oh my god, counter hit. Is this going to be it?
Okay, goes to the back 3. I would have liked to see him go for the back 1+2 so he just keep him there for the Oki, but no matter, he still takes the round.
Yeah, gets that string and the high-low. Been working really well for him.
Okay.
I think Mario, you know, he's got the experience with the King,
he definitely has experience with King. I've played him for years with King, and obviously we've had Dinosaur, who is a solid King player.
Shout out to Dinosaur, man. Yeah, definitely a really good King player.
But as you say, Red just going on the, nice, he cancels it.
Yeah.
Nice throw break from Red.
Yeah,
Red definitely not out of this.
Those throws have been doing really well for him.
Oh gosh, here we go, the Vortex. Goes for a mid this time. Goes to the Vortex again. Is he going to go for it again?
Oh, he went for the power crush.
Again, the hell sweep again.
One more mix up. And down forward 1-2. Rukan.
Red is not happy. Red is not happy with that.
You saw that. He went for the low, then the mid, and then the low again.
And again, starts off with a hell sweep. Oh and hell sweep again. Hell sweep again.
Rukan, stop.
A hell sweep again. Please do not end this. Hell sweep again. No way. No way. I'm speechless.
I thought there was a limit to him.
No.
Rukan,
no way.
He has transcended Bubsy. He has transcended.
I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. Wow. I don't. What can we say about? There's nothing we can say.
There's nothing to say, man. It was on screen. You all saw it.
Oh my gosh. Please, I think we need a moment of silence here.
We need a moment of
I think
silence,
literally the commentators need a moment of silence. That was
That was insane. It was like he was in his head, man. Inception thing. He was in his head.
But it's weird because I said this before. Once Mario hits one hell sweep, he puts you in this vortex.
Let's see this again, man. Come on, Bubs. Talk me through this
Okay,
replay.
so let's go through this again. So it went in from hell sweep.
Yep, hell sweep.
Teched in.
Oh, nice.
Hell sweep. What do you do now? Hell sweep. Okay, I'll let you get up.
He didn't even want to walk up.
Hell sweep. Okay, hell sweep. You got one more guess. Hell
He didn't
sweep.
even have to hell sweep there, Bubsy. He had no life left. He could have gone for a safer option, but no. He's Mario. He's Rukang.
Oh,
he doesn't
gosh.
go safe. He doesn't do it safe.
That
No
was
protection. All in. Raw.
Oh gosh, that was
Right.
We
so
got another announcement. Okay, sorry, never mind, guys.
Okay, guys. Oh, so let's move on, Bubsy.
Now this is the match that I said before that it's gonna. I don't know. I think this is gonna be probably one of the weirdest matches to commentate. It's just gonna be Akuma versus Eliza.
Now, the interesting thing about these guys do talk a lot because they play similar characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and something kind of deep happened, Bubsy. Something really deep happened. Right?
Okay, tell me.
So there's a 2v2 tomorrow, right?
Okay.
And Super Akuma thought, wow, this is a perfect opportunity for us to have a Street Fighter team. Calls up, he messages Kira, yo, Kira, would you like to be in my team? Nah, sorry, bro.
Just like that.
Just like that, shut him down. So maybe Super Akuma is not gonna be so happy about that. He's gonna be like, you know what? You know, let me show you why you should accept me on your team. But yeah, like you said, 2D fighters, man. It's like
this is gonna be very different from the Tekken that you'll probably be used to seeing from the Tekken tour in the top 8.
Yeah, and the fact is that these guys do play, and I think Eliza plays way more like Tekken than
Akuma
does.
I somewhat agree with that. But yeah, this is just like two opposite ends of the spectrum to Tekken, but we've got a Tekken match.
And I'm excited to see this one, man. I've actually wanted to see this for a very long time. So let's get into it. Akuma versus Eliza. Who's going to come out on top? We're still in first to 2 territory.
Yep, we're going to have DPs versus DPs.
DPs and DPs, man.
DPs
everywhere.
upon DPs. Both have bar, both have that meter, both can jump.
And I know that Kira does play Akuma as well.
Yeah, he does.
Nice block there and punish. I'm sure Super Akuma also uses Eliza.
Oh, I wonder. Gets caught counter hit and
is that their holding?
Yeah, that's the holding one. So when he gets counter hit, it gives you an instant tailspin.
Oh
and
my
the crowd are really going crazy for Super Akuma. Right, yeah.
When you hear the fourth
guy, you know it's high from the French crowd.
Oh my god, nice.
Yes, Andy. Oh gosh, we're gonna see that. Are we gonna see the big boy combo? Are we gonna see the big boy combo gets to the wall? Look at the damage.
Oh my god.
Look at the damage. Super Akuma is Super Akuma just showing he's got that execution on those combos.
He's got that execution, boy. That was what, 80%?
Yep, definitely. Again, gets the
right now. Kira has no answer.
Gonna get that wall splat. Okay,
nice.
this is in the back. That. Okay, nice.
Maybe just could have gone straight and doing that.
Yeah.
That was a punish with the back one, but messed the combo up.
Okay, neutral jump. Interesting. Probably trying to meet Kira ear to ear.
Nice jab.
Yeah, anti-air there, anti-air jab.
So Kira definitely knows, but he's just made the wrong decision a few times, going for that down 4, and it has been launch punished by Super Akuma. Oh god.
And that's a legit punish from Super Akuma.
Oh, catches him duck in.
Forward, 4. Super Akuma being really strong, and he's
actually going crazy now.
Yeah, he went a bit crazy. I can hear the crowd really going in.
They're going crazy right now.
Chant. I think they're gonna go for a stage select. Yeah, that's the rules, I guess.
Yeah, that is the rules. Go for a stage select.
Round 1.
Or maybe keep it on purpose. Have a look.
Yeah.
Thinking time. I mean, It looked like those down forwards were not paying off for him, man.
Yeah.
He really needs to think about his offense. Super Akuma was ducking and punishing perfectly.
Yeah, so showing that he's ready for this Eliza matchup.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
did you say he played Super Akuma or he just
They
guessed it?
play. I know they do play.
Oh, okay.
I know that Kira has played Super Akuma and also plays the character Akuma as well.
Okay.
So it's not like he doesn't know.
He definitely doesn't know, yeah, because I do play Akuma. He does ask me a few things here and there.
Okay.
So yeah, he's not like
He has the knowledge.
unready.
Like you saw, when he went to Demon Flip, he did a jab, got to Akuma's back, and started teeing off on him, and dealt with other things as well. I'm just not seeing a lot of lateral movement.
Yes, that's one of the things that I was saying earlier. We saw with the Feng, up forward 2 actually just kind of going round.
Yeah.
Akuma.
You said sidestep left is the way you want to go, right?
I feel that sidestep left is the way if Akuma is playing how Akuma plays. Obviously, he's got tools to stop that with his down forward 2-4.
Yeah.
Stop that. So yeah, and obviously the homing moves.
The homing moves, yeah. But yeah, definitely have to see Kira try not to just play that 50-50 2D game. This isn't a 2D fighter. it might be two 2D characters, but it's not a 2D
I guess
fighter.
technically Eliza's not really 2D.
Yeah, I guess Eliza's Tekken.
We get into this technicalities. Cool. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't want to get stuck in a situation where you're like playing a 2D game.
So here we go. We're gonna go straight back in.
Yes.
Can Eliza, no pun intended, wake up from this? See, I got them jokes.
Boy.
The cringy jokes.
Fight.
So we see if Kira can have an answer for this.
Oh, didn't commit to it.
So dive kick
Yeah,
pressure.
you see, immediately just go for more mid.
Now he's got Super Akuma against
How
the
many
wall.
down forward ones he's doing? He just wants to stop him from ducking.
Yeah. I think down forward ones is nice conversion. That's going to be the round, yeah.
There we go, Kira.
I feel that down forward ones is one of the strongest ways to play against Akuma because when he's trying to initiate his down freeze or his like 2 string, it kind of stops it. The starter.
You've seen quite a few combo drops from Kira this tournament actually. Maybe he's really nervous. But like immediately going in for those down forward ones and just stopping Akuma from doing what he wants.
And catches him in the air, meets him air to air. It's so weird to say that in second, air to air.
Uh-oh, does the forward mix up? Just stays there.
Oh, goes to the down 3-5 and this is going to be the round. Kira
answering back. Where's the popcorn guy now?
We can see this guy. It's funny because 2 guys in the front of Kira and the other 2 are...
God.
So 2 guys in front of Kira, 2 guys in front of Super Akuma, and they're sitting right next to each other. Nice, catches him, stepping. He's gonna go to the wall.
That is some serious combo, man. And
catches him ducking, yeah. Huge amount of damage from Super Akuma. Just waits there, probably expected a DP, but DP's himself.
So is that all of his bar gone now? It is.
It's all of his
This is the
bars gone.
opportunity now for Kira to win the match, but as we say, that gets launched.
He goes towards the wall. This is scary. Gets him in his back, but doesn't really get a big damage.
There was the vortex opportunity, but jumps himself out of the wall.
He uses that air fireball to approach Kira.
Or try to go for a back 1-2, but the jabs.
Yeah,
getting him out of it.
that only combos on counter hit.
Nice. Jabs him out of his jump.
He tries to go for a big boy combo. Catches him out the air with the dive
Another
kick.
combo drop. Kira feeling a bit nervous, maybe.
Oh
DP.
gosh, DP. Goes to the frame of orange. That kick, nice whiff punish. Now
He's got range as well.
Yeah.
This might be it. This might be it.
Is this gonna be the round? I don't know.
I don't know. I think it is.
Let's see. Oh god, this is so long. Ah,
Yes,
there we
it
go.
is. And Kira stays alive 1-1.
That was like the longest wait.
Yeah. That was sick. So Kira making the comeback now. And
Wow.
I think that the difference there was that he was just going for more down forward ones.
Yeah.
Akuma is ducking. He is ducking. Super Akuma is ducking right now.
But even the down for ones, it stops the down freeze.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said.
It does stop a lot of Akuma's offense as well. So a good adjustment there by Kira. Obviously knows how to think. It's not only the character that's carrying him, it's his knowledge, his adaptation as well.
Kira with a little shake of the head, and are they gonna go? Yep, no, they're gonna have to
change
stage.
You know, in the heat of the moment, man, you just press X, right?
Yeah.
You just go in, you go straight back in. So they're gonna
It's
reset that
definitely
match.
the heat of the moment.
But like I said, the difference there was he's going with more mids, but Akuma's still showing that he has those big combos, and that must be so scary to play against.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
He got those, man.
Yeah. And people that don't know, when you do the fireball into the FADC to the back one, it's not as easy as it looks to actually get the tail spin.
Yeah.
It's actually more, you have to get a specific kind of timing.
Right.
So shout out to Super Akuma because he seems to be very like consistent with that.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, Yeah, definitely. I have no idea who's going to win this next match.
Yeah.
You know, Kira's now adapted to Akuma, but is Akuma now going to get the read on what Kira's doing?
Yeah, it's like I said, it's been so back and forth. Super Akuma taking that so strong in the first game. Kira answering back strong in the second game.
Yeah.
It's all to play for now.
It's all to play for. There's so much to play for here, and both of these guys have Tekken World Tour points. And Kira, I know, he wants to get into that top 5. He really wants to go to America. He wants to play for that big boy dosh. But
big moolah.
He wants to play for that money moolah, yeah. But you know, he hasn't got enough points yet, and he wants this to be his tournament where he gets it.
Yeah. Well, he has a great opportunity now. Yeah, like I said, these two play against each other, so they know what each other.
It's crazy how much even one match can make all the difference, points wise and money wise. Oh!
Starts off with the unblockable.
That's a good statement to show your intent.
Now this is, I wonder if when Akuma jumps, Kira could do a DP. Like we're playing real 2D fighters here. Actually, DP anti-airs.
Yeah, perhaps, maybe. I mean, I'm sure he knows his matchup, but there we go. The big combos from Akuma.
And again, just catching him.
Goes for the mid.
Goes for the mid option. And just showing off at the end of the match with the EXDP.
Yeah.
Oh, in the back. Nice. 1-1-2. Okay. Just doesn't want any of that pressure. Just says, no, I'm not respecting the dive kick frame advantage.
As you say that, he uses that barometer, gets to the wall, drops the combo again. He hasn't got that really good move.
Too many drops from Kira. Here we go. Yep, gets the toast, and this is going to be the round.
Oh my god, the damage. A super Akuma on match point now.
Yes, once Akuma has that execution, you can really get those huge damaging combos.
So as you say that, he gets hit with that down 4 on counter hit, drops the combo again.
Probably a few nerves definitely from Kirakira.
And you see Super Akuma jumping away from the wall every time he's there.
Oh, nice throw of the focus attack.
This is a very strong round for Kira. Can he close it out? The DXDP. That's going to be in his mind now. One more hit will do it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was going to be the round.
That is not NC.
Okay. He has to be very careful. Okay, obviously go for the holding move. Goes for a fireball of his own. Akuma nearly landed on that. Nice.
Good patience there by Kira. Just to wait, not taking any massive risks.
Yeah. I like that. He played really patient. He just backing up.
He's still alive here.
And he has 2 bars of meter himself.
Yes, he has got those resources. Nice duck on the down forward 1-1.
Goes for that dive kick in the back, and this is going to be all guaranteed combo damage, and this is going to be huge damage.
Boom, boom, boom.
Gets to the wall.
Mix up time.
Okay, Akuma has that bar. He has to be very careful. Yes.
Oh, he baits out this time.
I said Akuma has that bar. He has to be very careful.
Another championship round, final round. Super Akuma versus Kira.
I don't know where this is going to go. Sweep. See, are we going to see a Kang?
Oh my god. Good start here for Super Akuma.
Super Akuma off to a great start. Going to get the wall combo. Huge damage here.
DP.
Doesn't want any of it. Gets the side wall splat.
Normal throw broken. Clutch.
Okay, jumps in.
Kira's back to the wall now.
Doesn't want that wall splat. And it's quite fortunate. Goes, okay, using the plus frames of the FADC.
Oh, just holds back now. I think he's expecting the DP to come out. Oh my god, he uses that bar meter now. No one has any meter.
Oh gosh. If one launch into rage. And he walks into the swing.
Takes it over Kira.
Very risky. If that was blocked, that could have potentially been it.
Yes. Oh my god, all these matches, that round was for how much money and for points.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So the French man coming up strong.
Is Super Akuma the last French player?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, after Red.
Yeah.
Gone, yeah.
So, Kira out of the tournament, unfortunately, but giving us some amazing matches.
Definitely amazing matches.
Really showing that he is one of the best Eliza players in the world.
So I think, before we move on, we're going to go into some replays of this incredibly unique Tekken match.
Yeah, and I'm glad that it went to final round, man. You know, I'm glad it did.
Kirakira with a good showing. And you see the Tatsu's just relentless.
That's his second top 8 of 2 Masters event as well.
Yeah, as you can see, this is the big damage. Just look at this. Gets the wall carry.
It never ends.
Oh, just look, Tatsu. Wow. It's the way the red life just disappears. Like, yeah, that's not yours anymore.
Boy, and then the DP to finish it off as well. Yeah, I mean, it was really good to see that they were constantly adapting to each other.
Yeah.
And that That's why it went to final round.
See, they would have thought. And this is when Kira just woke up and thought, you know what? This is my time now.
Yeah. How many times did he get to Akuma's back there?
Yeah.
In that set.
And definitely it shows that Kirakira is ready for the back turn combos and what to do in the back.
And this is where we weren't quite sure if it was going to kill.
Yeah, and this was like the rage art that took like a few years. Was waiting, more animation, and
the
boom.
suspense, and then boom, the KO.
Here we go. We're getting into the final game.
It's already been an amazing top 8 matchup, and you know his offense is insane. But EXDP are the vortex, you know?
Yeah, I guess Mario's gonna have to really think about how he's gonna deal with that. I'm sure he's gonna have it in his mind. He's a very intelligent player.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's gonna know that when Akuma has that bar, he's gonna have to probably wait it out a bit.
Yeah, sometimes just sit back, and we know that he's able to do it as well. So, guys, we're gonna have a quick break. Welcome back, ladies and lads. We are now in the top 4 of this Masters event here in Lyon. We've already had an amazing few matches here in top 8, and I'm sure that these are going to be crazy as well.
It's going to be crazy. We've seen so many from this top 8 to top 4. I'm sure we've seen something that's probably going to live on for how long. I'm sure people are going to still be talking about this. How many health seats was it?
I can't count that high.
Was it
I can't count that high,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
I think 7. Yeah, there was 7.
Like
Boy, it has been a crazy top 8 so far. And now we are moving into the winners side of the top 8. Winners finals, right?
So we've already got the mind games that started. Caiper winning the coin toss off stream.
Yeah. So Caiper.
So yeah, so we're gonna talk about. Okay, so I think we're gonna have an announcement in a bit, but quite quickly, let me tell you the players in the top 4. We have Super Akuma, Kang, both in losers, and Caiper and JDCR both in winners.
And how many times have we seen Caiper and JDCR in that winner side, like play?
Et nous allons passer au top 4 de ce Tekken World Tour, Tekken Grand Battle. Time for the top 4 of the Tekken World Tour event, Tekken Grand Battle, with Echo Fox JDCR, Arkham Caiper, Crazy Super Akuma, and RTFM Kang. Make some noise! Faites du bruit!
So right.
Yeah, man. So Caiper versus JDCR, like, I don't know if people, like, these guys played already in Birmingham versus Fighting.
Yep.
And it was pretty bad for Caiper. He got beat bad.
But hold on.
Yes.
So these two have lived with each other.
They have. JDCR stayed at Caiper's house.
And it looks like Caiper has pulled out Claudio.
The Claudio.
Have you seen Caiper play Claudio?
No. Yes, he actually, that was his first character back in Tekken 7.0. And there was a tournament, Tekken 7.0 tournament in Sweden. Caiper JDCR was the grand finals, and Caiper won with
I remember that.
But this is a different ball game. Of course, the game's out now, but the hop kicks will always be a sick move.
Those hop kicks, Claudio's hop kick, really one of those annoying hop kicks in the game. It seems to have like a annoying crush property. Yeah,
it does seem to high crush quite a bit. So if you try to jab him out of it, it'll beat you sometimes.
Yeah.
Try to go for that time. This time the jab does beat it.
You got JDCR just really putting a lot of pressure on Caiper, putting in a bad situation. He doesn't want to be at this wall, but kind of stepping out.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of going even right now.
We got Caiper with that starburst still. Is he going to open that packet? What flavor? Nice throw break.
Nice throw break.
He opened the starburst there. JDCR did not want to.
Yeah, he didn't want one.
No, didn't want that strawberry flavor.
Oh. JDCR defense so strong.
And the hop kick just doesn't work.
One more mix up, and that is
very unfortunate. The hop kick caught him airborne, so he didn't get the full launch on that.
He had the right idea, but just unlucky there. But Caiper showing signs of this Claudio being quite good. I haven't seen him use Claudio so much.
Yeah, me either. So what's your take on Claudio as a?
So I don't think he's an incredibly strong character. But if your movement and if your fundamentals are good, if you can utilize that hop kick, I mean, you could do a lot of work. Forward 3, of course, is also really good.
Yeah, forward 3, that's a homing move.
Yeah, homing mid, you can stop people from doing a lot of stupid stuff. But right now, JDCR seems to be one step ahead.
I really feel that with Claudio, it's really hard for the opponent to open you up.
Yeah.
Because if you're really defensive, I just feel it doesn't really work. And as you see that, Caiper should just really open JDC up. He's going to get a wall combo.
Seems like he knew that he was going to duck there, and this was all from one read that he ducked.
Is he going to get a perfect? No, unlucky.
Oh, the launch. That does launch at the wall.
At a certain angle, you will get a full launch on our forward 4. Okay, JDCR tried to make a comeback. One wall splat, and it could be over, but trades.
Nice. Good down jab there. That down 2 is not plus on normal hits, so Caiper challenged it. Down forward 2 now to take that to the wall.
This is where Caiper does not want to be, does not want to have his back against the wall. JDCR.
Well, he's stepping left now, trying to get himself out of that situation.
Nice low parry on the down too.
And I feel that if you want to really punish him, using that move, you have to low parry.
Yeah.
It's not heavily punishable. Nice duck in that warring 2 though.
Side wall splat saved him. Down 2. And he opts to go for the slide.
JDCR playing so refined.
Yeah, it's something you see more Dragunov players use now, is that slide.
Yeah. So it has been buffed from Tekken 2 quite significantly as well into this game. But yeah.
What's the buffs? Explain
I
to
just
the
know
people.
that I just know that on hit it is way less minus, and on block as well. It doesn't give you an advantage, but it's definitely worth throwing out, especially with its properties on counter hit.
Yeah, and around it as well, especially as you kind of slide on in.
Yeah.
It can add like a load that you wouldn't really expect from that kind of range.
Yeah, definitely. It allows Dragunov to have a mix-up or something you need to think about at that range, right?
Especially if you didn't see JDCR use it once, and if you throw it out every now and again, it can come as a surprise.
And I'm sure he is going to use it more, knowing that that character, Claudio, can't really punish it too heavily. But he has gone with Feng this time. No messing about.
Yeah, and this is a first to 3.
This is a first to 3, guys.
Five. This
is winners finals. So, we're going with it. He's tried out the Claudio. Didn't quite work out.
I respect that. Going out.
And I know why he went for Claudio. He went for Claudio because it is a character he uses, but the Feng match didn't go quite well for him the last time he played.
It really didn't go well. JDCR really knowing Feng well. We've seen him play against one of the best players in the world using Feng.
Exactly, and you know what? Just there, JDCR is awake. His whiff punishment is on point, but I would say that back one on counter hit.
He down fours. He's using that Kempo stars at a distance, trying to make JDCR whiff a run in 2.
Nice, can use that homing move.
Nice. Back turn, down 4.
Yeah, now, one thing that, you want to be using against people who play like very fundamentally like JDCR are those homing moves.
Yeah.
I don't think enough people use it, and JDCR walks around people and just destroys them. So Caiper,
he's got great movement, great fundamentals. He knows when to step.
Yes.
He doesn't really step just aimlessly like a wildly. He steps really specifically, and this is going to be the round.
Yeah, Caiper started that round quite well, but then JDCR brought it back. Like you said, there's always a purpose behind his stepping.
Yeah.
He will not do it randomly for no reason. It's always something he's trying to look to avoid.
Yeah, he's always, he's like a game of chess. He's always like 2 steps ahead.
But wow, the Kempo stance there, putting in some work.
Kempo stance been putting in work a lot.
Yeah, it has. All today, the whole time.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Kempo stance. He's going to get full combo off of this.
Oh, not quite.
Okay. And definitely going to get full combo off of this.
Oh, he's trying again.
Okay, opts to go for the O key, drops the combo. And just while standing 1+2, the shoulder barge.
I wonder if Feng's hop kick actually reaches that.
Yeah, we're saying this. I think I remember you saying it. Feng's hop kick doesn't really have the greatest range.
It doesn't. It actually has it probably has the least range from a hop kick in the game.
Yeah. So he'll have to opt to go for just a shoulder barge at that kind of range.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And we go down to the hop kick.
There we go.
That was -10 and he did a hop kick.
Why not?
Yeah, man, you got to go for it sometimes.
Probably read that he was going to go for a down 2 again or a down 4.
Nice, that's a counter hit. Big damage.
Went for the back turn throw. What's the mix up now? Okay, gets caught airborne, so doesn't get the full wall splat. Goes to the down 2 and while standing 4.
Nice, I think JDCR trying to low parry there. Had the wrong read. So Caiper is making some good reads here.
Yeah, Caiper, it's 2 rounds apiece. Probably really needs this game to equalize this.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to let JDCR go 2 up.
Yeah, definitely. I don't remember seeing JDCR losing from a 2-game advantage ever.
No, I don't think so. Once he has the momentum. But here we go, looking really strong. Also the mix-up.
Oh, blocks the side step 4. Got a bit too greedy there.
Let's see if JDCR can make a comeback. He drops the combo though.
Okay, nice 1-3. And takes it down for a 2-2 for the win.
And a key charge as well for good measure. So down for a 2-2. It's a safe string. Yeah. So it was a good way to finish off the round. Yeah,
didn't want to make too much of a commitment. Didn't want to be block punished because you can't challenge JDCR. You can't challenge, say, hey, can you punish this? No, JDCR will punish it.
He punishes stuff that you don't think people can punish usually. So like, I was using Eddie versus him, right? So I was playing him, and I did sidestep 2+4, which is a really good safe move to throw out, in keep out. And this guy does wave dash cancel while standing 1 as a punish. Like he baited it out, he sort of just did it and he punished. Like I thought he had no chance to punish that.
Yeah.
And people are figuring out, I think people figure out too late that, oh god, I can't do that. But Caiper, of course, these guys have played so much.
Yeah, like you said, they've lived together.
Yeah. And they're staying together today as well, like in the hotel. So
gonna be salty, innit? On the way back.
Whoever loses, isn't it? Let's get into it. Third game, 1-1.
JDCR after a commanding life lead already, 5 seconds gone, and Caiper's nearly dead.
Just turning up the heat, innit?
Yeah. Okay, nice. Breaks the back turn pro. Okay, down jab just to alleviate the pressure. Didn't want to deal with any of Caiper's offense.
He didn't want to deal with any mix-ups there. Just down jab gets out of it. Here we go. Caiper looking good here.
That was such a clean whip punish. And is this going to be the round?
Yes.
Just enough. The last hit doing it.
And it's not just the fact that he can whiff punish on reaction. It's the fact that he moves and in order to make you whiff and then punish you. He knows where to.
Yeah, he's got a really good mindset of what you want to do, and nice counter hit confirmed from Caiper.
Oh, just runs at him again. He's got his wall pressure now. Can he keep JDCR there?
Yes, definitely. That's where he wants to be. He wants to lock him down. Feng with strong options to wall slap.
Yes, definitely. Oh, the lows. This time, JDCR does not respect it.
Okay, while running into, gets himself out of the wall with that.
Uh-oh, doesn't get hit by it.
He tried to Kempo stance to make that whiff, but got blocked.
Oh, this down for 2 again. This might be it.
Yeah, this is gonna. If he goes downstairs, this is definitely gonna be the round. Yep, definitely gonna be beat around.
Nice, down 4-4. So, JDCR looking strong here, but Caiper not been out in any of these rounds.
No, Caiper's been playing really well.
It looks like he's been winning the rounds, which JDCR comes back and gets that really clutch down 4-2.
Yeah, it seems to be, he's making his timing or stepping really well, able to get that whip punish.
Yeah, I think, you know, Caiper's going to have to try to alleviate that by either realigning, by sidestepping or dashing. You know, there's two. Cannot let JDCR just sidestep and walk around you all the time. Yeah, once again, he is winning this round, but is he going to throw it away? This is where he's got to be careful. Very careful indeed. Really seeing how clutch he can be. Plus frames again. Probably trying to bait JDCR into doing something. Oh, nice whip punish. Block punish, sorry. He's brought it all the way back. He's actually winning now. And just a hot kick. No respect. No respect hot kick. And like you said, you got to do that sometimes. Yeah, you showed your opponent that I'm not scared to do it. Yeah, you got to challenge it. He's going to. JDCR is a very smart player, and he's going to play in the back of his head. Right, you see that just steps all the way around now. He jabs. Obviously keep him at the wall. Back 4-3, what he's looking for. Down 2s. Okay, gets a punish. Good punish. He's knocking down Caiper right now, not letting him do anything. Can Caiper make this comeback? JDCR just playing good keep out here. Very good keep out, but this is it. Caiper has to go big now. Okay, no count hit confirmed there. That's a big whiff punish from JDCR. It looks like he kind of knew that the Kempo stance would come in that situation, so just sidestep blocked, waited for it, and punished. Yeah, JDCR was playing really patient at the end of that. And the thing is what people say about Koreans, right? They play in the safest way possible. Yeah. That's their play style, right? With the exception of a few players, of course, but generally, they try to play really safe. One of the exceptions that just came to their mind was Sodam. Yeah, Sodam. Sodam, and you got, what's it, Saint. Like, Saint, he's got that as well. Like, he can play, like, safe, but then he goes ham sometimes as well. Saint, I played Saint, and I just wasn't prepared for how his playstyle was. Yeah. It really like threw me back. I was like, whoa. Aren't you supposed to be like letting me do some offense and backdash? Yeah, aren't you supposed to be letting me come in on you and, you know? You're supposed to defend against me and show me that my offense is whack. Exactly. But this guy was like, no, I'm going to attack you and show you that your defense is whack. Exactly, yeah. So that's what, exactly just like you said. He shows people that their offense is not quite there. Yeah. Steps around you, doesn't take the mix-ups where other people would take the mix-ups. And that's the difference really in this match. It's not to say that Caiper lacks any offense. It's just JDCR's defense is just a tear above many players. Yeah. It's those option selects, it's those, you know, those intricate movements that people may not notice when they watch him on stream, you know, like it's a simple sidestep, and you know sometimes it doesn't even look like he sidestepped, but he did. Yeah. And he made something with, and he punished. The small one backdash, one sidestep, and it just makes all the difference if you do it at the right time. It's like something that I guess comes with a lot of years of experience, and as you see JDCR, I'm sure everyone knows that he's such a well-traveled guy now. Yes, absolutely. And he's been going all over the shop, man. Even since like, well, even during Tekken Tag 2. Tekken Tag 2, we've seen him everywhere, yeah. So he's probably picked up a lot of different like worldly play styles now, and seen how maybe someone from the American continents play South Americans, and he's able to adapt and create a gameplay. That really. And at this point now, I think he's played most top players from most regions, right? Yeah, I think if not all. Yeah, if not all regions. So like, you know, he has also knowledge on the players themselves, right? So of course, like we were saying, he knows Caiper. But it's 2-1 now. Caiper has been on the board. He has done it. He has, but can he do it 2 more times? Yeah. Can he get into that grand finals? Yeah. Let's have a look. We're in Russia. Is this Russia? Yeah, isn't it? I'm not sure actually where this is. I think it's Russia. I don't know. It's snowing, man. It's Russia. Okay, let's just go with it. Yeah. This is Dragunov's home turf. Home turf for Dragunov. Yeah, actually, one of the character endings is Dragunov is on this stage. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll call it. We call it Russia. Russia. Down 2. Lovely. And that's a really good low poke from Feng because of the like high crushes. Yeah. And it's actually plus now. It didn't used to be. It's a good addition. It's a good buff to Feng. Yeah.
JDCR has to be very careful. Caiper does have rage.
Yes,
one launch, any launch or any combo could take the game.
He's poking away now, this close range.
Yeah, okay, goes for the rage art. Rage drive, uses his rage.
He goes slide down 2. Is he gonna go for the nice?
That was very cheap. He just stayed in JDCR's face. Back turn. How risky was that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously JDCR could have pressed the button, but he hasn't been.
No.
And you don't usually, at that point, you don't usually do that, right? So like,
and in that kind of situation, when he let Caiper get in his face back turn, it then became a legit 50-50.
It did, yeah. But you know, JDCR has been guessing right in those 50-50s, and you know, hasn't been taking it. So Caiper just mixed up his timing. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, exactly. He actually stayed in his face for such a long time. JDCR actually ducked.
Yeah,
so,
okay,
the downfall must be coming.
Yeah, exactly. You know, JDCR is human. He is going to react in that way as well. Nice running 2 though.
Yeah, that's going to be round.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to go for the stop. Guaranteed.
Yeah, had a read that the running 3 was coming, and that's just like something you get by instincts. Like sometimes you just know, right? There's no logic behind it. It's just
it's one of the things that you get when you play Tekken a long time. Sometimes you just know what your opponent's going to do. It's like you're living in the zone, you're living in their head, rent free. You're just like, I know you're going to do this right now.
And why did you see that slide just beat the Kenpo?
Yeah.
That is a really good option versus Kenpo actually.
He's opted to go for a lot of back ones there, but he's not getting no counter hits.
Going for them legs now.
Yep. Wants to attack on them shins. Cold shins.
Nice, just waited at that range, saw him whiff and punished him.
Yep.
This is it now, match point for JDCR.
JDCR to make it into the winners final.
No,
the grand final.
The grand,
yeah.
The grand finale.
Guarantee himself top 2.
Top 2,
yeah. Down jab.
Oh, the counter hit.
Is that guaranteed stop? Yeah, guaranteed stop. So, Caiper definitely wants to take this and make it 2-2. He doesn't want to go into the losers.
You can see what JDCR's doing here. He's just making like Caiper chase him.
Yeah. And
he's like, nah, bro, you come to me and I'm gonna punish you.
Yeah, well, it's a wallless stage. JDCR's got all the space now to make Caiper come to him.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Nearly caught him ducking.
But this is again another very close round. These rounds have not been close at all.
Yeah, life bars about even now. Caiper just a down for 2 from nowhere. This is going to be the game.
Nice rage dive and JDCR taking it over Caiper 3-1 and moves on into grand finals.
Yeah. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened if he went from Feng from the beginning, because it seemed like the Claudio pick, it really didn't work.
Yeah.
The Feng looked a lot more solid. It looked like he was giving JDCR a lot more trouble.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, I think that's just the mind game, right? So it really played into his mind that JDCR beat him bad in Birmingham. This was not anywhere as there. These were actually closer rounds.
Definitely very much closer. That's why I would have liked to see the Feng a little bit more.
Yeah, it would have been good. But yeah, it just seems like JDCR just like, he makes you come to him.
Yeah.
Gets you tired out and then beats you up. It's like Mayweather and McGregor, man. It's like, you come to me, bro. You get tired out, we'll knock you out. It's a TKO, man.
So we're going to go to some replays.
Let's check them out.
Take those replays out. Okay, the man in the sky is just giving us a 1 set.
Yeah, 1 set. Yeah, 1 set. We're going to replay soon, but yeah, there we go.
So JDCR, well, so as you saw here, so JDCR is 1 game up, but Caiper really taking it to him. You hadn't really seen that many people take it to JDCR apart from Aston today.
Yeah, it really does seem like, you know, if you do get the right read on JDCR, you can start to net some good damage.
Yeah.
But his reads are so good that, you know, most of the time he'll guess right.
Yeah. I guess it's like more like damage litigation. He goes for he knows which one emits the most damage, and he's trying to just go for, you know.
Yeah, his movement is going to be revolved around making sure he takes the least damage as possible.
Yeah. See here, just chopping it. That's the cheeky. Just look at the timing change. He just really just stayed there, took the risk, kept his back turn. Being back turn is very dangerous in Tekken.
Yeah.
It's free damage. You cannot block.
You can't block, no. But the thing is that Feng has such a good back turn mix-up. You know, he definitely wasn't expecting him to just stand there. Yeah. And then that was the rage drive to finish it off. So yeah, JDCR moving into grand finals again. The best player in the world, man. So
yeah, I think we're gonna have another announcement from I was about to say Spanish, or possibly from the French TO.
Yeah, we're getting hit with a mix-up all the time. Is it an announcement? Is it not? It's getting me tense, man.
I know, man. Can you block this mix-up, Spag?
No, I can't.
Oh gosh, it's unblockable then.
Yes, unblockable.
I can't take that.
But let's talk about the next match coming up on stream in the losers brackets.
Yeah.
Who have we got, Babs?
We're gonna have crazy Super Akuma.
Yes.
Versus Kang.
Yes, and it looks like who won the coin toss?
Super Akuma.
Okay, cool. And that's sometimes very vital.
Yeah.
Like some players are extremely good on P1 and some are like or like very bad on P2.
Yeah.
And especially now that you can play online and choose your side, you don't have the like.
Allez, le match avant la finale loser. Qui va essayer de se hisser à nouveau pour affronter JDCR? Crazy Super Akuma, RTFM, Kang. Applaudissez. Last match before the final losers. Crazy Super Akuma and RTF Kang. Let's go!
Yeah, so we're going to have, we just got that announced. Now it's going to be very interesting because I don't think I've seen these two guys play at all.
No, I haven't either. And you know, Kang, he does play online. These both guys play online, so maybe they've had some experience online with each other. But it really comes down to, does Kang know the matchup?
Yes, does Kang know the matchup, or is Kang gonna just go, you know what? You're crazy super crew. I'm gonna send that crazy.
We've already seen that Kang is crazy. We should change it to crazy Kang. Actually, nah. We've known he's crazy for years now, man.
Yeah, but I think he's just solidified it with those 6 or 7 hell sweeps.
Man did it on the big stage. It doesn't matter where he is. He's so experienced. I don't think people really notice that enough. He is very experienced in tournaments. He's been all over the shop. He goes to so many tournaments. A veteran for sure.
But it's, we mentioned, does he know how to deal with the Akuma matchup? But is Crazy Super Akuma ready for the Kang matchup?
That's true, yeah. I mean, on the other hand, can Crazy Super Akuma deal with the vortex that we talked about? The vortex.
I've said this. I've named this now. Kang's vortex. Once he gets that one hell sweep on you, it gets into your mind. I don't think people understand until they actually play against Kang. It's easy just to see it and be like, oh, I'll do X, Y, and Z.
It's like a billion things go through your head when you're in the vortex.
And especially when you're up on this stage, on this cabinet with a crowd going crazy behind you.
With a guy with a foghorn going,
exactly.
You know, it's a different situation, guys. So let's get into it. Loser side. So much on the line here.
See, Mario's dashing up, running for a hop kick already, just asserting that, you know, I'm going to be crazy.
Looks like he does have some punishment there.
Now, interestingly, Akuma can use the single Tatsu, and Bob can't launch punish it.
Oh yeah. Bob doesn't have to pick his launches, right?
No, he doesn't. Oh, this match is getting a bit crazy now. So Mario, he tried to jab in there, but just a bit unlucky. Probably a bit too late with the jab.
Oh, no launch punish there. He did the right button.
Here we go. Akuma going to...
I knew it, man. I knew it was coming. Kang didn't. So first round to Super Akuma.
Okay, he starts off with a down back 1+2. You see, Mario likes to start off with that at times.
He does. He's done it quite a bit now.
Okay.
That's the thing we talked about. The vortex there are options for him against that vortex. To just use the STP.
Yeah. Okay, this is going to be huge damage. Yeah, definitely goes for the spring kick. Wants to mix up. Like that, he just backdashes out. He's scared of a DP.
Yeah.
Super Akuma didn't quite have the meter for an EX DP, so he wouldn't have been invincible.
Nice start.
I
think Super Akuma was just trying to gauge what does Kang know
about Akuma, yeah. Nice
combo video.
Okay, here we go. He's gonna do it the EX DP, but I guess it's cool. He made him use the meter. And he's still got a healthy life lead, but it may not be healthy after this.
No, he's gonna have to deal with another mix-up. If Kang is clever, he'll stay on the ground there and not deal with it. Oh, never mind.
Just spring kicks, why not? Okay, runs into a fireball. Needs to be very careful with what he's gonna press. We've seen Akuma's damage in combos.
This is definitely within kill range for Akuma. His combo damage is insane. He's gonna keep him out with these fireballs.
Kang just blocking those fireballs. Just doesn't want to do anything. He's playing very patient. Nice jab.
Oh my god,
this could potentially be the round. And he's got that bar, catches him staying down.
Nice, he finishes it.
That is very risky though, because off of Bob's jab, there's no mix-up.
Yeah. So that you can always duck.
You can always low parry, but Super Akuma just not ready.
So he's 2 rounds up here.
Okay, gets the spring kick. Okay, Kang playing very patient now, but has the life deficit.
Definitely is a big life deficit there. He's gonna have to do something. But Super Akuma playing patient, can't get it out.
This is gonna be the game. Oh no, it's not. He misses it. But yeah, that's gonna be a punish.
Okay, so now we're on a final round, and Akuma does not have any meter here.
Yeah.
Well, he has some meter, but no buzz. He got buzz.
Interesting start with a DP. DP again. This is Super Akuma showing that he's crazy too.
Yeah, but can Bob actually launch those? I'm sure he can.
No, I don't think he can.
This is it. Mix up time, he
Catches him, ducking. Now you're in the vortex. Nice awareness from Mario, but drops the combo. Hell sweep. What are we gonna do? Nice conversion. Goes to the
good punish on the power crush.
Yeah, power crush. Needs to be very careful.
Oh no, this could be big damage.
It gets the. Is this gonna hit? No, it doesn't hit.
And the get up kick.
Hey,
Kang
pops off.
Kang gets really angry.
This just to reiterate to you guys, this is a first to 2.
This is, yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory. So Super Akuma, it's your last chance, mate.
Can Mario ascend and really? Is this Mario's tournament?
It looks like it is. This is where he's breaking out. This is where he's saying, do you know what? People didn't trust in me. People didn't believe in me when I was at my low. But this is where I show what I'm made of.
But I don't know what
they're saying.
I don't even know what they're saying. It sounds like Akuma and Kang at the same time.
No, they're saying something in French, but it sounds like they're saying Kang.
I know.
So imagine Kang's like, yo, they're cheering for me. You know, he's like that, and it'll be like, yo, guys, I didn't know, but they're actually rich.
Nah, look how focused he is. He's not listening to any of that. He is so focused. He is in this game. He knows how much this match means to him.
How much money there is in this one match.
And
how much points there are.
He wants to get on that leaderboard. Hell sweet.
There's no meter to worry about at the start of the match, so he can be a bit
aggressive in the back. Okay, tries to catch him ducking. Okay, Super Akuma now is on the offense.
He's holding back, that's what he can't do. Has to try at least sidestep left or through.
But he has the life leak now. Okay,
oh no. Big damage here.
It's going to be a huge combo from Super Akuma. Goes to the springboard, but the sweep.
Yeah,
taking it.
He's done that quite a few times now, and I think Super Akuma's
started to catch on. Nice duck. I think he's trying to catch him running into the cannonball.
Maybe, yeah. Oh,
okay,
damn.
Nice. Okay, here we go. This is the Mario Vortex. Goes for the neutral jump.
It's a neutral jump, wow. Oh no, Bob's back at the wall now.
Ooh, gets caught. Nice combo. Re-walls like Akuma showing that he knows his character.
Nice.
Goes to the low again. Kang does not care.
He doesn't care, lads. He don't care.
You know, long hair don't care, Kang.
Yeah, boy.
Hell, oh no, let's not again. Okay,
no, not
Super
this time.
No, we only got to 2 this time.
2 count.
I wonder if he's going to go for it again. I have a sneaky suspicion that he's going to go for it.
Oh no, well that's the mind game, right?
Nice,
there we go.
Sweet.
Bubsy.
He's going to go for it again.
No, not this time.
One too many.
And Bubsy, can he kill from here?
I don't think he can kill. If he gets to the wall, then yeah. But he needs to be very careful. No, that's going to be it. No, it's not going to be the round. That's going to be punishable, but gets to sweep instead.
Okay, so some reads not going there for Kang at the moment.
Quick swig of drink before. And a block and a hell sweep.
Okay, here we go. This is where now Kang has to think about it. Those hell sweeps are not working now.
Yeah, okay. Catches him in the air and the crowd are going wild to Super Akuma.
Every hit that he gets, the crowd are going wild.
And this is going to be it.
7 golden.
And the crowd is going wild.
This is the last French person in this tournament. The French, like we said, all day, these guys are the hypest in Europe.
They are so passionate.
Yes.
So passionate.
And they are behind their boy 100%. 1-1. The winner of the next match will be going on. More points, way more money. This is all to play for.
Look at Mario. He doesn't look phased. But Akuma's feeding off this French crowd. He's really feeding off this French crowd.
He definitely does. I've seen him play at multiple tournaments in France. You know, I went to UT. I saw him playing on the stage against Al. And, you know, he had a close set with him, almost beats him. And it was the crowd that was giving him energy, you know?
Yes. And it's like in football where they say the 12th man. The crowd is the 12th man. This is that additional. This is the additional, I don't know, rage damage. I don't know how to call it. It's something. The additional.
Yeah, this is the support, man. It's the support.
Yeah, it's the additional support.
But let's get into it, man. We're back in the same stage.
Okay, Mario opts to go for the 1+2 post going underneath.
Yeah.
Nice punish. Could have got a bit more.
Oh, catches him.
There we go. Now Mario decided to mix it up with the mids.
Yes. This is all mixed up.
Says you want to duck. Okay, duck this mid.
Oh! Absorbs that hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Mario, that's why Super Akuma's going for those focus attacks.
Wow, the hot kicks is out, that jump.
Yeah. Mario in a commanding position now. Okay, playing less crazy now.
One more, he's going to do it. Get yourself out of that wall.
He needs to definitely position himself away from the wall. Chases down his fireball. Mario just makes no. And that's a legit punish. And this could potentially be the round. If he gets no, he drops it.
One more miss,
down 3.
So Kang has been using that string a lot to finish off.
Yes, I actually told him it's not really a string that he should be using.
Yes.
A hop kick.
Okay, so good start to the round again by Kang. Let's see if he can ride off the momentum. Oh,
EXCP just did not want to deal with any mix-up.
Oh, is he gonna launch that? Yes, he does.
Yes, the hop kick, but the combo drops.
So much to play for, man. He must be really nervous.
Super Akuma with the jab, Tatsu, Shoryuken. And he's gonna go to the wall. He's gonna get a wall combo. No, falls, and this is gonna be a
really
punish.
bet everything on that.
No, it's a bit late. Oh. So Super Akuma now really commanding his 2 rounds up. This is game point for Super
Akuma
Akuma.
has started every round really well, but then just makes those really risky mistakes.
Yeah, and I've noticed he's not really going for health suits anymore.
Yes.
It's like Super Akuma's really scared him with all that blocking.
Yeah, definitely. And you know those mids have been working. So
As I say it now, here we go. Hell sweep again, hell sweep. Okay. And that's a nice bait.
I don't think he meant to do that, Bubsy.
I think he did.
Really?
I think he did. He wanted to shut down Mario's offense. I think he didn't want Mario to get started.
Oh god, so back 2-2, getting to the back.
And this is going to be in the back. Okay, wait for the hot kick. Thought he was going to duck.
But that is a launch punish against Akuma.
Yep. Definitely.
Oh, no.
And this is going to be a huge combo. Gets the back 1 combo. Nice steps again, and this is going to be in the back.
That so well.
No, got a bit too greedy there. This could potentially be the game. Okay, it's not the game. Mario has 1
that could have been it.
Could have been it. And
the
blocks the hell
again.
And Super Akuma's just like, okay.
Yes. So those health seats, man, definitely not working out that time for Kang, but wow, what a performance from him.
Definitely what a
had
performance.
some really hype games. Takes 4th.
I wonder what would have happened if Mario started to mix up Shoryukens in there.
Yeah, I mean, do you know what? If you do Shoryuken,
yeah,
he's still gonna launch you if you do hop kick or Shoryuken. As you saw, the jab into the EX bar.
Yeah.
So maybe he should. Yeah, I think.
I just reckon that would have really thrown Super Akuma. I think one Shoryuken would have been like, this guy's a bit too crazy.
Yeah, this guy's crazier than me. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I think he got a bit too predictable with the hell sweeps.
Of course, there's that mix up. Like, is he gonna do it again?
Yeah, but I think he should have maybe held back a little bit.
And I know that he does have, Bob has a good option from Wave Dash with Wave Dash hold 1+2.
Yeah.
Which does like a boom, right? And
even Wave Dash 1+2 actually. I forgot about that.
And he has used that as an option before. I don't know why he didn't do it today.
You know, when you're in the tournament, when you're in the mode, when you're in the zone, like we said, Kang really plays off how he feels, and he felt that was the right option.
Yeah, he felt it, man. And do you know what? His feelings have got him this far. He takes 4th place. That's a grand.
Yeah.
Takes back a lot of bucks.
Well done to Kang.
Some good points as well.
Definitely good points. So I guess it's going to be the loser finals.
The losers.
Oh, but yeah, sorry, we forgot about the replay.
So before that, check out the replays.
Goes to the chop. Just an EXTP is like, you know what? I don't want no mid, no low, no nothing. Just an EXTP.
You know, he was so close, but I feel that he didn't really play the matchup. He just played Kang. Kang just played Kang.
That's one of the things I kind of said about Akuma. I feel that you have to actually play Akuma at times.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you see here, the rage art did not hit.
Yeah, that was a punish as well with the get up kick. So
and
the pop off as well.
Pop off to the French crowd. I guess that fueled the fire.
Yeah, the adrenaline. You know, and in this match, he really started he starts most rounds really strong.
Yeah.
And then because of his risky playstyle, he does end up giving it away sometimes.
Yeah, it's just with the way Kang plays. It's just his style.
Yeah, it could either give you the win in the most spectacular way, or you get the loss.
Is that what's it? Live it by the sword, die by the sword.
Yes, that's the perfect way to describe Kang.
Yeah.
Live by the sword, and then die by the sword. But that's what makes for entertaining matches, man. Tell me one guy that's giving you more entertaining matches than Kang, man. A guy.
Definitely today from that Hell Sweep thing. That's got to be the highlight of the day.
Definitely.
And obviously the man in the match, the play of the day.
Play of the day, man.
Play of the day. We should start that as a thing. You know, every Tekken World Tour have play of the day.
Play of the day.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Kang for now, but we still have some matches left. This is not over.
Who knows? It's not over. Yeah.
Now.
Definitely in the top 3. And as you saw here, went for the Hell Sweep one too many times.
Yeah.
And then the French crowd with that pop off.
Could have mixed up the timing a little bit there. You know, he did go for it straight away.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wasn't thinking. You know, when you're in the heat of the moment, you just want to play by raw feel. You know.
Yeah. So we got here now. We're gonna be in the losers finals.
The losers finals, man. Again.
We've seen this, right?
I don't think we've seen. Have we seen this?
Was Caiper at Demolition?
Yes, but he got knocked out by Kira.
Oh yeah.
So this is the second time in a row now that Super Akuma has been in the losers finals with JDCR and winners, of course, in the grand finals. Is he going to be able to make it a repeat? Is he going to get into grand finals with JDCR?
And yeah, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to have announcement.
Yeah, we're getting an announcement now. before the match.
Very soon.
And this is going to be a good match. I don't think we've seen these guys play yet.
So yeah, here we go, guys. Okay, a little bit delay, but yeah, here we go. He's walking up with the mic.
Et la finale final loser of this Tekken Grand Battle, Tekken World Tour Event. La finale de ce Tekken Grand Battle, tournoi Tekken World Tour, opposera Arkham Caiper contre Super Akuma. Make some noise!
To see that you heard that noise of
It's
Super
no secret
Akuma.
here who the crowd is supporting, man.
Yeah,
The local lad.
Yeah, there's no mistaking who is the crowd favorite.
So, like I said before, do you know what? I actually think the Caiper did play Super Akuma and beat him.
Round one.
Well,
I think.
he's
Already today.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, they did, because we talked about the up 4-2, right? How important that
Yeah,
was.
and so I wonder if we're gonna see it again. If Caiper's really gonna, remember his strategy against Akuma and go to it.
Yeah, because I don't really think that Super Akuma really plays too different all the time.
Yeah, and he didn't really adapt to it. But as he's saying now, he's really running riot on Caiper,
yeah.
just really just going in.
Yeah, going in. You caught him ducking, caught him with his pants down, took that first round.
Oh, nice conversion, catches that flow.
Definitely, and the dash into 4-3 as well. Not easy to do.
Got to be very careful because Akuma does have that bar, and we know that Super Akuma is not afraid to spend it.
Yeah, he spent it.
He spent it now.
Spent it there. But yeah, it's not, like you said before, it's not really the worst thing in the world if he does EXT.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that meter. I don't mind.
Yeah. You don't want him to kind of use it for the FADC combos because that's when it becomes a real problem.
Yeah, if
when he's
anything,
getting,
oh god.
yeah, when he's getting that 80% damage. Ugh.
Try to step the wrong way.
Here we go. Is this gonna go towards the wall? Goes towards the wall, but no
Mix up
wall
time.
carry. Gets a wall splat, but no. Nice reaction to the side step 4.
Super Akuma really ducking these non-punishment lows, getting him a lot of mileage in these games.
Just using that jump back fireball just to keep out of Feng's range.
Oh, gets to Feng's back. Oh, use that bar.
He tried to, he was a good attempt on the combo, but...
What a whiff punish, wow.
And is this going to be the game?
It might be.
Double shoulder barge, great combo, great position and combo awareness from Caiper.
Yeah, get a wall splat from like mid-screen.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
Take that all day.
Okay, opposite go for the demon flip cancel.
Yes.
And he's not using out 4-2 anymore. I wonder if he's just in the zone where he's forgotten about it.
Yeah, perhaps, who knows? But that worked. That was doing really good damage for him in the last round.
Yeah, it was really like, well, maybe saving it to like the last round when he needs it.
Maybe he is up here right now.
Ooh, that could have been a big whiff punish.
Yeah, using it
There you go. And just headbutts him. Says, where you going, sir? Where you jumping, sir?
So
Get
no
back
more,
down here.
no pop-offs for Super Akuma. The crowd is quiet.
Yeah, they just went quiet. I think that headbutt just kind of silenced the crowd a bit.
Where's the horn guy? I'm gonna hit that horn again.
Yeah. Are we gonna have to find out? I know where he is. We're gonna have to find him after. I really wanna try that.
I want one of them, man. But this is first to 3, guys. We are now
first to
completely
3.
in first to 3 territory. So
first to 3 from now on. We're in top 3.
yeah.
Yeah.
So these guys can have their thinking caps on.
Yep.
You know, think about what should I do? Should I do the low or should I do the mid? That's what he's thinking right now. Maybe I'll do the low this time.
Low?
Yeah.
Why not? It works.
Keep mind games, ladies and lads.
Maybe he should do a root Kang, just go for 6 sweeps in a row.
Yeah, do it.
Why not?
Round
Let's
one.
get into it. So Caiper 1-0 up, looking to get back into that grand
And
finals.
now we got the up 4-2s. Yep, the up 4-2s are now coming out prominently.
Yep, definitely.
Nice punish.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't stop.
That headbutt. You got headbutt quite a bit.
So
That's
I
very
wonder if
good.
that headbutt is actually legit to keep Akuma out of the air, because it seems like it catches him floating.
Yeah, yeah.
Caiper.
Seems like he definitely has done his homework on this matchup.
He goes for that crouch 1. He needs to be very careful about throwing fireballs from his team.
Sidestep.
Okay, oh. Okay, just backdashes out. Now they're both backdashing out, but
The shoulder.
whoa! Just catches him on through the down 3. And that's the thing, like I was saying, down 3 has a slow start, so moves like quick mids can beat it.
Yeah, so like you said before, the down forward ones, you know, even up forward 2, like stuff like that, will beat that.
Yeah. Definitely, when you're in Akuma's face, especially as Feng, down forward 1 is really going to be your go-to move, and up forward 2.
Definitely. This guy's attacking his shoes, man. Oh, he ain't got shoes.
Yeah, he got shoes. He's got them kind of special sandals on.
Attacking the sandals.
It doesn't have the bar.
Oh,
And that is a that is an actual punish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But it was on counter hit.
Doesn't matter. The fireball at that range on hit is punishable. I'm sure.
So the crowd trying to get Super Kuma amped up for this. And just as they do,
Here we go.
big damage.
This is just gonna go to the wall.
Are you serious?
He drops it.
Drops the combo and it's that much damage.
Yeah, it's that, yeah, we can't say that's a combo drop. Let's call it a reset.
Yeah. So Super Kuma on the board now. Definitely don't want to go 2-0 down, man.
Yeah.
But he's got into this position now, loses finals. It doesn't matter. If he does lose the next match, he still has opportunities.
Definitely still has an opportunity. Yeah, it is first to 3. Oh, what? Teleports back into Feng.
What was that?
This could potentially be it. No. Nice.
Nice, good punish. The Kempo stance again.
Using that Kempo stance. That is a tremendous whiff punish.
Okay, gets damage. Doesn't get a clean wall splat though.
Yeah. But this could potentially be it if he gets the... Oh, I think he tried to go for the Raging Demon.
Messes up the Raging Demon.
Yeah.
Now it's all about one more mix up.
And that is such a great whiff punish from Caiper. So ready.
So ready and aware, you know, like just staying at that range, knows what his options are, what he wants to do, and he just executes it perfectly.
Yeah. I'm sure when a Super Akuma got the fireball there, I'm sure he went for the 1-1 forward 2+3 for the Raging Demon, and I think he kind of got the fireball motion. So I'm sure in that kind of instance, he wants to go for the Rage Arc, the Raging Demon.
Yeah.
Not a fireball in that situation.
Interesting. So yeah, dropping combos there. It's 2-0 for Caiper now. Looking to now get into grand finals and become #1 on the leaderboard.
I think whatever happens, he will be #1. Actually, no, because if Super Akuma wins,
if Super Akuma wins this, he'll be #1. So this is all to play for. This is for that #1 spot. Numero.
There we go. The crowd's still behind their boy Super Akuma. Want to see him excel.
Yeah.
Want to see him succeed in this match. He's got intro poses. He's flying over that balcony.
Yeah, boy.
Round 1.
Let's get into it.
Caiper 2 games up.
One more and he's going to be meeting JDCR in the grand finals.
Yep, going to have that run back. Either way, it will be a run back. If Super Akuma makes a comeback, it'll be the Demolition Derby run back. Nice.
That's really good.
That is, he used the punch parry there.
It seems like Feng has so many options to deal with this matchup.
And again, stunking on him. He has to be very careful. He has that bar.
Back one.
And he just doesn't care. He's not caring about Akuma's bar.
It doesn't matter because if he gets hit by the EXDB, what's the worst that's going to happen? You're going to get hit by it, even if he loses his meter. It's a little bit of damage. It's fine.
I think in rage it does quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
big damage in chunks right now. Force with a mix up.
Super Akuma just making all the wrong reads.
Oh,
but as I say this, drops the combo, but it's still tremendous damage.
Good punish there.
He goes for the fish hook.
Yeah, just wants to
keep it honest. Oh, goes for the throw, and it's not it. Just back it off. Super Akuma's scared.
Oh,
and that's gonna hit. No, it's not gonna hit.
His shoes weren't big enough.
Oh.
Just out of range.
Spaghetti. I actually thought that kick was going to go over his head and I was going to lose my mind. Super Akuma there taking in a clutch Somo.
Doesn't commit to that 4-3-4.
Oh, doesn't get the DP. He's supposed to DP and then cancel.
Counter hit. Nice. He's getting a full combo here.
Going to go towards the wall. Back turn mix up.
He gets a mix up after that combo. It's really good.
Nice, that's done a good hit. And it's going to be guaranteed shoulder.
That was really good there, holding forward against the demon flip. That's the knowledge. That's what we haven't seen all day.
Yeah, going underneath and getting the jabs into guaranteed shoulder barge. He goes also go for the jab punish. Could have gone for a hop kick.
This is it. This is match point for Caiper. If he wins this, he will be #1 in the European leaderboard.
Okay, so much to play for. Okay, jabs down 2. Super Akuma in a really bad position here. Needs this round. He really needs this round to drive the momentum back. Otherwise, it's game over.
Definitely. What a clutch throw break as well.
He has the life lead. It seems like he wants to keep him up, but the pressure from Caiper right now.
Man, Caiper just seems like he has all the answers. He just knows what Akuma wants to do. As I say, that sweep. Okay, just using the jump back fireball.
And the sweep.
Sweep again.
It just seems like Caiper's just like staying in that range, like a python, ready to
attack, ready to pounce. Okay, nice. To get the launch. Gonna go for the tail spin. Yeah. DP trying to get the wall, gets the wall. This is going to be huge damage on the wall combo.
There's mix-up time. Just tech rolls out of it. That's good. That's the best option.
Okay. Super Akuma definitely needs this.
He has a huge
and this is going to be it. Yep, goes to the full combo, gets the re-slap, and Super Akuma bringing it back.
And the Horn guy's back. French guys are woken up now. C'est bon, c'est magnifique.
Yes.
Allez, allez.
You think you know French?
I know French.
You know the hype French. You know the hype French.
I know,
Let's get in there.
He's in now. That's it. 2-1. This is the opportunity for him now to ride off this momentum.
Yeah, so I think we're going to have a stage change. Yeah.
Yes.
Definite stage change.
When these guys are in the zone, that's what happens, man. You just press, you go back in. You want to just go straight back in.
You just want to go, like you said, straight back in.
Yeah.
Akuma's in the zone.
Definitely, man.
Unfortunately, he's going to have to wait it out a bit.
Yeah, so all that momentum.
Yeah. But who knows, it could work in his favor. You may, your heart racing too much, you get a bit too much of that adrenaline pumping. You may just need to calm down.
Yeah.
You gather your thoughts and proceed.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we're seeing that Caiper has some matchup knowledge here.
Definitely.
And it seems like Feng could be, I don't know, I wouldn't say counter, I wouldn't go as far as saying counter pick, but definitely a good pick versus Akuma. But, Super Akuma coming back and adapting, getting that match. Looks like it was really bleak for him. It was 2-0 down.
Yeah, definitely wants to continue this momentum, ride this momentum, get this equalize the set.
Just like I said, there's so much to play for. This is for number 1 on the leaderboard.
Yes.
And this is for a lot of money as well.
A big word that moolah cake. Everyone wants to slice.
These guys want that slice. They want that big slice.
Big slice to the pie here. So you got the crowd going hype again. Got the Akuma chance and the guy with the foghorn.
Foghorn guy, legend. He is the legend of this whole tournament.
Yeah. Maybe he may be the man of the tournament.
He is. Nah, he's my man of the tournament. Foghorn guy, shout out to you. Let's get into it now. Can Super Akuma take it to a final game? The first to 3, let's get into it.
Can he make it into his second grand finals in a row for the Masters?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
In a row.
Oh, interesting. It kind of tracks behind him, yeah. Okay, going for that back one. Trying to get that counter hit.
Wow,
running one. Running one again. That is a high.
It's a high. Is it plus on block as well?
It looks very plus on block, yeah. I'm not sure about the frames, but I'm sure it's plus on block. Right. But it can be ducked, so you have to be very careful.
Yes.
Okay, opted to go for those fireballs as a keep out.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
And a range damage as well.
And they out the EXDP.
He actually just ran up and said, okay, I'm gonna block.
I'm gonna block.
What are you gonna do about it? And baited out the EXDP.
But you see how much that backswing blow did on counter hit?
He had the range, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes in this game, it's not all about going for the rage art, going for the rage art drive. It's about using your rage for additional damage.
And it looks like Caiper's in the driving seat here,
and
man.
Again, he just done nothing.
Just peas on him.
Yeah, done nothing, stayed there and said, all right, I'm in your face blocking. What are you going to do about it?
Absolutely. Making him make the move, make the mistakes, and punishing him for it. Now this is it. Match point here for Caiper.
Yeah, in the back, yep, all guaranteed tsunami kick. Caiper in a commanding lead. Got that 2 rounds, but we've seen Akuma bring it back.
Wow. But clutch.
Yeah, great whiff punish.
Damage.
Who says Akuma does damage?
Yeah, Feng's got damage too, bro. It looks like that when a Super Akuma starts to play more patiently, he does better.
Yeah, it seems like has trouble getting in, but as I say, that Feng is now all up in there.
One more mix-up could do it for Caiper.
Doesn't get the...
He's got meter.
He needs to be very careful. Nice Kempo start, and the EXDP came out this time.
But now he's used both of his bars. He's used all his meter.
He's spent all his money.
Spent it all, man.
He needs to save up these rounds to get it back.
He definitely does. But it's a good start here. French guy's getting hype.
He goes for that mix-up. He is really just riding it. And this is going to be it. Super Akuma just like that.
Perfect.
Let's go, guys.
Final round. I want to see a final match. Let's get into it.
Oh, God. This is... Who could call this? Super Akuma fighting for his tournament life. Fighting to get into that grand finals.
Definitely.
But it's not looking good at the moment.
Not falling for that mix-up. Not today, sir.
No. And it's going to be a huge punish.
Yes, that's actually a launch punish against Akuma.
Yeah, he's going to get to the wall.
Oh, my God.
Wow, look at that carry. That was from stage... One at the edge of the stage to the other.
One more mix-up.
Goes to that could be punished.
Down 4.
And goes to the dive kick. The French crowd is popping off. They're literally out of their seats.
That was a reverse sweep, Bubsy, again. 2 rounds down he was. One more round for Caiper to win. And Super Akuma says, no, I'm not today. Final match. 2-2, Super Akuma versus Caiper from Spain.
Yeah, this is mad. This is actually mad.
This is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, well, we see it. Crazy Super Akuma.
Bringing up that craziness right now.
This is the final match, the final game of the losers final.
Who's going to take it? I don't know. Who have you guys got at home? Tweet out, Tekken World Tour. Let us know who you think's going to win this. This is going to be insane, Bubsy.
The French crowd are going wild. They're chanting for their hometown hero. We are in the heart of Lyon.
Let's get into it. Allez! And straight off the bat, nice damage there by Akuma.
I think he's in the zone. Definitely, his offense is now working. It seems like Caiper's really doubting his offense now. We're not seeing as many up forward twos. We don't really see that many down forward ones when he's in that kind of range.
Well, it seems like, you know what, he's tried so many back turn sweeps, but they're not working.
Yeah.
Because he's staying out of range outside of that.
And that's going to be it, definitely. This crowd jumping out of their seat again.
There you go, Super Akuma on the board again.
Just back dashing out. Caiper really needs to come up with an answer here.
He definitely needs to. I think what he needs to do is get into that close range and just tee off.
Yeah, he seems really flustered. Really flustered.
Good tempo. He needs to bring it back down to his pace. He needs to control the game and say, you know what, play at my pace.
Great
whip punish.
He's going to get the wall damage. It's going to be huge damage with the shoulder barge. Goes to the baby tantrum, gets blocked. And EXTP.
Forces him to use it though.
Yeah, and that's going to be a good round.
Nice.
Caiper, he really needed that. He really needed to break Super Akuma's momentum there.
Yeah, because he was on a tear, man. That was 4 rounds straight.
If he went 2 rounds down, I don't think he would have come back personally.
No, definitely not. Here we go now. Akuma trying to build up that meter again.
Again, going for the low. Tatsu to DP. He's going to do it again.
No, taking a page out of Rukan's book.
Okay, it's going to be huge damage. Going to get that stop. Look at that. That equals the life.
What a whip punish.
This could actually be the round. Yeah, this is going to be the round. He gets a wall slap, wall combo, and this is going to be it.
Match point for Super Akuma.
They are going crazy.
Super Akuma.
He's so focused as well. He's not getting phased by this. I sense the biggest pop-off is Super Akuma wins this round.
This is it. This is for number 1 in Europe.
Nice delayed hop kick, but drops the combo. Caiper really is, he looks really flustered, he looks really shaken up.
And Super Akuma really maximizing on that mistake.
Super Akuma really fighting off the crowd.
This is it now, Super Akuma.
Nice punish. He doesn't fall for the back turn, and that is guaranteed. And I think we're going to go into the final game.
Final round, championship round. Winner of this round is number 1 in Europe.
Let's go. I can't call this. Akuma does have that 1 bar meter. He needs to be very careful. EXDP may put Caiper off, but as you see that, gets to the wall.
This is so strong. What a start.
Gets a sweep, but no.
Oh my god, now switch positions.
Don't want to be in this position. What's the mix-up?
He went mid.
Oh gosh. Oh, he drops the combo himself. Uses the bar, but doesn't have the bar to cancel it. So full combo. This is it. Goes for the grab, and this is going to be it. Super Akuma takes it.
The combo. Oh my god.
They are all invaded the stage. This is not even a fight.
This is why you need to come to France. Look at the scene. Look at this. Super Akuma, number 1 in Europe, Bubsy.
You know what? What's crazy is there's still a match to play.
There's still a match to play.
This is not the end. They popped off like this. Yeah. What did I say? I said if Super Akuma wins, expect a pop off. How those guys transfer themselves from the front row onto the stage. The stage is like.
These guys all became Olympic high jumpers all of a sudden.
They high jumped onto the stage.
Yeah, these guys. But Caiper going on with 3rd place. Again, definitely the most consistent placing European. But then he's got an opponent. He's got a rival with Super Akuma. That's 2 times he's guaranteed himself 2nd place. Wow. So
we have the grand finals. That wasn't the grand finals, guys.
Yeah. We still got more, guys. We still have more.
Let's go to the replays.
Yeah, let's show the replays.
Yes. Woo! See that combo? Look at the damage he's getting. He knows how to maximize his combos with the bar to get that additional wall carry.
Yeah, definitely. He knows his character inside out. Man, this guy's been called Akuma even since Tech 2.
Yes. And even when Akuma was not announced for Tekken, this guy was Super Akuma.
Yeah.
And here we go into that crazy last game. And just look at that, using the throw. We didn't really see the Demon Flip throw that much.
No, we didn't. No, exactly. Yeah, we saw that he went under. He was able to beat the Demon Flip by walking under it, but not that time. That was a really sick whip punish here.
And this took it Akuma to gain point. And then you got the guy with the foghorn right there, look at him.
Foghorn guy.
And he gets this guaranteed shoulder barge, and then Caiper taking it in to the final game. Everything to play for.
And he was down. He was down in this round. But Super Akuma, one mistake from Caiper, and he switched positions on the wall.
Yes.
It allowed him to do this.
There we go, that demon flip.
And boom, that was
the
it.
throw. He saw that the throw was really catching mileage.
Into the
and here we go. Look at the high jump. Look at the high jump. Look at the high jump. How that guy got on the stage so fast, I don't know.
I don't know, man. These French guys are crazy. But like, it just goes to show, like we said, the French are such a close-knit team.
Yes.
Such a close-knit community. And you know, this is what it's all about, man. It's all about having fun, you know, competing, having GGs, and then, you know, having, you know, stuff like that. It's just amazing.
Definitely.
Leon, shout out to France,
Leon,
man. Shout out to Leon. This tournament has been amazing. Every time I come to France, it's always the same.
It's always a hype. This is actually the first time I've actually been in France for Tekken.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so I've always known about it.
Yeah.
I've obviously seen the French crowd elsewhere, but this is like home turf.
Yeah.
We're in the heart of Lyon. Let's go.
Let's get into this grand finals. This is a run back from the last Masters event in Germany, Demolition.
And we got the announcement coming from the Tekken TO, French TO. So, guys, let's give it a listen.
Le moment que vous attendez tous, la grande finale de ce Tekken World Tour Master Event. Ecofox JDCR contre Crazy Sport ou pas, Pumba. The moment you've been waiting. The grand final, JDCR Ecofox versus Crazy Super Akuma. Hey!
So,
like you said, it is the grand finale.
Grand finale.
Let's get into it. This is the one back. And you know what? Super Akuma actually has taken games off him.
Yeah, he took a game.
Akuma. Yeah.
So I wonder if he anticipated that he would run into JDCR again and thought, you know what, I'm going to analyze that match from Demolition Derby and try to see what I've done wrong.
Now, one thing that JDCR did really well versus Akuma the last match was the sidestep left.
And low parry.
And low parry, yeah. Yeah, he did it again there, but the homing move came out.
Yeah. So I wonder if Super Akuma has taken notes from the last game and really thought, you know, I need to play it in this kind of way. But JDCR off to a great lead.
Yeah, definitely. Just going in the driving seat right now. No meter to worry about.
Yeah. That's the thing. You want to really kill Akuma before he gets that meter to spend, that EXDP or those combat combos. And you saw there, killed it before he got the meter.
Definitely. So first round go to JDCR. Fight. This is going to be, there's no joke. We do know that JDCR is the best player in the world.
Yes.
As we saw there, that sick wrist punish. But
so the thing with Dragunov has a great punish against Akuma's Fireblade. If he sidesteps forward 1+2, it is a legit punish.
And 7 golden letters for JDCR. He knows this matchup. He knows what he has to do. And Dragunov, like you said, pretty good against Akuma.
He ducked the 1-1. Who does that?
JDCR does that.
Gets to the wall. Down to...
What?
Okay, yes. Okay, goes to the mix-up. Does he get the tail spin? Uses all bars. Okay, nice.
Nice sidewalk left again.
JDCR just has that knowledge. He knows about sidestepping left against Akuma. It's really a problem for Akuma, and
yes, that was convincing for JDCR.
Very, very convincing.
And what did we say, Bubsy? We said it was the movement that made the difference.
Yes.
The sidestepping left, it just completely locked down his options.
I thought that's what Caiper lacked. I think when you get into that kind of tournament mode, you kind of forget things, and he kind of forgot about his up forward 2, that sidestep left evasive.
Yeah. The sidewalk left is so strong versus the demon flip.
Yeah.
And you can actually block even so you can cover the home.
It's not even just strong against the demon flip. It's strong against
Akuma's pokes as well.
Akuma's pokes. And Akuma does not have many pokes.
Yes.
If you go to his move list, it is 30 odd, I guess.
Yeah. So those, you think about your jabs, your down 3, those are the moves that start off his offense, right?
Yeah.
And those can be a step left.
Yeah. So in the snow in Russia, Dragunov's hometown.
In Russia, this is a wall-less edge, one of the only wall-less edges in this game. So I wonder. Nice.
Again, he ducks the 1-1. JDCR is just so on point now. He's just so ready.
Yes. And Akuma's gonna have to be a bit more tight-knit. He's gonna have to be like, you know what? I can't get away with a lot. So I have to pick my shots.
Definitely pick his shots. And again, he's stepping left. This time didn't commit to a button in the air.
Yeah.
Needs to be very careful with those fireballs. Very careful with those fireballs. Nice, well standing 4, catches him out the air.
This is a masterclass right now from JDCR, showing how you have to play against Akuma. Gets the first round.
Yeah, he is actually just playing so on point.
Yeah.
He's giving Super Akuma little to go off.
Yeah.
He's ducking his 1-1. He's stepping his demon flips. He's stepping his poke.
There you go.
What can Super Akuma do in this situation?
In this situation, he's going to have to try and just play Tekken, I suppose. He's gonna have to try to make some mix-ups. I know you said that he doesn't have many pokes.
Again.
But he's going to have to try and do something.
Yeah, he's really going to have to, exactly, try it.
Oh my god.
There we go. This could be the start of something now. This is going to be a big combo. He's got the raise damage. Okay, what's the mix-up? Okay, he drops the combo probably for Okazemi. Probably thought he was going to wake up into the down 3.
Yeah, but JDCR delaying his wake up goes for the slide.
Again, sidestepping and with punishing the fireball.
Yeah, those fireballs are not safe aim. I think Akuma has gotten away with it on all this tournament, just throwing out this fireball.
It's because Dragunov has such a good punish game against the fireballs if he sidesteps it.
Wow, he's just ducking all of those jabs.
Okay. There you go, 1+2 throw.
What's the Oki?
What's for breakfast? Or what's for dinner, we should say. That dinner time.
Nice punishing that down 4 sweep.
Okay. Man, gets to stop, and yeah, he doesn't even have meter to. But yeah, JDCR just knows he has the life. He doesn't really need to do anything. And as you see, he's microsecond left and going in, left going in, left going in. And I don't think Akuma has an answer for that.
I don't think so. But you know what? At this point, you know it's clear that Akuma's not working. Has he got something up his sleeve?
Well, he used to play Lee.
He did, but he's not chosen to go with Lee. He went to straight stage select. I don't know, man. I think he should have maybe tried to change his character.
Maybe he should have tried Lee at first because they played each other in Germany, Germany. So maybe could have thought, you know, maybe
let me give him a try. And you know what? He has done good versus Asians with those characters.
Those characters, the famous AO versus
Super Akuma,
which ended up in both players losing their socks.
Yeah.
And that is literal. Both players lost their socks.
They were both playing without their socks. I'm like, why have they taken their shoes off? But this is it. JDCR 2-0 up here, looking to get a clean sweep.
Tournament point here for JDCR, but not if Super Akuma has anything to say about it.
And we do know that he has been able to take games off JDCR.
Yeah.
Just needs to be on point.
Okay, back 1+2 there.
Now what does Akuma have from standing as a homing move?
He has 4 and forward 4, but they are both high. And he also has forward 3+4.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really get anything off of that unless he has bar.
I see. Might be worth throwing out something like that because he is really
nice CP, just don't care. Okay, so that's only punished by JDCR. Yeah, down to nice punch. I think that may have been a punish, but you need to do it a little bit earlier.
I see.
I'm actually sure that would have been a punish.
JDCR looking very strong, man. He just wants to win this.
He's just dashing up in space.
To get this done, over and done with.
Yeah, JDCR just wants to, he's hungry, he wants that dinner.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. There we go, gets the launch, the twin piston.
And that's guaranteed.
Yep, guaranteed after the focus attack.
Got mix up. Nice, no parry.
He just was not having none of that. Like, no, I don't want this offense. I know what you're going to do. I'm in your head.
JDCR's had a long time to watch Super Akuma in the loser bracket.
Yeah.
See what he can do, what his tendencies are.
Nice backdash. A single backdash there, making it whiff, but didn't challenge it.
Can Super Akuma get on the board? Yes, he can.
Uses the homing move there. That's the homing move I was talking about, the forward 3+4. Yes. Probably sensed that JDCR was stepping in left a little bit too much.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
He kind of didn't really answer it.
And, Caiper used homing moves against JDCR quite successfully as well. So
yeah. It's something just to get him to stop stepping.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, gets to the wall.
Oh, the throw broken this time.
Okay, Super Akuma just advancing with the forward 3+4. Down two. Here we go. We're going to see the big combos. Gets the tailspin. This could be the start something huge. The start of something very huge. And just backdashes out.
And a down forward 1.
Yes. Super Akuma showing that he's not out of it just yet.
Yeah, exactly. You see that, JDCR does get put into these mixed-up situations and sometimes he gets it wrong.
Yeah. Super Akuma definitely wants to do this for Leon, do this for France.
He is in his hometown. He wants this W, man.
Definitely feeding off the crowd. Running up sweep. He's going to do it again? No.
not this time.
Nice. He's got to be very aware of where you throw the fireballs out against Dragunov.
Yeah, definitely, because he has those long range with punishes.
Yeah, great with punishes. Okay, here we go.
Trying to mix up his timing a little bit. JDCR not biting.
Catches him stepping, and this is going to be a launch, but no, JDCR goes for the 12-frame punish.
Oh, we're going to go to the final round? Yes, we are, Bubsy. Tournament point here for JDCR.
But not if Super Akuma has anything to say against it. Got the French crowd going crazy right now. Really backing their boy Super Akuma.
They believe him. Allez, they're saying allez, allez.
Allez, allez. Yo, Super Akuma off to a good life lead.
The one which is not broken. It's going to be some good Oki as well.
Okay, what's for dessert?
Guaranteed down 4. Uh-oh.
He's going to get the combo. He gets the full combo, and this could be very dangerous if he gets to the wall splat.
Oh, nice conversion of the combo.
Gets an instant while running 2.
One more mix-up could do it.
Be very careful. Down 2. What's the mix-up? Okay. And that's going to be it.
Yeah,
down 4
JDCR.
to take it. JDCR.
You win.
JDCR is your Tekken World Tour Leon Tekken Grand Battle champion.
Yes. He's got the fist up in the air.
Yay.
I like it. The French crowd clapping him off.
Yeah, definitely. They supported him all throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
Today. Even against... It was funny. They were supporting him even when Caiper was playing with JDCR.
Yeah.
Like, JDCR, yeah! Caiper. Tumbled.
Yeah.
But yeah, very well played by JDCR, showing how to play against Akuma.
Yeah, he just played... He really shut down most of Super Akuma's options.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just by his movement and how you see so many whiff punches against the Fireball.
Yeah, like, so I really think that if you want to learn how to play against Akuma, that is a match you want to watch back.
Yeah.
For sure. He's sidestepped the fireballs and made Akuma learn that those are not free to throw out. I know you like to use them and keep out, but I got a long range whiff.
And it seemed like Super Akuma, in the end, didn't really have an answer. It felt like he just didn't know what to do.
Yeah, like you said, that Akuma doesn't have an amazing amount of pokes.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are risky, right, if you guess wrong. So, you know, it's like when you're against a defensive beast like JDCR, how do you open him up with Akuma unless you take a mad risk? So yeah, JDCR, your champion. Yeah, it's good. It's been good, man. It's been
a great experience, like being in France here with this amazing crowd.
Yeah, definitely. Like I've said a billion times now, the French crowd is a special crowd. It's
definitely
a special scene.
Crowd.
It's a scene in Europe which I would come back to every time because they're so passionate.
Yeah.
They're always supporting their boys, and I'm telling you, you know, Super Akuma versus Caiper, he was looking down and out, and I'm telling you that crowd.
He made the free.
Yeah, made the reverse sweep because you know the crowd feeds him, like it gives him energy, right?
Yeah.
So you know, just great tournament.
So I think
organized well.
We should switch to the crowd cam and see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
We should have been that far.
I know, man.
We got left out. We got left behind, man.
Just left out runs.
Yes, congratulations to JDCR, congratulations to Super Puma, congratulations to everyone that made top 8.
Yeah, definitely, man. There were some really hype matches, man. Like, I don't know if you guys, I'm losing my voice.
I've lost my voice. My throat actually hurts.
Yeah, my throat hurts, man. Like, it's been crazy. There've been so many final rounds, so many hype comebacks, reverse sweeps. We've had everything here, Bubs.
Yeah.
We've had everything.
We've definitely had everything. We've had a round which was just one off a hell sweep.
And we've had upsets as well. I mean, who would have thought that Fergus would beat
Tissuemon? I'm not upset that we didn't get to see that.
Yeah, I mean, Tissuemon not making top 8 is something that no one really thought would happen.
Yeah. And we had Harry Potter.
Yeah, losing to Sephi Black and someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't make it into the bracket either. So I don't know. It's
like we said this before. We cannot call the top 8 for the tournament.
You can't.
Who would have thought that Kang would have made it? He hasn't had quite a good showing.
Yeah.
On the tour, but it seemed like today was the day where all the stars had, you know, the stars
aligned, man.
Aligned like that.
Yeah. Oh man, you remind me about Shooting Star something.
Oh, why? Let's not start.
I won't sing it.
So
but yeah, like you can never guess who's gonna win in a European event.
Petit problème de micro. Excusez-moi, on est de retour. Je vais appeler le top 8 du tournoi Tekken World Tour. Please, top 8 players, come on stage now. EcoFox JDCR is here. We got Crazy Akuma. Caiper, where's Caiper? Caiper, come here. Where's Kang? Kang. There, fourth place. Mafia Red. Where's Red? Mafia Red. Red. Next week. Kirakira is here. Fergus there, and Pumba. Where's Pumba? And we'll have the honor. It's Mr. Arada. We will give all the medals for everyone. Mr. Arada, please